Good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Salute, 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 salute. Happy Friday night to you all. I'm Armando Black. I have me here with me, my Wolfpack brother, Silverback King, and my Wolfpack sister. It's just ETV, and this is the premiere night of the Wolf Den Dialogue. D Troop is running a little late. For those of you who are wondering, damn, I'm on the way you here. Where's D Troop? D Troop is running a little late, so I'm stepping in as MC, and we are going. Let me do this here quick. Now, so first of all, first things first. How's everything going? Silverback, how's your day? Happy Friday, all of that good stuff. My brothers and sisters, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, bro. Good evening, sis. Everything is going great. My day was very, very productive. Um,
Yes,
just blessed, man.
that's good. That's good, brother. Good to hear
Okay.
that, man.
I
Go
had a
ahead,
good
E.
day. I had a good day as well. It's Happy Friday, everybody. I actually got a new monitor, so I was playing with my monitor tonight, making sure
Oh,
everything was okay.
oh, okay. All right.
Yes, I'm playing with my technology.
Oh, okay. Got a chance to check your DM?
I did. I did. I
Oh,
sent you
okay.
some back. I really like
Oh,
that.
Yeah, I
oh,
saw it too, brother. Man, yes.
okay. And for those of you that are wondering what we're talking about, I'm gonna go ahead and salute the chat here real quick, and then I'm gonna play a little promo here real quick.
All right.
Jaco, salute to you. Still J, salute to you. Kevin Corcoran, salute. The commission art team, salute, salute, salute. And for those of you that are ghost watching, salute to you as well. But I just wanted to share this here with you. For those of you that hasn't subbed up, please make sure you go sub up to my Wolfpack sister. It's just ETV, and here's a little more on that.
I love it. I love it.
Man, that's tight, man. That's tight. That is
Thank
all
you, bro.
right.
We
Thank you.
discussed. He was like, "Oh, I didn't know your favorite color is purple." I'm like, "You can't tell. All my branding is purple."
Hmm. I know now. I know now. I know the color scheme you use now. So
Yes.
I'm gonna drop down and we get this show rolling. Party started.
All right, I appreciate you, brother.
I'll be in the back producing, and I'll you know just like I did last time.
Okay.
All right, brother.
All right, great.
Well, hello, sis. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. I am well today.
Good, good, good. We well, I guess what how to start we start off. We you and I have talked about we've bounced ideas off of each other about what to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited about this topic here.
Okay.
Um, so I'd like to, we I know you've prepared some things, I've prepared some things, but what we'll do is we'll bounce these ideas and this whole thing that we've prepared first, and we'll let us get off what we got to get off. You know what I mean? Questions and so forth, discuss some things, and then I guess we will engage in the chat. But we also can engage with the chat whenever they have something
Right. If you
going
guys
on.
have questions in the chat,
Right,
try to Armando will pull them up.
right, and we'll just do it that way. So
I kind of wanted to do this really quickly, if you don't mind.
sure.
Like introduce, what this is. We kind of came up with this name. I hope you guys like it. It's called the Wolf Den Dialogues, and we wanted to just, have, dialogue with the family, talk about, issues that that are going on, both serious and entertaining. Just chatting, with regards to things that are going on in the world, dating, just real talks, society, fitness. We did the fitness thing last week, even politics, things of that nature. So it's just more kind of like just sitting in the, when you sit down and chill with family, have a little drink, like I said on my thing, have your wine, have your, whatever you got, your libations, something to eat, and just chit chat. That's what
Exactly.
we wanted to bring to you guys.
Yeah, I want to thank Armando. I can't thank him enough for putting this together. Uh, the whole backdrop there, man, it's tight,
Right?
you know. So it's just, I'm very excited about the future of this thing. I never thought that this was gonna take off so fast. We're talking behind the scenes and everything, and it's just, I mean, I'm excited about this type of stuff, man. It's just it's coming into fruition. Salute to you, big B Rob, little brother. Good.
Yes, Rob.
I want to say how proud I am of you. And you every time he goes live, y'all, it seems like he's getting a little bit more and more comfortable. So I'm proud of Dick, and I want to salute the commission art team. Man, just making us look like the bosses. I like saying that, like the bosses and the execs that we are.
Right?
So, but anyways, go ahead. You got anything else you want to add before we
No,
jump into
shout out Armando. I'm gonna say, like KB has the thumb lady, Armando is our thumb lady.
Exactly.
Thumbnail lady. So shout out to Armando for the thumbnails. He be coming with just
Yeah,
push.
man. I mean, just those ideas. We he bounces those ideas, man. He's just we always talk about Damn D, and I give Damn D his credit. He's an excellent, he's a genius when it comes to this type of stuff. But people do not understand how brilliant Armando is too, and how much of he's very impactful behind the scenes and coming up with these ideas, and man, I just want to give him a shout out for being putting this thing together and helping us just express ourselves on YouTube here, man. And it's just an honor to be on here. So yeah.
Let's get into it.
All right, let's get into it.
So I don't know if you want to set it up or
go ahead. Well, I mean, I can. I will say this here. I have been if you follow me on Instagram, on my stories or on my the Instagram thread, I like to listen to music, R&B, so forth and so on. And I tell my age whenever I do listen to a lot of but every like we discussed before, we talk behind the scenes, and we get these little shows here ready for you guys, and so we were bouncing ideas, and so ever since we've discussed this, I cannot get off of my mind Ralph Tresvant. He's on repeat
okay
on my playlist, and ladies and gentlemen out there, and the song is Sensitivity.
Right, we need Big Dawg to come sing it for us.
Yeah, we need Big Dawg to sing the song for us. But needing a man with sensitivity.
Yep.
Ladies, I would like. I mean, this is for everybody, but how do I put this? We have been talking about what it means to be sensitive, a man to be sensitive to his lady's needs, to a woman's needs. What does it mean to be sensitive? That's what we want to discuss today. So
there are certain things as being too sensitive.
Yeah, is it can a man be too sensitive? Now, in my opinion, a lot of folks, they tie in the word being soft and being sensitive and so forth. And in today's time, it seems like it's bad for a man to show his sensitive side to his woman, to a lady. So go ahead, E. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I was thinking about this, and What is it to get the gap? Okay. I was thinking about this, and it can be. I think sensitivity. The word sensitivity is, kind of like being open with your feelings, right? Being
Mhm,
vulnerable.
mhm.
And so I think for some women, it's okay. I think that's a subjective type of situation, right? It depends on the person. Some women love an ultra sensitive guy, you know, cries at uh, uh, sensitive movies, romantic movies. Some women don't. Some women, I was watching it was a TikTok, I think,
Mm.
and the girl was she said she wanted a sensitive man, but when she got him, came to the door, flowers, opened her car door, you know,
Right.
let her get into the car. Um, you know,
Salute common sense. I'm sorry. Salute
little
common
comment.
sense.
No, you're fine. Open up the door when they got arrived at the place, and she wasn't feeling it. In the back of her mind, she said he was too soft. He was simping.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
the basic,
That's the
just
basic being a gentleman.
woman. She said
Oh,
that was too soft for her.
wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, and then this is when we're going to bounce these ideas. Um, what does it? I'm gonna give you my take on it, and then I'm gonna ask you the answer. What does it mean to be sensitive in your opinion? Me, I can only speak for myself.
Hmm.
Um, being sensitive to me means you are very cognizant of your lady's feelings, of pleasing her, um, and you're trying to be understanding of whatever she has going on, whether or not it's when she's going through a bad day. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? You're affectionate. You're showing affection. Um, I like me. I label myself as a big old teddy bear. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
When it comes to me, and I'm speaking to myself. I've been with the ladies I've dated. They've always said that I really appreciate your sensitivity. You know what I mean? But in today's time, that's kind of frowned upon in some aspects. You see what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
me, I don't look at it as being soft as being bad. I'm looking at it as a way. Salute, sis. Together, salute to you.
Salute together.
Um, I look at it as a way of you showing affection. You're showing that you're approachable as a man. You know what I'm saying? Men have feelings too. You know what I mean? You might not, me, I'm not I show affection. I might not sit there and cry during a movie or whatever, but I do get emotional. I can get emotional with my lady.
Hmm.
If I trust you, you see,
Hmm.
that trust has to be there.
Yep.
So I'm going to play that video that you shared with me, but I found that whole clip. I told you I found that whole clip.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll play that in just a little bit. What do you what do you think about that? About this sensitivity in a man and so forth and so on? What is your definition?
My definition of a sensitive man is a kind of a man, kind of like what you said, that is gentle. They're kind. They're in tune with your needs. Um, they are, they can tell if I had a bad day at work. Babe, are you okay? Definitely sense it. Under a person who is just do the little things, the simplistic things, um, not overly like spending money or things like that. But just, why you throwing me off? Why you throwing me off, Jacob?
I'm sorry. You are crazy.
Put that back up there real quick. I'm sorry. Put Jacob back up there. I gotta read that. I'm going to get with Spanky because he has the capital connection. The capital connection. Spanky? Who is Spanky?
From the Little Rascals.
Oh Lord.
Jaco's crazy as hell. Be good, Jaco. Bro, big bro, be good, man.
Okay.
Salute, Miss Jasmine. Queen Jasmine. Salute to you. Salute to you,
Emo. Yeah. No,
Yo,
and just being, understanding and seeing, when things are, some things that I need if I'm not feeling well, or just, being that ear to talk to me sometimes. I view that as being, sensitive in a relationship.
absolutely. You know what I mean? And like I said, I can only speak for myself. I know that I'm a single guy. I can only speak for myself and what I've been through. Oh yeah, Commissioner RT. Let me tell you, ever since E and I have been discussing about the show, whatnot. New Edition is in.
Ralph Tresvant.
Yes, that song by Ralph Tresvant.
Hey, I was thinking that you need a man with sensitivity.
Man, like
Exactly.
and if you guys ever listen to that song, in my opinion, that is the epitome of a man being confident in himself and wanting to express to his lady, I am everything that you're looking for. If you're, like you said, if you're having a bad day, if you're down, if you need comfort, baby, I'm the one that you need to come to for that. Forget those other guys that's messed you around in the past. I'm the guy that has the answers. You know what I mean? And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, that is major confidence. You see what I'm saying? That's not being cocky. That's confidence right there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm all about. You know what I mean? That right there. So
when is it too sensitive though?
What's that?
When is it too sensitive?
I think when it's too sensitive, whenever a man is we've always talked about communication. You and I have talked about communication on these shows. We've talked about communicating with your partner, with your spouse or whatnot. I'm speaking on a man in a man's perspective. If you cannot talk to your lady and not have a healthy dialogue, and you can disagree with things, but not fly off the handle. If any simple little thing can just get underneath your skin and you're acting like a little child or whatnot, that's a red flag. And that's when it gets to be wrong, in my opinion, to where you're too sensitive. You see what I'm saying? Because that's going to get to the point to where your woman is not going to want to come to you. You see what I'm saying? Your woman, when your woman has issues at work and needs someone to, to decompress. Decompress. That's it. Decompress. She's not gonna want to come to you if you're all the way. You have a chip on your shoulder and no one can talk to you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to work. So, in my opinion, as a man, that's when it gets to be wrong, and it's a red flag, as they say these days. That's a major red flag, in my opinion. If you are in your feelings to the point to where no one can talk to you, no one can give you constructive criticism in the relationship, no one can point out your flaws, and you hey, I'll work on that. I'm sorry. Humbling yourself. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That is what's when it gets to be too sensitive.
Okay. I like that. And Together said, I think to our first question, she said understanding.
So absolutely.
Understanding.
That's exactly what I'm getting at. Yeah.
Yeah. To me, a man that's too sensitive, or just someone who, I guess, in my opinion, they share too much. And I'm gonna give you an example. At the wrong times. And I find that to be this person, I found it to be unattractive, and I'm gonna explain it. So when I saw this person and I deemed it They were too sensitive, wrong place, wrong time.
Okay.
Case in point.
Okay. I'm listening to this one. This is good. This is gonna be good, y'all.
Tyrese, you ever remember Tyrese when Tyrese was going through his divorce
yeah.
wife?
Yes.
And he jumped on IG.
Yes.
What am I doing? What more do you want from me? You seeing the snot balls, I'm seeing the tears and snot coming out of his mouth, and he just everybody looking at this man. For me, at that point, for me, I looked at him totally different after that. I could not, every time I see him, even when he has good conversations, because I agree with him in his last rant about this. But I still can't get that. What do you want from me?
Yes.
Out my head of him, that visual. So to me, I thought he was way too sensitive to at the wrong place. I don't feel that you should be like that to everyone.
Absolutely.
Everyone should see that sensitive side of you.
Right.
I think that's a problem that a lot of women have now with social media. Sometimes some men can be too sensitive on social media, and that is just not the business. I don't know if I agree, but to me,
I agree.
Do it.
I
have a different. I'm looking at you different.
Yes, I'm the same way. Well, my mom, whenever she was here on this earth, and speaking of Tyrese, when he was in the movie Baby Boy, and he was doing all that whining and crying and all that stuff, or whatever.
Yeah,
she was like, man, and whatever he acted in, or whenever he was. She was like, I don't like him because of that role he played as a soft. He was just too soft. You know, so I get what you're saying. I really get that, because and folks, if you're out there, we're not trying to offend anyone. This is just our opinions. These are things that these are our personal our personal beliefs in
it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion.
It's just my opinion as a man. You know what I mean? I am not going to put all of my feelings out on the line. These guys hit these guys on. I don't know if you can hear all that, but shooting firecrackers outside my house.
Oh no, I can't. But Jacob said he's a potential rainbow brother.
Oh my, yeah. I can agree with that. So I'm just not going to put my feelings out there to the whole world, to where I'm crying and I'm wanting sympathy and I got people looking at me and it's drawing attention. That's fake to me, and that's a red flag. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's a big problem. I agree with you, Miss Jasmine. That is a big problem.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Mondo, can you put Together We Break back up here? Her picture. You done changed your picture, sis.
Oh, look at you. Sis, look at you. I say.
I see you.
I see you too, sis.
I was like, who is this?
I was like, yes, Lord. Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. You together you're gonna make, if some of these dudes come at you straight, your big bro gonna come at you wrong. Your big bro's gonna have to pound on them and coming at you like, I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. Okay. But anyway, so let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it in today's society, why is it that it's somewhat taboo for a man to, like you were discussing, there's a lot of people, a lot of women these days do not like for a man, in their eyes, when a man is being a gentleman, just simply being a gentleman, that's too soft. The story that you just, the scenario that you just put out, people don't understand that being a gentleman these days is kind of like, it's in a lot of eyes, it's outdated. You see what I'm saying? And so why do you think, and it's outdated, before I get into this, it's outdated, but it's also, people look at that as being too sensitive, being soft. Why do you think that's taboo in today's time amongst our women and amongst our men too? Why they think that it's just kind of, that's soft. That's too sensitive in their eyes. Why do you think it's like that?
For the women, I think it's the caliber of women. Not
Mhm.
all women feel that way. I think it's the caliber of women. And please don't take offense, but I think
No,
it's the caliber of women
I
that,
agree.
like the woman that I was talking about. If you saw her and you listened to the way she spoke, you can tell what type of time she was on. So she's, one of those young ladies who, you know, probably Instagram model type, got the Chanel bag, the Dolce and Gabbana, all that type of stuff. So they look for a certain type of man, to that they date that can afford those types of things, drive certain types of cars. And most men that are like that, and not all, I won't even say most, the average man, not even average, some of those men like that are more so the dope dealers of them all. Can we say
Right,
that?
right, right,
The entertainer of it all, type of gentleman, type of man who, they spend money, but they treat the women like, they just objects, and
right,
they're used to being objectified, you know,
right,
and
right,
it's okay to be objectified as long as you buying them, Chanel bags, Dolce and Gabbana, you give them some, you give them a wad of money, go shopping. They don't care what you do.
right,
They
right,
don't care how you treat them. So that's what they're used to. So they're used to that type of man that, walk up, talking on the phone, you know, acting, a certain type of way. They dress a certain type of way. And that's what they've subjected themselves to. So when they get a man that actually wants to look at them in their eyes, don't be on their phone, talk to them, be a gentleman, have conversation, take you out for a nice dinner, or a walk, they ain't used to that. They're
yep,
like, what is this?
right, right,
They say you want that because they be want, but it's not that they don't want it. They want it from that old crazy that
right. I know what you're saying.
old baby boy over there that's, giving them bags and everything. They want him to act like that. But that's
And,
not how he get down.
right, and I'm gonna tell you this. I get so frustrated. Me being, I'm, I look at this type of stuff, and I get frustrated because I know who I am as a man, but then
Mhm.
I look at it seems like in my eyes that that some of the ladies are looking for, man, they are less than what they think that they are.
Mhm.
And so I'm like, man, you guys are looking for certain types, and you guys know. I'm not saying you per se. I'm just saying these
Mhm.
women we're talking about. these women are not. They know that that's not going to work out. But like you said, they're looking for that sensitivity and that good sensitivity, that good affection. But they're not going to get it in something like that. You know what I'm saying? And
No.
and so it's just, man, it's just I it it's a head scratcher. You know what I'm saying? It's a head scratcher, but
Right. It's just like men, certain men like that. They say they want, this good girl, this girl that, knows how to cook and clean and be wholesome and this and that. But when they get that, they cheat on that. You know what I'm
right,
saying? And
right,
they want that, and they want her to be in an open relationship. You should be okay with me cheating because, I got this money and, I got women all over me. You just supposed to expect that. So it's the perception of both sides can be kind of, it can be messed up.
right, right. Armando, we are going to go to a commercial break, and we will be right back.
Welcome to the Commission Art Team, where creativity meets innovation. Our AI-powered designs redefine storytelling with charisma and wow factor. No more waiting endlessly for designs. Our AI at the Commission Art Team crafts tailor-made artwork in moments. Join trendsetters leveraging AI-driven design to elevate visuals, captivate audiences, and stand out digitally. From striking logos to captivating intros, unleash unparalleled creativity with the Commission Art Team. Experience the future of creativity. Elevate your brand with AI-powered artwork by the Commission Art Team, where your vision becomes our mission.
Hey, you guys, what's going on? This is my newest design. This is something that Armando always say. It sounds good. It sounds good. It sounds good. So I decided to make something. So tell me what you guys think about this. I hope you guys like it. Your girl's busy. Talk to you later. What's up, Wolfpack, 20 East Nation, Armando, D-Truth, Miss April Showers, Renrock TV. What's up, you guys? Thank you guys for loving and supporting me. I really appreciate it. And I'll talk to you guys in the next video. Have a great one.
Salute together. Again, salute together. Salute Commission Art Team. You guys are the best.
Yes.
You guys are the best. And I'm not just saying that. You guys are great. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, what we were discussing about was why, why women choose guys that are not what they're looking for before the commercial break. Did you have something else to add to that, E?
No, I was just saying, it goes both ways. I think, people just have unrealistic expectations now. And unfortunately, having a gentleman doesn't always translate over to a lot of these young ladies. They want this a certain type of guy that doesn't necessarily translate to a sensitive guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's unfortunate because they say they want it. They cry about it, but when you get it, you like, ooh, that's nice.
Scooby-Doo type, Scooby-Doo type thing.
Yeah, just like, huh?
I like what Miss Jasmine said here. They're like that for real. And then she said here they don't like peace. And it's it's very, very it's very interesting because coming from ladies that see that on the out, because a lot of women are not going in real life, they're not going to be up front and call that out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that. And so especially the ladies, if you're, the ladies in the chat, I really like for y'all to have y'all's perspective because I like talking and getting to, know a lady's perspective in this, not just guys. What I like listening, guys, I want y'all's perspective too, you know what I mean? But, it's always, in my opinion, to have a lady speak about these things, you know what I mean? And put y'all's opinion. That's just great.
I know, because it's more so to hear from the single ladies because I've been off the market for a long time.
Right.
I've had my encounters with sensitive men or men that I actually deemed too sensitive, but I was in the dating game. I can say, at that point in my life. So there were some men that I deemed were just a little bit too sensitive for me. And how can I want to be able to explain that, give an example of what that meant to me. More so, if we got into a argument or a disagreement. They would always try to turn it on me, and try to make me feel sad about what was going on, or get overly sensitive to make me kind of bow down.
Right.
And what I was trying to say to them, that to me showed a little bit of weakness, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
I can say I've had dating in the past. I have had a situation to where if I was to come home and kind of try to vent, my girlfriend at the time has said, well, just kind of sloughed it off and kind of like, how did she put it? She's like, well, it happens. You know what I mean? In a cold type way. Whatever you're going through, just get over it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the type of mentality, the type of coldness there. You see what I'm saying? And you know what? Before we go any further, I'm gonna go ahead and play that clip that you gave me a part of the clip, but I got here, and I want everybody in the chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Got everybody in the chat here. So if y'all can't hear it, I will play it again. But this is a clip that I got from my sister E, but she gave me a part of it. But I found the whole clip from Instagram, and I'm gonna just play the audio of this, and I got it from tonight's conversation. Do you listen to those folks? Tonight's conversation, E?
I do.
Okay. I was, and you guys go sub up to them because they talk about stuff, the same stuff that we talk about, everything. And it's very interesting perspectives coming from men and women on anything. But in this particular situation, I got this this one clip from E actually, and then I found it. And so I want you guys to listen to this audio right here, and then E and I will come back with our opinions about it. Okay. All right, here we go.
Gonna be unhealthiest in the 7 years that you were.
Hold on just a sec. I need to rewind. That's not it.
Okay, I can hear it. So you're doing.
But you can't hear it? Okay.
Yeah, my audio is good.
Okay, hold on just a sec. But that's not the one. Here we go. All right, here we go. My phone is.
How do you deal with a man that is more sensitive than you? It gets strange for me in conversations like these when we talk about one party being more sensitive or more soft. And a lot of times that kind of boxes men in, and it's alarming because if a man can't be sensitive and soft in his relationship, then where can he be? Like I don't know too many men that don't want to take their guard down with their old lady. Like I don't want to have to come home and protect myself from you. Like do you know what I gotta go through out in the world, and then to have to come home and guard and tiptoe with you because I can't be vulnerable? Like even when we use the word soft, bro, a man being hard all the time will destroy him. Get you a man that gotta be hard all the time and see how he handle you. Brother, a man has to find softness in himself to properly handle those parts of you. Empathy is like a huge quality that's necessary for a healthy partnership. And in order to empathize, one almost has to see oneself. And if a man can't see himself in your emotions, if he can't see himself in your softness, then again, what do you think he's going to do? So when you talk about not wanting a man that's more sensitive than you, that's you falling into training that cuts pieces of a man off. And then you complain about those pieces being missing when he show up at your doorstep.
Did y'all hear that?
He was preaching.
Did y'all hear that? I cannot say that any better than that guy there. Y'all go sub up to. I strongly suggest, and I fully advertise this tonight's conversation. Sis, I think you for actually turning me on to that, because I was listening to certain clips on that. But did y'all hear that? I mean, that is the epitome of what a true man wants in his woman, in my opinion. I'm speaking this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Me as a hardworking man, you know what I'm saying? If I'm coming home and me as a hardworking man, and if I have a lady, which I don't, if I come home to my woman and I had a hard day with, dealing with corporate people, dealing with all of my employees, dealing with work in itself, I want to come home and at least try to talk to my lady if something is really bothering me. Like, look, man, this has been a rough day. Let me tell you about a little bit what's happened. You know what I mean? And I just me personally as a man, I want my lady to be understanding and to, like, put their 2 cents in, give me some words of encouragement. And I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you want to give me some loving too, I want to be loved on. You see what I'm saying? So that is what a true man wants. You see what I'm saying? If I can't have that with you, if I can't have a dialogue with you, if I can't have that type of relationship, then I don't want a relationship at all if I can't find that. You see what I'm saying? Because if I have to come home and I just have to hold all that stuff in and deal with the world by myself, then what I have you here for? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking for. You see? So go ahead, E. What do you think about that?
No, I wholeheartedly believe that. And like I said, he was preaching. But it's refreshing to me to see young men like that, and young women like that have conversations like that, whole, like he was saying, sub up to that their YouTube channel.
Yes.
Because it's refreshing to see young people have those types of conversations. And I was happy to hear what he was saying. It resonated with me when he was like, if I can't be, soft when I come home, you know what I'm saying? I've been at work all day. I've been, being a man,
yes,
being, provider all
yes.
day. And you mean to tell me I can't come home and have a little peace?
Yes.
Have a little, soft, a little sensitive side, and I try to be that for my husband, you know what I'm saying? So when he comes home, we always chit chat. How was your day? We talk about our days. We sit and watch. He likes to bring home like these TikToks. So we get these. He has a compilation of TikToks, and we sit up and we kiki and we giggle.
Yes.
And and we just have a good time, because I need to. He likes to come. He's a very quiet person.
Mm-hmm.
So he likes, he likes peace. And I know he likes peace because I like peace, believe it or not. I don't like a lot of, I don't like a lot of drama. So, I try to be his peace. And he should be able to, expect that.
Yes.
Out of his woman, not to come home and, instantly y'all get into, some type of fight over some minor mess. You didn't, why didn't you do this? You left and you didn't take out the garbage, or, you left and you left your, your drawers on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Some kind of just minute BS. You shouldn't have to have that, right?
Yes, and it should be reciprocated, not just the woman being the man's piece. The man should do the same things. It should be like I discussed in a relationship. It should be 100% on both sides, giving your all on both sides, and the man should be doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? That is just, to me, man. I appreciate a lady that listens to me. You see what I'm saying? Not just talking, but listen to me. You know what I mean? Not only listen, but give me some feedback. You know what I mean? Because I, as a man, I'm going to ask you for some feedback. Do you think that I was wrong in this situation? Do you did I handle that situation right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you have done in that situation? You know what I'm saying? That's deep conversations that I want to have with my lady that she can give me some answers to. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Together, she writes, there are 3 people in your relationship. Number 1, who you say you are. Number 2, who the person you're dealing with thinks you are. Number 3, who you really are. So you are dealing with a lot. So you're dealing with a lot.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And it's hard to navigate that these days because you really kind of like what she's saying. Sometimes you don't know who you're dealing with. Sometimes they present one person up front and you fall for that person that they presented to you up front. And then later on down the line, a new person presents themselves to you.
Yes.
He like, excuse me, who are you? Who is this? You know? So it's like it's unfortunate, who are you really? Who are you really dealing with?
Absolutely.
So I definitely agree with, her perspective. Is 3 people in that relationship.
Right, exactly. This Jasmine says, your partner is supposed to be your peace. Yes.
Yep.
B Rob said that are the words I be saying to those so-called real women all the time. Yeah.
Absolutely. Your partner is supposed to be your peace. Your partner is supposed to be when you're out with your partner, they're supposed to be, they're supposed to have your back, meaning you should never, ever, 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 and this is just my personal opinion, you should never, even if you disagree with your partner, when you're out, something they're doing, you should never confront him in front of his friends. You should never confront him in public.
Absolutely. That's where you have the Joe Williams, that's his name? The Joe Williams.
Yeah. That Joe Smith person?
Joe Smith. I'm sorry. Joe Smith.
Yeah.
That Armando played a few days ago.
Yeah.
That right there is basically what we're talking about right now. That's what they're going through. You know what I mean? If you can't, you guys, we had a session about that, but yeah, that situation right there is completely what we're talking about right now.
You doesn't respect him though. That comes with respect.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the part where it's kind of along the same lines as this. I deem she feels that she doesn't respect him. She feels he's weak, and she feels he's too soft for her.
Yeah.
And she showed it the way she treated him, the way she did what she did.
Yeah, exactly. I think you've already answered this question, but I'm not going. But I'm going to ask this again. But do you think that majority of our ladies want a sensitive man? In your opinion?
I would say majority do. I'm gonna take that back. I would say there's a point in a woman's life when they are going to be like, they'll have an aha moment that, that's what they're looking for.
Right.
I would say, when you're younger, sometimes that's not necessarily so. You want that, you always want that quote unquote bad guy. And I think we talked about that on the back end.
Mm-hmm.
You want that bad guy. You want that guy that excites you. You want that guy that, brings drama to your life for a lot of ladies. And, I think as you get older and you've had some experiences under your belt, you come to realize that, that's not necessarily what you need for the long term. It's good for the short term, but not for the long term. Now, not every woman gets it. Some women will ride or die with that, that drama-filled brother.
Right.
They crash out with them. I've seen it happen. I got, a couple of people I know crash out with them, and, God bless you.
Absolutely. Right.
Some women do come to that conclusion. I need something different. And I believe some men do too. They get to that point, it's like, maybe I don't need the bad bee with the big booty, with the big boobs, but she can't do nothing. She don't know how to clean a house. She don't know how to cook. She don't know, all she know how to do is look good. So
exactly. together says it depends on how sensitive he is. No, I get you. I hear you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like I said, you don't want one that's just boo-hooing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And me, like I said, I can only speak for myself. I'm not like that, man. I've been told, and I've sometimes you can be so engrossed in life that you don't see yourself. Others tell you how you are, but I know that I'm a big old teddy bear, but at the same time, I'm a no nonsense, no BS type guy. You know what I mean? But I'm like that whenever it's needed to be. You see what I'm saying? That's not me as a person, but when it's needed, that's when when it's time to handle business, I'm gonna handle business. I'm not going. I'm for sure no pushover, but at the same time or whatnot, I am the type of person that's going to show affection when affection is needed, and I'm going to treat my lady with respect. I'm old fashioned. I'm sorry, it might not be popular these days, but I'm old fashioned. Like you was talking about whenever we were the beginning of the show, flowers, candy. I teach my daughter that, hey, let me open that door for you. I'm like that with any lady I come in contact with, whether, that's just the way I am. That's just that Southern hospitality. You see what I'm saying? And it's kind of lost, but I'm one of those guys that I'm a big believer in that. You know what I mean? And I would like for my lady to let me show that, you know what I mean? Because it's not fake. That's what's inside of me. You see what I'm saying? So that's part of being a sensitive man, quote unquote. I believe.
And Miss Jazz, what did she say? She said that's why a lot of women is lonely and miserable. I agree. They don't know what they want. And when they do find out what they want, sometimes it's too late. I'm speaking about, some of those other young ladies that will crash and burn with these
oh yeah.
these men that they be with. I got a question for you. So
yeah, go ahead.
When are you when do you consider yourself, or when do you feel the need to be vulnerable? When do you know when's the right time to be vulnerable with the person that you with?
I think it's the right time whenever I'm going through something. Whenever I'm going through something deep. For example, financial issue, financial problems. Financial hardship. I think that's a big one. You know what I mean? When someone's going through financial hardship, and it's not like it's not like you're asking anybody for money or anything like that. But what I'm saying, if you have financial hardship, whenever there's a loss in your family, I'm just speaking from experience. Whenever there's tragic loss, whether you were in a car accident or you lost, any type of tragedy that you've gone through, that is when I personally have felt vulnerable, and I needed that someone, that female attention. You see what I'm saying? I needed that female attention, and I needed that female comfort. I needed that female embrace. You see what I'm saying? And so that's when I am most vulnerable. You see what I'm saying? And so it's very important in my life that if I go through those types of things, that can make or break a man. I'm just speaking from experience, and I'm speaking, from that can make or break a man if you don't have a woman on your side just pulling for you and being your cheerleader, being your rock. You know what I mean? Being that constant on your side, by your side. You see what I'm saying? So I hope I answered your question on that.
No, you did. You did.
So personally, whenever you're going through personal situations to where it's mentally draining, and if it's mentally draining, it's going to be physically draining as well. I want that physical embrace from a female to where she's like, baby, it's going to be all right. I got your back no matter what. You know what I mean? You don't know how much that means to a man whenever you have that you have that type of backing, when you have that type of support. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So to me, that's when I need that the most. You know what I mean? So I hope I answered your question on that.
You did. So I would say, with regards to that vulnerability that you showed, do you say, for instance, let me give an example. You just said when you're going through a loss in your family. Say, for instance, you're with a female, you're just getting to know her. Would you be that vulnerable with that female that you just started dating? Maybe, maybe 1 date, 2 dates in, and you have a death in your family. Would you be that vulnerable with that person then?
No, not really. Not all the way out like that.
Okay.
If of course, if I had a death in the family, I would probably talk to him like, "Hey, I had a death in the family, blah 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 blah." It would be one of those things to where when you talk to him, "Hey, this is what happened to me," and depending on that conversation, but I wouldn't go all the way out and be boohooing and crying. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It just depends on who the person is, I guess. But you don't want to open yourself up to someone that you don't actually really know.
Right.
It goes to that Tyrese effect that you was talking about, right? You know
How
what I
do
mean?
you know? How do you know when that person is ready for that? But before you answer that, let me read this real quick. B.
Okay.
Rob, sometimes for me, I hide my feelings to a female because I want to know who she really is and what kind of person she is.
That's what I'm glad, little bro. I'm proud of you for bringing that up. You know what I mean? To answer your question, sis, what he just put up right there is very important. And to answer your question,
Mhm.
I would have to get to know you first to go all the way out there and like express, I'm not saying, I don't want to say true feelings, but express those deep conversations to where I feel comfortable with you. You see what I'm saying? I can't on the first day. No, I can't do that. I can, of course, let you know about my loss, whatnot, and like I'm going through something. Bear with me. But if I'm standoffish, I apologize. But so that would let me know about that person to that one day, knowing that person, that will let me know where her head is at, depending on what she says. You know what I mean? But I'm not that type of person to just go ahead and just put all my feelings out there. You see what I'm saying? To someone that I know that I don't really know. You know what I mean? So I hope I answered your question on that.
No, you did. That's why I wanted to hear, because I wanted to know, do you immediately, show that vulnerability, or
No.
does it take some time?
No, and to go further into that, a man, and I'm just speaking on my behalf. I'm not speaking for every man out there, and then we'll go to a commercial break. A man has to show some type of self-control sometimes. There's a time and place for everything, just like you just pointed out. There's a time and place for everything. There's a time and place for your feelings. And you just don't open up to just any old Tom, Dick, and Harry. You know what I mean? There's a time and place, and you got to know who to let into your circle. You just don't let anybody in your circle. You know what I mean? And not just in a relationship with females, with me, but with anybody. You know what I mean? Because people can use that against you. They can use your feelings against you and just be cold. Use that against you, and you can be hurt. You know what I mean? You can hurt. It can be further damage to your psyche and to your heart. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I hope that makes sense.
It does. It does. But I have another question for you after we come from commercial break.
All right, Armando.
Hey, you guys, I had to make a correction, you guys. This is a saying that Armando says all the time. I can't do it quite like him, but you can see the other design I created at the bottom. But he says, it sounds good. It sounds good. But in real life, though, I can't do it like Armando. He's the original king behind that. So I hope you guys like my designs. These are going to go on cups and t-shirts. So don't forget to hit that like button, post notification button, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Thank you for supporting me and loving me. April Showers. Thank you, D Truth. Thank you, Renrock TV. Thank you, Armando Black. Thank you, B Rob. Thank you, Dr. Silverback Luther King. Thank you, ETV. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you to all those people that have accepted me. I truly appreciate you. Thank you.
Shout out to you together. Y'all go sub up to her. Doing an outstanding job, man. And of course, the commission art team. Those two are they're the best, y'all. Y'all please go sub up to my sister here on the panel with me, my co-host. It's just ETV. B Rob, the Lone Wolf. Y'all go sub up to him as well. I appreciate all of y'all. Together, I don't know if you was talking to me, but you put Big Jacob, but let me read this. You said, if you are the kind of man that love affection, don't choose a woman that has a love language, thinks that words of affirmation such as compliments will please you. I got you. I hear you.
About the 5 love languages.
Right. You put Jacob Big Dog, but I think you was talking to me. So your love language is physical touch, such as hugs and kisses. With me, yes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. I think you was talking to me though. Together, but my love, yeah.
Because for people who don't know the 5 love languages, which we had to do, I actually learned that. We actually went through a group at our church years ago when we first got married, which was pivotal. I think going through these groups actually helped our marriage. But the 5 love languages were affirmation, acts of service, receiving gifts, quality time, and physical touch.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's me. I've heard the love languages, but I never sat down and thought about it and personalized it with myself. But as together, as little sis was bringing out right here, yes, I'm just going to go ahead and admit that. Yes, my love language is physical touch. I love the hug. I love the kiss. I like a lady that's like that. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. If I've been with, I've dated some women that don't like to kiss and be affectionate. That's a problem in my eyes. But go ahead. You had some questions before the commercial.
No, that's you.
You sit there laughing at me.
Like, that's a problem.
That's a problem, man. That's a problem. Yes.
Ladies, if you don't like that PDA, the public, displays of affection, that Silverback is not for you. It's not for you. What did I have? I wanted to ask you this. Do you think people are too guarded in dating and relationships nowadays? Because you were saying you have to get to know that person. But do you think people are too guarded these days to where you're not really getting to know the person anymore, or you think you know who you're dating, but you really don't know? Do you think people are too guarded? That's why there's this issue, people not being able to be vulnerable with others.
Yes, I'm a great question. Yes, I do in a lot of cases, and I'm gonna explain why. A lot of people are guarded because of past relationships, of what has happened to them in the past. So when they're going into a new direction, into a new relationship, they don't know what to expect because of what has happened to them in the past. You see what I'm saying? So they sometimes, in a lot of cases, and it's unfortunate in a lot of situations. And I've been through that. Been through this. It's unfortunate that whenever you're dating someone, that they are looking at you as someone that they've dealt with in the past, and because of that, they stay guarded. You know what I mean? So I guess it's up to you, if you want to help them take down that guard and to slowly trust you, and you be that nurturing person to help them along the way and get through that past, trauma that they've gone through in the past. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of men, you have to have the mental fortitude to with a lot of ladies. And I'm speaking on a man's perspective. I can't speak on a lady's perspective, but in a man's perspective, if you have a woman that has mentally been broken in the past by a guy, and you really are digging her, you're really, man, you think that this lady is worth the time, and she's worth it all, then you have to mentally be prepared to understand that she's guarded because she's been hurt. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yes, to answer your question, a lot of folks, and men too, you know what I mean? I'm speaking from experience too. Men, I have some guards, you know what I mean? I personally have some guards that and I've spoken about this before on here. I have some guards that it would have to take a special lady to help me, break those guards down in order for me to trust her, for her to gain my trust. She's going to have to display those things to where, I can trust her. I can share with her my feelings. I can, we'll talk about sensitivity now. We'll talk about, that nurturing type atmosphere in a relationship. She's going to have to, if me having all of my issues with trust and so forth, it has to take that special woman to help me get past all that. I hope you understand what I just said, and I hope that answers your question.
I do. I have a little bit of pushback from the ladies' perspective, because I hear that a lot from women. I don't trust. I don't, it takes them a little bit of time to, trust a new relationship because of past hurts. And for me, and women may not like me for this, but I think that's a lot of times that's a cop out in my opinion. And I may get pushback from it, so be it. I love discourse. I feel that it's a cop out because you can't keep blaming the next man or being guarded with the next man because of your past mistakes. And a lot of times the past mistakes are because you keep dating the same type of individual over and over again.
There you go.
You're not changing. You're just changing person, but you're not changing behavior or characteristics.
There you go.
So is it the man's fault that, you keep choosing wrong, that you keep making the wrong decision based on the type of man that you want? No, it's not. That's your responsibility. You need to work on yourself. Maybe you need to step back and stop dating so dang much. That's just my personal opinion. Again, ladies may not like me for it, but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. You cannot keep going, and saying, "Oh, I have past trauma, and it's hard for me to trust." Well, when you gonna get over this? You're 40, 45, 48 years old. When you getting over this? When are you gonna grow up? When are you get some help? You can't keep putting that on the man.
Right.
To make you feel safe and make you feel comfortable and make you feel like you can trust. You need to understand yourself too. You need to understand, what you're looking for. Maybe you've made some mistakes. So maybe you need to step back and look at your past relationships and find the common denominator and not go in that direction anymore.
I totally agree. Amen to that, sis. When you use that as an excuse, you're never going to get anywhere.
You'll never get anywhere.
And like I said, it happens. These situations happen whenever you go through. I mean, we go through relationships, man. That's the gamble of love, man. That's the game of love. The game of love is not fair a lot of times. You know what I mean? It's the game of love it's hurtful. It's not fair. You're going to go through some stuff, whatever, and it's going to cause you to have those walls. But you can't blame. And just like you were talking about the women, the men cannot. I'm preaching to myself too, man. You know what I mean? We cannot go through life having excuses and blaming people that don't have anything to do with our past trauma, with our past issues. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? At some point in time, like you just said, got to get over it, man. You know what I mean? So I'm just in a unique situation to where I'm like, I don't really have the time to date, and I can talk to some ladies or whatnot, but as far as just going out, going all out, and I really don't have the time. I literally do not have the time. If I sat down, sis, and I just wrote down my schedule to you, mm-hmm. You'd be like, what in the world? Because I mean, you follow me on Instagram. I'm up at 3-4 in the morning. I start my day at 3 or 4 in the morning. The average person cannot keep up with me. You know what I mean? The average person can't. I start my day at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it's on from there. You know what I mean? So
my husband.
Yes, I personally, and I credit myself as being a hard working man. You know what I mean? And so, but I said all that to say you can't go through life aimlessly looking for happiness in a woman, and you keep pointing the finger of why you don't trust the opposite sex, or why you know what I'm saying. It does not happen that way. You know what I mean?
It does not.
What else you got? You got anything else?
Let me see. What else do I want to ask? Let me see here.
While you're looking, I have a question for you. We're going to start. We're going to open the panel in a few minutes. So I would love whoever's out there in the chat to come up in a few minutes. We're bouncing some things off, and we want you guys to be involved and ask us questions. And we're going to read it. So I would love for you guys to come up on the panel and just share your thoughts of what we're talking about. So you guys keep that in mind. We got a few more questions, and we're going to let some folks up on the panel. But while you're looking for your question, I hope you're multitask. You can find while you're looking for your question. Let me ask you this: what are some of the red flags that you see? I know you mentioned the Tyrese effect. Right? I know you mentioned the Tyrese effect, but what is some red flags you see or you've seen? I know you're a married lady. You're off the market. You've been off the market for years. Mm-hmm. But you're on social media. It's not like you're blind and you don't see what's going on in our society and within our young people, old people alike. Social media, Holly weird, as you say. Mm-hmm. What are some of the red flags that you see in men that give off that too sensitive type mentality to where it's a turnoff? It could be a turnoff to a woman. It could be like it's just a red flag. It's like, hey man, this dude here, he's got some issues. He's too soft. You know what I'm saying? What are some of those red flags that you see as a lady that you see out here in the world?
Well, obviously the one Tyrese stood out the most, but men who are, how can I say this? I'm trying to figure out how can I,
The truth. Salute, big bro. Salute.
Hey,
We hold it down for you. We hold it down for you. I got you back. We hold it down for you, bro. Hold it down. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I would say someone who that they just have this mentality that is how can I say this? Because I see these. I'm trying to think of an example because I watch like the Fresh and Fits, podcast. All these, to me, some of those men, they are extremely emotional, but they act like they're not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They say certain things to women, and when a woman comes back at them, they get extremely emotional.
Absolutely.
Their response back. And to me, that's soft. You can give it, you can tear her down, but when she has an appropriate response, or she punches back, she pushes back, then you get all emotional in your feelings, and then you start trying to degrade her. You look for anything on her to degrade her. And to me, that's soft. That's weak.
Absolutely. I'm a piggyback off you. I look at a lot of content creators. You could tell by, look, man, the older I get, man, the more, I've always been a laid back guy. I'm one of those guys that if you're, I can, if I'm smiling and you're, if I'm smiling, which I do, if I'm smiling and I got a negative person that just keeps jabbing, I'm one of those persons. If I'm smiling, that's not a good thing for you because you can be in trouble. You know what I'm saying? That could be that's a very bad thing for you. I know myself. I know what type of man I am. So I've always said, and my mom and my dad, especially my dad, he always said the loudest man, just like you've seen the movie American Gangster with he said the loudest man in the room is how did he say it? Denzel said in that movie, the loudest man in the room is basically what he was saying was the loudest man in the room is always the guy that is basically fake. You know what I mean?
You gotta be wary of that quiet one.
Yes, and I'm one of those guys. Yes, I'm one of those guys. You know what I mean? I might not take it out on your ass right then, but I'm going to take it out on your ass. It's going to be very bad for you, so to speak. So, I see a lot. That being said, I don't like what you brought about that Fresh and Fit. A lot of these content creators, you can tell that they, when they're all in their feelings, you know what I'm saying, and when someone pushes back, when a woman pushes back at you, you really see the true colors in a man. You know what I'm saying? So I totally agree with you on that. I totally agree. I saw this sis. I saw this up here, but I was trying to get to the point to read it. She's like, mine too. We had to go through that group as well. She went through that same type of group setting. Yes.
Yeah. The 5 love languages. Yeah.
Right.
I say that definitely saved our marriage as a young couple.
Okay. Did you ever find did you find a question?
Oh, I did not. You know what? I did not. I was trying to hear what you were going to say. Let me see. I think we already answered that. You know what? We pretty much covered my question. We covered it.
Okay. Okay. You are squared away?
I am squared away.
Okay. Now, I want to let the chat know that we're going to go to a commercial break. We're going to start opening up the panel now. So I want all of you guys, don't be shy, guys and girls, especially, I saw B-Rob here. I know you're going to come up, bro. I want to have your perspective as man, but you ladies.
I would love to get another lady up here.
Yes. If there's something that you guys don't agree with, man, don't feel like that. don't feel like that, you know, we're going to jump down your throat. If you want some pushback on something, you want pushback on something. You got some two grown woman or grown man up here that's not going to take anything personal. You see what I'm saying? This is a platform to where there's healthy dialogue. There's not going to be any type of riffraff. You know, we can agree to disagree, and I can shake your hand, hug you, and tell you, look, great show afterwards. You know, so don't feel like, you know, it's going to be a back and forth or an argument. You know what I mean? This is just healthy dialogue. So if you want to come up, we're going to open up the panel after this commercial break. Man, I'm telling you,
did I see my purple wolf?
Yes.
I'm in love.
That is awesome.
I'm in love.
Shout out to Commission Art Team. Shout out to Armando.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
You guys are the best.
Absolutely.
Ramo, how you doing, brother?
What's going on, Ramo?
You there?
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
How you doing, brother? What you got to add into all of this, man? We talked about a lot of stuff. You know, our subject today about sensitivity in men. I talked about that song. I'm sure you've heard it. You know, you're around my age group, with Ralph Tresvant. Men being sensitive to a woman's needs, vice versa. We've covered a lot of. You know,
yeah, I heard it all.
Yeah, man. What do you have to bring to the conversation? What do you think about everything?
Well, let me ask you a question.
You want to ask me a question, or both of us? Just in general, or
what do you think about the saying "nice guys finish last"?
That is a statement that is somewhat true in a lot of situations. Sometimes you, to answer your question, there's a time to be a nice guy and there's a time to not be a nice guy. And when you finish last, that old statement that you just brought up, that old statement, nice guys finish last. For example, I don't believe a man, in my opinion, should be a pushover. There's a time whenever there's things to where.
But what does that statement mean to you?
That's
nice guys finish last.
I mean, it can mean a number of things, but in my opinion, like for example, what I was going to say, there's a time and place for being a nice guy, but you can't be a nice guy when it comes to things like being a pushover. You know, you're not going to get anywhere in life if you're a pushover, if you're being pushed over. So that's my perception of that statement.
Okay, so you think that nice guys do finish last?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that in a lot of situations, being a nice guy, you will finish last, but there's a time and place for that. I hope you understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's a time and place for everything.
Well, with women, don't you agree that nice guys finish last?
Define nice guy.
Well, I don't want to go. Do I have to answer that right now? Let's Google that. I just want him to answer me that one question. What does nice guys finish last? When it comes to women, nice guys finish last. What does that mean to you?
Are you asking me or are you asking him?
I'm asking Silverback King.
Okay. Nice guys finish last. As I was saying, you know, when it comes to, okay, so we're talking about when it comes to a relationship, correct?
Right. When it comes to a woman,
Okay.
what does that, yeah.
Well, I mean, there comes a point when when you're with a woman, to where you're gonna have to stand your ground. And if you're being
let me clear it up because I know you can go all kinds of ways with that question. Do you agree with that statement when it comes to women that nice guys finish last?
It just depends, brother. I mean, it depends on where you
Well, that's a yes or no question. Do you agree with that a statement, nice guys finish last when it comes to women? At some point you have to answer a question or we can't have a real conversation.
But I mean, your question is kind of.
I asked you a yes or no question.
But I'm telling you that that question is kind of vague.
It
just depends.
It's pointed. It can't be any more pointed than it is.
Hold on.
Hey, man, chill out, man. Let him answer the question, bro.
Hold on.
I'm letting him answer the question. He won't answer it.
Romo, we had the discussion earlier. What I said, you cut people off, you ask them a question. Let him ask the question. You can't dictate how people answer the question and how fast they answer the question. I told you that before. You ask them a question, let him answer the damn question. We're not going to start this up here on this show. Not on their show. So mute your mic, let him give his opinion.
Okay.
Bottom line. Go ahead, Silverback.
Okay, Ramo, to answer your question, like I said, it depends on the situation. That's my answer. It depends on the situation that you're in.
Yeah, and now Ramos, now answer.
He's not answering the question at all. At all.
Dude, you so goddamn delusional, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, let him finish. Let him finish.
I just had to, bro.
Be Rob. We're gonna do this now. We're not gonna do this. We're gonna do this now.
We won't.
Cause I feel moderate this thing.
All right,
Nobody when somebody asks a question, let the person finish answer the question. She asked you a question. Now answer, Remo. Now answer it.
Well, see, and it's just all over the place because it's like my question didn't even get touched, and now I'm off to answer another question. But that's fine. What was your question, sister? What's your name?
I mean, but hold on. Before you go to her,
you see what I mean? Now it's all over the place. I can't win. Now I got to go back to you. Then you gonna want me to mute my mic? It's just all over the place.
Hey, he's trying to be a smart ass, you. He's trying to be a smart ass, bro.
Be Rob.
I don't know what to do.
Ramos, he did ask you a question because it ain't the answer that you wanted to hear. That's his answer. That's his answer to the question.
What? Nothing? I didn't hear any answer.
I
asked him a yes or no question.
Hey.
Can I answer her question because Silverback isn't ready?
Hey,
what's your question, sister?
Ramo, he did answer your question. It wasn't the answer that you wanted.
Okay, fine.
He did answer your question.
Sister, what's your question?
But can I ask you? Ask me a question, but why? I mean, what are you trying to get at? That's what I'm trying to. I mean, you
answer my question. Thank you for answering my question. Now, sister, what's your question?
Man, this dude, D-Truth, we ain't got time for this dude, man.
D-Truth, we tried to tell you that, bro.
I mean,
fool, man. Hey, y'all, we apologize for that, man.
No, I mean,
this dude, he's gonna come and start some fuck shit, man. Excuse my French.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
We hear you, bro.
Yeah. Before he came, well, around the time I had let him up, I had just got a message from one of my Ghost Watcher teams. This dude being sent by Brownski. So that's it. So, hey, bro, you might go on, drop on down, tell her go ahead and cash up you your money. That little plan didn't work. Bye. Plan didn't work, bro. Trying to infiltrate the wolves camp. Nope. I got eyes everywhere, Romo. I got eyes everywhere.
I was just reading what he was saying.
Hey, Black, I knew I smelled the red a mile away, bro.
I mean, he's asking a
Got
question.
eyes everywhere.
I mean, do y'all see what I'm saying? I didn't mind him coming up, but it seems like he was just trying to be destructive on. I answered
Trying to disrupt the show. I
answered this question because there's not really you could go
wrong or right answer.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong answer on that. So he didn't even give a reason why he asked that or answer his own question in his opinion. You see what I'm saying?
It's just like y'all had said. And what I've been saying, B-Rob, Armando, Silverback, I don't think E heard what I said there. What have we been saying about some men some women don't like? He over emotional. He over emotional. See, he the type of guy a woman run over.
Yeah.
Bottom line, he the type of guy a woman run over. See, I'm a nice guy, but there's certain levels of being a nice guy. You see what I'm saying? It's a certain level. And me, myself, it's so much I would take until I said, okay, you want to be that way? Like I said in my past relationship, it was so much I could take. You can ask Armando this. Armando said, oh, let that woman go. I said, no, let's see how far she'll take it. Then she get to that certain point, like, okay, I can't deal with you. See you. Kick it to the curb. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a certain level a woman would take, it's a certain level a man would take. Because you know how I walk down the street, another guy walk down the street with a pass second, she might choose the guy right there, but guess what? That probably the wrong choice. But then again, another guy like me walk down the street, he might be the wrong choice.
Right.
See, dating and being in a relationship is a hit and miss.
It's just like I said, it's a time and place for everything. Like you basically said my answer, D-True. You know what I mean? In a relationship, I believe a true woman does not respect a pushover as a man. You see what I'm saying? And E, you can correct me if you're the lady on the panel with me, with us. A true woman is not going to respect a guy that's a pushover. There's a time and a place for all of it. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I mean, me as a man, you're going to stand up for what you believe in, but if you're in it for the long haul with whoever you're in a relationship with, you know what I mean? There's a time and place to put it down, be stern, be just stand, stick with your guns to certain situations, and there's certain situations where you compromise. You see what I'm saying? So it's basically the same thing you said, D. So
and can you put Together's statement up?
I think she yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's pretty prevalent. He said, nice guys finish last. People who are decent, friendly, and agreeable tend to be unsuccessful because they are outmaneuvered or overwhelmed by others who are not so decent, friendly, or agreeable.
Absolutely.
I found that out the hard way when I was young.
Oh, yeah.
Nice guys finish last. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But sometimes with
that's why I turned mean.
Yeah. And sometimes a guy that you're still a nice guy, Armando.
No.
Yeah. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I said that statement. Right? Because somebody might be mean, real mean. You see what I'm saying? And not saying, because you will see some shows, some news, whatever. The guy being too damn be jealous. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he ain't not saying a good guy or a nice guy is not, and she get caught up in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So nice guy and not so nice guy is a two-way street. They kind of meet in the middle, Cause the nice guy might say, F this. I'm not being nice no more. You want to think I'm a pushover? Okay. Get what he might do. But the other guy might say, hey, this how I rule, this how I want our relationship to be. And girl say, okay. But not knowing that he tried to separate her from everybody else and try to keep her for himself.
Right.
She not doing the same thing she used to do. Calling her mama, calling her friend every day. Go and spend time with her friend, go and spend time with her mama. But yet, he couldn't at all. Now, so she's so in love with him because he's a quote unquote bad guy. Y'all already know how that picture go.
Yeah.
Together want to give him another chance. From that comment, sound like said.
I like what Timo said. Timo said, "Now back to our regularly scheduled program." Thank you.
Hey, can I say something?
I want that sound bite where he said, "Beta."
Hey,
together. I think she was talking to me. I'm sorry, B-Rob. I'm sorry. Wait.
Hey, can I say something? Man, forgive me, my voice still kind of fucked up, but together, hell no. Hell no. I'm saying that I'm the hothead of the 20s. No. I got it. No. But back to the schedule at hand about being on a nice, being a nice guy finish last. Basically what Black said, man. I was this nice guy thinking that you want to do everything for a woman. And like I told you before, Silverback, Eve, especially Silverback, I talked to him in the back end. That's why I became a lone wolf, man. You gotta learn from your mistakes. And then these women want to act like, dang, B-Rob, Twister, or my real name. I'm like, why you being so, so in the shadow, so distant, man? I'm like, because I had my heart broken in the past. I ain't been doing nothing wrong, but these so-called women want a real goddamn strong alpha male, but deep down, some of those goddamn alpha males are beta males in disguise who pretend to be alphas.
That part.
Yep.
But I'm gonna tell you like this. But let me tell you this: I'm no alpha or no beta. I keep saying this all the time. I am a scent my male. I am a lone wolf that follow my own path. And I see a woman, I tell her how I feel. I keep my guard up just in case what kind of woman she is. And I can hope I can trust her to make sure what kind of woman, what woman is, so I can open up a little bit, piece by piece, so I can trust her. I gotta trust a woman, just like a woman want to trust me. Like I said, do I want a big woman with big titties and big ass? Hell yeah, but it's not just that. It's about who you are as a human being. What's beneath the flesh? What kind of woman are you? Not because your body, because we, Silverback, D-True, Black, we all get blind because the goddamn coat bottom looking woman, right? But we forget what kind of person she is, how she want to live her life, because that beautiful body is not going to last. Age got its limits. Age got its limits, and you become this old, fresh woman, and no damn BBL surgery ain't going to help you to get your body back. Nothing can beat nature, and especially how you create it. No matter how much money you put on your body to make yourself look sexy and shit, your body's still going to wear it down. So that's why I look at women like, it don't matter who you are. If you carry yourself like a real, strong, Black, or any race, a strong queen, be there for your man who's looking out for you in your best interest. And yes, us nice guys, as a lone wolf, I would take it. And then you give me that same energy and I give it back to you. Don't get in your feelings when I give you that same energy back when you give it to me, because this lone wolf will bite back. I'm just being honest with you. And hey man, I'm a good person, man. I'm very down to earth, and I love having fun. So I can open up and be myself. That's why
me personally, bro. I like the thickness. I like my woman mean, thick, and smart. That's what I love it.
Hey,
don't nobody want a bone but a dog, and he don't want it if ain't no meat on it.
Hey, but Black,
I like the thick.
let me cut it on this. Let me cut it.
Hold on, B-Rob. I got to push back on what you just said, right? Right? Is that I understand thick. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got big B. Some women that big don't have the big titties and big ass, right?
That's
Oh
why I
my God,
said.
B2, I'm not drinking that tea, bro.
Hey, but hold on,
That's why I said thick. Thick means you got it all. You got the tits, you got the legs, you got the ass.
Amen.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my definition of thickness. Now I don't know what your definition of thickness is. That's my definition of thickness.
But
I give you a fist bump, both of y'all. I give y'all, boy. I wish y'all could, boy.
but hold on, B-Rock. But hey, sometimes you gotta you gotta watch
Ain't
out
no
for the big boys.
sometimes, bro. My definition of thickness is
but hold on, let
tits,
me finish.
ass, and thighs.
I
don't know what your definition of thickness is.
Let me finish. Sometimes you can't trust a big boy to smile. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I said that's why I said hold up. That's why I said I like them because I like thickness. Number one, okay. I've always been attracted to thick women. Number two, you got to be mean because look, I don't want nothing easy. If it's hard for me to get it, then I know damn well it's gonna be hard for the next nigga to get. That's why I said I like a mean, all right, and I like my woman smart. I don't want no gullible airhead woman that can fall for any nigga that can come along and spit game to him. That's why I like those three elements.
And it's
thick,
funny that
smart, and mean.
And Armando, guess who's in the chat right now? Lonnie, her attitude, you see how she's sassy, you know what I mean? And the way she, that type of attitude right there, I like that, man. I'm sorry.
Crazy, man.
Hey,
Silverback a fool.
Can I say this real quick? I ain't mean to cut you off. Whoever trying to talk, I apologize. Forgive me. Silverback, we talked about this in the back end. Remember when I told you on the phone, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, I love crazy hood women. Yes. My first pussy was a woman from the hood. I like to challenge myself. I'm no Taurus. I'm a Virgo, and I'm still trying to learn about Virgos for real. But I am I like to challenge myself, and I can get in the mud with any female. But I like the challenge. But what I have to disagree on Black for, but on Black's part, I love them mean, I love them thick, I love them all. But shit, I'm going to test my females, and they're gonna test me. And I'm gonna be real with this female. Like I said, she want to fight and bite and bite. Now, when I turn around and give her that same energy, don't cry and say I hurt your feelings, because like Big Dawg, I can be an ass, but I refuse to do that. This is why I call myself the mysterious enigma, because I would be nice. I'm really a nice person, down to earth. But when you get to that, you can get that lone wolf, that switch come in, and I start acting like ass and start snapping a little bit in a calm way, because man, I'm a gentleman, man. I'll walk away. And shit, man. And then she keep going on after me, and I don't think she wants to get in them bed sheets, man. Hey, let's go to work.
But be rough.
You describe me BSL, bro. That's what you
yeah. Hey, hold on, be rough. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Be rough. I'll say this right here.
She said your ass sit up like she did.
hey, be rough. See, and this right here, you might be the one who just like you. And guess what? Y'all gonna bump heads.
Yeah, I like an opposite. Yeah, you gotta have opposite attracts, bro.
Yeah, cause it's like this. Y'all gonna bump heads and y'all gonna wonder what's wrong, right? And cause we're supposed to trust each other, right? I don't care, man, woman, I don't care who really got to trust. And she come in with trust issues. You come in with trust issues. She don't trust you. You don't trust her.
Oh, like I said, I can open up, man. But shoot, I ain't just gonna open up to D True. Let me ask you this: you and Black both. I'm not just gonna open up to any goddamn woman I meet and tell them, "Oh, I do this, I do that, I do this, I do this, and I do anything for you." So you can get taken advantage of, man. You gotta take your time, like you said, big bro. Like you told that fool. I'm playing chess, bro, not checkers, man. I want to know who I'm dealing with first, bro.
But they go. That's also goes with the woman side too.
I know that.
Because it's like that's why I say when you dating somebody, that's why I say when you moving with they moving with each other, she with her or her with him, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Yeah, it's a good thing if if something else, but what if y'all see differences? Then y'all get mad. Then one of y'all got to move out, and she kick you out, or you kick her out. See what I'm saying? It's a whole ball of wax with in the type of relationship. Because when you do what you do, I don't care, you're a nice guy, one of them hood guys, whatever. But I'm gonna make this point right here. A hood guy could be nice.
Yes.
A nice guy could be just like be like a thug and all crazy, all outdoors. That I said, when you date, you gotta vet the woman, and the woman gotta vet the man.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at what together said.
That's what I said. Together, she said you want a woman to shoot at you, steal your car, B Rob. I was saying the same thing.
Can I ask? Can I ask you? Can I answer? Let me ask you this.
I know you like that brown skin.
Hey, Black. All my women I dated were brown skinned women, dark skinned women. I only dated one light skinned chick and one white chick. Most of my women I date was dark skinned. Beautiful. And back to the story about no E and together my two lovely sisters. I do not want a woman shooting at me if she steal my car. We going to have some major consequences.
But you like drama. I'm saying that because I know Virgos. My father is a Virgo, and one of my sons is a Virgo. So I know you.
Shout out to the Virgos. Shout out to the Virgos.
You got two Virgos in the panel right now.
Man, I'm a leader. I keep all that shit together. I keep all the balance together.
Yeah. And don't because we Virgos and Blacks are Taurus, it doesn't mean that's how they're gonna act. Because me and D Truth are Virgos, that doesn't mean that's how we gonna act. We can be nice. Yeah.
You have characteristics that come out, and I can tell.
Let me tell you an example. Michael Jackson. His birthday is behind my birthday. And everybody thinking that he's weird, but he's one of the greatest singers of all time. He's called the King of Pop for a reason. He's a Virgo as well. So they can call us weird, mysterious, we'll switch on a dime, that type of shit. That's why my character, my whole personality is so mysterious. That's why I call myself the Strange Enigma. The Lone Wolf of Alabama, because I am basically different from most people because the way I carry myself.
Together. You was talking to me, you put Jaco Big Dog, you said, I have a question. What do you do when you have a married to a man that is a nag and is hard-headed and had an attitude issue? My cousin got me laughing while I'm typing for her. You talking to me or you talking because Jaco hadn't been on here?
And about an hour.
I bet you're talking to me.
Hey, Silverback. I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
You laying on the couch now, ain't you?
I'm not laying. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting up, drinking my wine, and I'm just having fun, brother. So this is.
I already know.
This is therapy. This is therapy. I know. And look at the last comment. Together drunk. Together is drunk.
She said it's the drink. So I
I
think
know it is.
Hey, together. Are you drinking that margarita?
Then she gonna say she's thicker than a Snicker.
Okay.
Y'all saw that coming, huh?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking at it right now on my smart TV.
Hey, she said that question was for you.
You big dog. You big bro. Silverback.
Well, look here together. I'm gonna say this here. Us men, we're gonna have our points. You know, we're gonna have our little gripes and complaints. But you know what? We can balance it all out in the end.
Hey, I got some breaking news.
What?
What is it, Black?
B-Rob, you sitting down?
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
You ain't gonna like this, bro.
I'm here. What's up? Talk to me.
I don't know what you about to say. I got a feeling what you about to say.
You want me to tell him about the gun line?
Tell him about the gun line. Hey, tell him about the gun line. Tell him about the gun line, boss. Tell him about the gun line.
What now?
Go ahead. Hey, just let look, don't put no fabric softener on there. Don't soften the blow. Don't soften nothing. They give us.
Okay.
Hey,
get it out, Black.
I got it. Okay.
No chaser.
You know who Mr. Elijah Pritchett is, don't you?
Elijah Pritchett.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that name before, but keep going.
An offensive lineman.
Oh yeah, y'all stole him and y'all got him over here, over there, Georgia. Am I correct?
Nah, let me tell you what happened, bro.
Talk to me.
He got locked up for going around burning women.
Huh?
He got locked up for going around burning females, bro.
What the fuck?
He burnt multiple females, bro. They all reported and went together, went down there to the health department and reported his ass, and they came and locked him up.
God damn, why he burning women? That sounds like a beta move, man. Why you must have gotten your feelings or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm telling you what. Go ahead, E.
He nasty. That's
Wait. Together say is it STD?
Yep.
Yeah, STD.
Yeah.
Yeah. STD. Hold on, let me pull it up.
Nasty.
Hold on.
See, I'm telling you this right here. Why he pulling up?
Shock arrest lineman Elijah Pritchett charged with knowingly transmitting an STD.
That's against the federal law. That's against the law.
Yeah, it's against federal law.
It is.
Oh damn.
That's like people who used to have sex and transmit HIV. You were attempted murder.
Wait a minute. Was he committed to Alabama, or was he on Alabama staff? You know,
no, he was a football player.
No,
Alabama Crimson Tide offensive lineman Elijah Pritchett charged with knowingly transmitting an STD, bro.
Oh, you know, Nick Saban gonna kick that nigga out. That's over. That's that's unacceptable. Oh, he gone. Bye. Sorry, man.
But think about it.
All right, buddy.
Be wrong. Nick Saban ain't got nothing to do with it now. It's NCAA hand. He gone.
Yeah, I know he gone, but if something like that find out, oh man, you gone, bro, immediately.
No, you mean the Tuscaloosa Sheriff Department, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Who's in the hands of
Department. Yeah, true.
That goes to show you. See, he used his status as a football player, and some female is so gullible, and they want to go say, "Oh, I slept with this football player, this star, whoever," and then he's not committed to one female. He go see with the other female. The one female go get mad, and this what came down to the female not being mad at the other female. That's all that was.
Can I answer that, bro? Can I ask you
that? Was no question. There was no question. There was a statement. That's a real statement.
Yeah. Can I pick it back off that, please, bro?
Go ahead.
Remember, I told you this before. Just because you play football, just because you was an actor and all that shit, and you can, use your status to get the women, You got to learn how to be honest with the individual so you won't get yourselves in those type of situations. You got to do that. That's why every time I date a woman, I be honest. If you don't like it, okay. I respect I respect your decision. And we just go on to what else to the next level. Or we go our separate ways. It's player shit. These people want to spend game trying to get the pussy and shit. You go in the goddamn deep in the Grand Canyon, you might get bit by a damn shark. If you know what I mean.
We'll read this statement. The first one she said, yeah, definitely what SILVERBACK said. Go ahead and read that, E, but I got highlighted.
She was talking to me. Our governor, Gavin Newsom, removed the felony to misdemeanor if someone passes HIV to you. He's dumb. He's dumb, but whatever. If you're willingly doing that, then that shouldn't be a misdemeanor. That should be a felony. If you know you got it and you just sleeping with people, that's a felony.
Wait a minute. That man let that shit slide. Y'all governor of California allowed that shit?
Yep.
Holy shit. Man, somebody need to whoop his ass and get his ass out the office, man. That don't make no sense.
Oh, he's gonna run for president. Don't trip. He ain't gonna run for he's gonna run for president.
Man, y'all better bring back the Terminator shit.
For real.
Ain't gas up there, man, about $4 or $5 a gallon?
Mm-hmm. It is $4.49, $4.59 a gallon.
That dude there, man. I feel sorry for y'all though.
Down here in Mississippi, ours down here is like between 260 to 225 between Hattiesburg and Laurel, Mississippi. Down there in Biloxi, Mississippi, it's down there to almost to 219.
That ain't nothing. I'll go get me barrels.
Yeah, I'm tell you this right here. One.
Damn.
I think that's I think California is the only governor that does that. You see what I'm saying?
No, it's not.
You see, and think about it, as counties, some cities have done that. Change a felony into a misdemeanor, which you put a woman or a man life in danger. That's why I said sometimes if you're going to go have casual sex with somebody, not try to build a relationship with somebody, you got to cover up.
Like my grandma always say,
and then if you wanna be with that person, I'm talking to women too. Y'all both go down to the health department, get checked out. What the harm is that? Is that any harm in that?
That sensitive man can have that mess too.
I was just gonna go that route.
That's
Being a sensitive man,
might be burning too.
Oh Lord.
But y'all understand what I was saying, that if you're gonna be in a committed relationship, if y'all really love each other, y'all gonna get checked out together. You see what I'm saying? If one don't want to go, guess what? That tells you something, don't it?
That's off topic, of course. And back to these thick women we were talking about.
I told you, Silver, don't trust a big brother's smile because she pausing, bro.
Yeah, I'm just saying though.
Hey, boy, me and Silverback just the same, man. Cause we love that shit, man. Hey, tell him about the gun line, boss.
They in trouble. They in trouble, E.
I'm not saying you should trust them. I'm just saying,
we're attracted to them, bro. That's what we say.
I like what I like. Help me out, Armando.
Okay.
Armando,
here you go. I got a question. I got a question for you. I got a question. Silver, I got a question for you. I got something for B-Raw. Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm going there.
You finna throw that stuff in there, ain't you, bro?
Yep.
Go ahead, you true. I'm finna listen to this.
Hey, you know I had something up my sleeve, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. This is the truth we talking about here.
All right. You got a woman, right? She got all what y'all like, okay? And you got the other woman that don't have all what you like. But come find out, you go with the one that got all what you like, right? Okay. She ain't all what you she cut up to be. What you do then? But you found out this other woman that they have all of that, all the attributes that you wanted, but she had the mindset and all the other stuff to go with what she already got, and no enhancement. What you do? But how would you feel? That would be Robin Silverback.
I'm just gonna say my cutoff game is very, very, very strong. So I'm just speaking for myself. My cutoff game, I like what I like, but let's just keep it real though. I have certain standards, and I have to. My cutoff game is very strong there, bro. Hope I answered your question.
And my question and my answer to his question is, my cutoff game is strong as well. At the end of the day, we adults, man. Be real. Be real. That's all I'm gonna say.
But I'm gonna tell you this here: it does not change the fact that I like what I like. And going through that situation.
Let the church say amen.
Going through it. I guarantee you, if she got her flaws and I like what I like, we're gonna have some fun in between the drama. I'm just saying,
hey, bro, we missing the organ.
And my thing is, my preference would intimidate most men. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men, they're intimidated by a mean woman. They're intimidated by a smart woman. A woman that's smart, mean, and got the thickness to go with it. Man, come on.
Armando, a lot of times, the intimidation factor that those types of women have, they're testing you to see if you can handle that. You know what I'm saying?
Turn me on.
Me too. Me too. And you got to have the mental fortitude, man, to go through and to like, look, I like that. You know what I mean? I can deal with that. So, so I'm like, come here. Come here.
Like me, man. I love a challenge, man. I keep saying this a lot. I love to challenge myself. And I pull some of the baddest bitches, man. Or excuse me, the baddest female, sweet, sexy, beautiful queens.
Together gonna get you, B-Rob.
Hey,
your sister gonna get you.
Hey, can I finish, please? May I? As a humble Alabamian. Thank you, please. Yes, man, I like to challenge myself. And sometimes I can take down a bad female, with some facts. Because I don't have to be a thug to do it. I don't have to be an alpha to do it. And I'm sure enough I ain't gonna be a beta. I just be myself and just speak facts and be honest and go toe to toe with them. So I love a challenge, and that's why I like being me, not being a narcissist. Because I just believe in my talents and my skills. That's why I like to challenge myself every time I get a female. I like to challenge myself, see how far I can go.
Okay,
See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right
there. B-Rob, that was for you.
Thick and smart.
Yes, Lord.
That
Yes.
right there. My little sister together. Prototype. Mean, thick, and smart.
But you know,
she gonna get you.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, you want to tone down that B word, bro, for real.
But I still have the respectful way. I don't even really call no woman no B. I don't. In real life, though, like you always say, Black. No, I do not. I have standards. I have codes. I am a gentleman.
Hey, now see, what Together get on him about is all the cussing he doing on these good shows. That what Together get on him about.
Forgive me, I've been around the goddamn hooligans around, man. I've been surrounded by hooligans. How my grandma say, I've been surrounded by hooligans. And they cut the line, it just came to me. I'm sorry, it just came to me. Sorry.
But I'm sorry, B-Rob, you finished? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, continue, big man.
Like you said, Armando, you can tell by talking to, for example, like our little sister together. She is about her business. There ain't no bullshit involved. You know what I'm saying? And then she talking about she thick and all that. Man, boy, let me tell you something, boy.
Look at that fool. Man, you a fool.
Silverback, that's goddamn sister, bro. She's our sister.
Man, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's all I got to say.
You stupid fool.
Hey, but look, I guarantee you, I guarantee you don't attempted a whole lot of men in her lifetime before she got married.
Yeah, because she's intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
I'll plead the fifth.
Ain't no pleading the fifth up here. It ain't no pleading the fifth.
Oh no, this is be true. This is be true court. Ain't no damn rules in this courtroom.
Yeah, ain't no pleading no fifth in his
Hell no. Man, I'm so damn horny. I can't be doing this. Man, my voice so fucked up, man. I can't. Damn, man.
Go ahead, Silverback.
And back to Lonnie. Okay, I'm just being honest. Just the attitude and Armando, you mentioned Lonnie and her whole demeanor, like she's like sassy and like just her whole attitude. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I'm sorry, but I like that. It's like whatever you want, whatever you want for right now. Whatever.
Hey, Silverback, can I ask you something, bro?
Sure, brother. Go ahead.
I think we brothers by blood for real, because me and you always think alike. I'm just being honest with you. We're some crazy ass niggas, bro. I always go for the back for the crazy chick, just to see how far I can go with them.
Hey, listen to me. I said mean, thick, and smart.
Yes,
that's crazy. What we say. Hey, Black.
Crazy.
Hey,
look, they both gonna wind up in the same asylum.
You heard about what she did last week? Did to her dude. The dude woke up and the whole bed was burning.
Wait. Repeat that again, bro. Come again.
This chick tried to set her boyfriend on fire.
Oh, God, damn! What did he do?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I don't know what it is. She's just crazy. Crazy women, that's what they do.
I didn't mean that crazy, Black. Damn.
Wake up in the middle of the night and snap on you, bro.
I don't want to smell my burnt drawers, bro. Come on,
hey, hold on. She took the burning bed seriously, didn't she? That was a movie, lady.
I don't think she was around when that movie came out. This looked like a young sister. Looked like she was in her early, probably barely out of high school. Probably like 19, 20. This girl wasn't alive back in the 80s when that movie came out.
Hey, I guess that was her way to the exhale moment.
Yeah, she probably saw that.
Hey, Silverback, I got another one for you, bro. Goddamn, Black got that stuff in it too. He put tea in, he put shit in it and make us guys drink it. Watch out for Black too, Silverback. Black like the truth. Yeah.
No, I'm just making it clear. It's a difference between mean and crazy. Mean is like together. I would say she's mean, but she's a sweetheart. She don't play.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that type of woman.
Right. She the type. Look. She the type. If she your woman, she go to the store by herself, looking all good and everything, and nigga try to step to her, she gonna cuss his ass out. I'm like, nigga, do you see this ring on my finger?
Don't care nobody. She don't care where it's at, and don't mind who's hearing. She gonna let it be known who she's with.
But Black, none of those women like her around like that anymore. It's some married women which still will fuck with niggas. I confronted a couple of married women that I had to turn down because they had a ring on their finger, because I don't want to ruin a relationship. I don't want this goddamn nigga coming after me talking about I'm gonna get his woman.
You don't want that karma. You don't want that karma either, bro.
Hell the fuck no, man. I got a code, man. I have standards.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't. When I was single, bro, that was one of my number one rules. I never mess with a married woman. Never.
Hey,
Never.
I got a question for E here. E, how many men came at you since you've been married and you don't cussed out?
I've gotten a lot of offers, but I don't test men out. I come with energy. So the energy that you give to me is the energy that you get back. So I don't throw off that type of negative energy, so I don't get that negative energy when a man approaches me.
Man.
But what he said is like if one try to come on to you, like if you out at the grocery store, you shopping, it's just you and the guy try to come on, he try to step to you.
I just throw up my finger. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing.
Them dudes don't give a damn about that nowadays. Females neither.
That's the most dangerous ones, the females.
It's that forbidden fruit. Men and women nowadays, they want what I'm serious. They want what they can't have.
That's a turn on. That's the
chase. That's a turn on. Because I done told plenty of women I'm married, and they keep coming. I called D True. I went out to the truck and I called D True. I said, man, this chick. I was honest with this chick. Told this chick I am happily married, and she told me, "Are you sure you happy?" I'm like, "What's the definition? Happy? Yes, with a capital H."
See, men and women come with this line. They say they happy line, right? Say, "Oh, your man and woman don't have to know."
Oh shit! Hey,
no, they don't have to. They don't have to know. But guess what? I know. You know what I'm saying? It's about morals and value that you have. Together, don't start that. Hey, don't start that together. Don't start that. We'll heard that story.
The soaked his drawers and
you gotta hear that. You gotta hear that story. You gotta hear that story. She got to tell it.
Leave me alone. I would call him every name that is not on his birth certificate.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right now.
I know that we just called that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Together, you need to email send Armando a picture so we get you right. Okay.
Excuse me. Right.
I'm like Jake now.
You know what I'm talking about.
Excuse me, sir. Yeah. Can I ask you this? He was telling me to stop my cussing. She needs to stop doing what she doing. She going completely mean right now.
I like that. That's that wolf in her, bro.
Yes,
that's that wolf. And that wolf in that Taurus. That wolf / Taurus. That's what I love.
I can't out, man. My goddamn voice fucked up.
Be wrong. You sure you want to tell her that?
What?
You sure you want to tell her that? She gonna made another video on you.
Man, hey, I don't care. I don't care no more. I was a rookie back then. I really don't give a dang. I really don't care. I like to challenge myself.
Yeah, but
hey, back to the marriage. I'm sorry, D True. Go ahead.
But back to the married. You married or you in a committed relationship?
Mm-hmm.
That's like you said. That's forbidden fruit. It's all about what the person, the individual, be man or woman, they more the standards is. Cause we know that some men got more than one woman. Cause one woman ain't doing this, another woman ain't doing that. And there's some women that got more than one man doing this thing for, one doing another thing for them.
Right.
See what I'm saying? One might got the money, but they ain't put it down in the bedroom. But the other might be putting down in the bedroom, but don't have the money. That call you don't know. That is because some people don't know what they're looking for or want.
They need a man with sensitivity. A man like
let me ask you fellas a question. All right.
Go ahead, bro.
When a woman first meets you, what is it about you that stimulates her?
My smile. Every time. Let me give you an example. Today, we had some corporate people come on my job or whatever. Some fine looking young ladies. Okay. And I was minding my business with my management team, and so I was chit chatting with some folks, whatever. So this young lady come up to me, and she said, "I just had to come to you and chat with you because of your smile." And I was like, "Okay, thank you." You know what I mean? She started chit chatting with me, so forth, so on, and I was like, "Okay." So that right there, my smile and just my personality, I can just carry on the conversation with anyone and about anything, and that's what I see in myself. To answer your question, that's what I see in myself that women see.
Okay. All right. Let me give you the answer.
Okay, go ahead.
What stimulates a woman is the conversation. A woman is stimulated by what she hears. Men are stimulated by what we see.
Oh yeah.
All right.
For sure.
Now, the smile lured her to you to come up to you, but what stimulated her was whatever talk game you put down on her. The conversation is what stimulated her. That's where you seal the deal.
Facts. I totally agree. And you know what? You got that two punch combination, man.
Your talk game and how you carry yourself.
Yeah,
That's
man.
why you see a lot of ugly dudes with some of the baddest women.
Exactly.
And people assume, well, it must be about the money. No, I done seen some broke. Did Trooper tell you this from back home? We done seen some broke, ugly motherfuckers with some of the baddest females. Dudes don't have no car, don't have no money, working at McDonald's or barely working a job on the passenger side, and have a bad female, a bad sister driving around. You know why? That talk game.
They got that conversation.
They got that conversation, man.
Conversation rules the nation.
Yeah.
Hey, can I go ahead?
You having that conversation? See, dudes are missing the point, man. They're missing the whole. And E, you can chime in on these. Got a woman.
It ain't money. It ain't looks. You got to have conversation, bro. You can have all the money in the world. Yes. You don't know how to talk to a woman, bro.
I agree.
She ain't calling you back.
Yeah, man. And in order for you to have a conversation, you got to have some type of personality, man. Your personality can't be like a damn brick. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Silverback. Thank you.
You got to talk,
and you got to be able to make the woman laugh. That is,
yes, sir.
Bro, you got her. You make her laugh. You make her smile and laugh and feel comfortable. That's it. That is it right there.
You got to look at this. And what he's saying is not false, because case in point, pimps and hoes. Okay, right. Pimps, all they have is their mouthpiece.
Yep.
Yep.
That's all they have is their mouthpiece. They talk so good. They talk a woman into selling their body and giving them the money.
Mm-hmm.
It's your mouth.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this right here. Sometimes, yeah, it's your mouthpiece, but you gotta look at this right here. If I don't want a woman I can just come say thing to her, you see what I'm saying? Because that showed me she's weak to a certain extent. You feel me? If I come say something thing to her to get her to do what I want her to do, what the next guy can say to her, hey, she's supposed to be with me, what the next guy gonna come say to her is do. You see what I'm saying?
But that don't necessarily mean she weak, because every woman likes a man with a personality. Okay. They want a confident man. See, a man with personality is a confident man. So he's confident enough to approach her. All right. And then when he approaches her, all right, it gives off that confidence, that confident energy. And that also attracts a woman. And then when you can make her laugh, because in order to make someone laugh, before they laugh, they're gonna smile. Before a woman laughs, she's smiling.
Yes.
So you put a smile on her face, you made her laugh. And it could be on a day where she done had a bad day or something, she was going through something, and then she run into you and you conversate with her, you confident enough to compliment her or whatever, and then you make her laugh, and she feels comfortable enough with you to laugh and just, man, you got her. You don't see, you got her.
Right.
Yeah.
That don't mean
Yeah.
she's gullible or weak or anything like that. A woman likes a confident man
She
that
likes
Yeah.
knows how to
Okay.
conversate.
Okay.
with
I
her.
say.
That's all.
So,
That's all I'm saying.
you say you just did what I wanted you to do. See, it's a difference between confidence and arrogant man think he do his thing. You see what I'm saying? Get in the kind of
Appreciate the
woman.
permission.
You know what I'm saying? And
Confident. Hold up. A confident person. Arrogance is you bragging. You going to say, "Oh, yeah, hey, what's up? I got this. I got that. I got that." No, that's arrogance.
yeah,
Arrogance like hell.
Confident is because closed mouths don't get fed. If you see a
mm-hmm.
female and you think she looks good and you don't open your mouth up and say anything, then that may have been the one. That may have been the one that you just let get away. And you know, you gotta have enough confidence to open your mouth and approach her. All right.
Mhm.
So when you approach her, all right, and because let me tell you something, a woman don't want no man that's not confident in himself.
Preach.
Because if you're not confident in yourself, then you don't really have anything going for yourself. So that turns a woman off.
Yes.
That ain't arrogance, brother. Arrogance is a dude. When I hear when I think about an arrogant dude, I'm thinking about someone that brags on themselves, like Dion. He's arrogant.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A confident brother is somebody like Eldris or Denzel. You know what I'm saying? Dude just got that swag and knows and is confident enough to approach a woman and conversate with a woman. Make her laugh, make her smile, make her feel good about herself, and carry on the conversation with her.
The way you carry yourself, the way you smell as a man, the way your whole posture, you know what I'm saying? The way you walk. You know what I mean? Women see that. That's that confidence that he talked about. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no woman, ain't no woman gonna want no guy that's not confident and not.
No,
you know what
hell
I mean?
no.
A woman can tell all of those things.
They can pick it up. They can pick up on that vibe. They can pick up on that energy. I'm
Yeah.
telling you.
See, go ahead, E.
It's both sides, but can you read what Doug put up here?
I ain't finna read the first. Not which one?
The first one that you had up there.
He said, "Shit, LOL. 90% of women will rather be with the money. They don't care about who you are. Only 10% of women are traditional today. Dating is not like it used to be 10 years ago."
But
That's them broke ass women. That's looking for a man with woman. That's them broke ass women, bro.
Hey, can I say
a woman that got her own job, her own career, got her own shit.
Got her head.
She looking for a man that's gonna treat her right. Because let me tell you something. A dude can be a millionaire, a billionaire, and treat you like shit. Cheat on you, beat on you, slap you around, bring back home a STD, get babies out of wedlock. Plenty of men with money would do that. Look what these females look what Jordan's wife had to go through. He was cheating on her the whole damn time, man.
Yep. Hey, let me say this about being confident though, man. I ain't, like I said, at age 28 or 27, I ain't had no money. I was broke as hell. I had no job. I met this beautiful woman. I was 27, 25. I think I was 25, and I met a female. She was 37. I met her in the country, down there back at home in Alabama, my hometown. I met this girl while me and my little brother were playing baseball together, softball for the community. I was trying to holler at one of my homegirl's sisters, and I used the game. Do you know how to do math? The other sister said no, but my sister do. So I went from her and I went to the sister. Man, me and the sister started spitting, talking game, like my personality, how I carry myself. And we talked and talked and talked, and then one thing led to another. Hey, like I said, I was broke. I believe in myself. I had confidence. She started coming to my house. I was living with my grandma. This chick came to my house. This chick keep coming to my house, and I'm like, damn, she actually came to my house. And then we went to the back, back alley, and got in the car and got in the back seat, and the rest is history. And about money and the way how you care, how you look, is about your personality and believing in yourself and having confidence to get that woman, win her over, making her laugh.
How
Make,
soon when you met her? How soon? How soon was it before she allowed you to smash?
man, probably be about a week.
Uh, Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something.
But
If a
hey,
female, hold up. If a
however,
female, hold up.
wait,
If a
wait,
female give it up, if a female give it up, this was a rule of mine right here. All right. If a female give it up before 90 days, then she just, she'll get. This one when I was young, I was saying, if she give it up before 90 days, I just smash her. But I'm not going to anticipate anything serious with her.
but
The
let me
one that the keeper is the one that make you wait
Hard to get.
90 or more days.
Hard
yeah,
to
That's the
get.
but let
keeper
me
right there.
but let me say this, Black. Y'all, let me say this. Let me say this to you both of y'all. Yes, it was a little early, but me and her, we still got a connection together. We're not together anymore, but we still have a connection. We talk, we talk a lot. We still talk like we still together. It's a loyalty and respect factor. Me and her went to Biloxi, Mississippi with only $60 in our pocket. Went to the casino and played $5 and had money to get a hotel room. And we did all that with little money. That lets you know, man, how confident I was. I ain't had no money like that. She didn't have no money like that. And she had a nice ass, nice titty, nice look, and had a
Hold,
personality. And she opened up to me.
hold on.
Let me finish. She
Bro,
opened
you
up to me.
long-winded, man. I'm
Okay.
gonna go get you an author, bro, in a publishing company, bro. Shit.
Hey, I sure need that
You
money. Yeah,
telling
hook
these
me up with
long
that.
ass stories, man.
But I'm just saying, man. It's just like going from like I said, man. It's not how you look, man. It ain't how much money you got. It's how you carry yourself. Oh,
Oh,
fuck you,
okay.
dog, man. I ain't no damn escrow.
Let me comment. Let me comment on it. Now, together, that's too damn long. 7 months. Come on now. You torturing a brother. You are torturing a brother. You gonna have
Damn,
get that brother blue balls waiting that damn long. Shit.
that man gonna leave me.
Hold on, hold on. Dub said you can have a connection the first night. Bro, that ain't no connection. You know what that is?
That's a
Dubs,
hookup.
that's
I need to
lust.
quit, bro.
Hold up. That's
Yes,
lust.
man.
That
Armando,
ain't no
you are
connection. That ain't
Uh,
love.
uh,
Ain't
preach,
uh,
no all of this. Hold up. All this crap about
preach.
love at first sight. No, that's bullshit. That is lust at first sight. Now, however, the lust and the attraction can eventually develop into love.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
but let me go and say this right here. Respect to Tamika McCullough. I'm glad. See, this thing. This
Oh,
really
Silverback.
not.
Oh
This is
yes,
not my.
yes, Lord.
This is. This is not. This is not my live. This is Silverback and it's just ETV. So shout out to them. Respect to Nate. What I want to say is that
Hey Nate, what's going on, baby?
What up, going? What's up, Nate?
see,
Nate, what's going on, my guy?
Together, you torturing that brother. You know he want you. See, you playing the mind games.
Well,
You
yes, you know
torturing
what
that
you're
brother.
doing. Together, that
You torturing
sounds
that brother. That's what.
good.
Yeah, that
That
sounds
sounds
good.
good, but
That
in
sounds
real
good.
life, that
In
is not
real
gonna
life,
work.
that nigga gonna have blue balls after 5 months.
He give it up.
Waiting
He
that
going
damn
somewhere
boy.
else. He
That
going
nigga gonna
somewhere
be
else.
bagged up, boy.
but it's like this. I'm gonna say this right here. With B-Ball situation, all she wanted was wanted you to put it down. That's all that was.
You sure about that, D True? No,
She
man.
Yeah,
want them. She want them cheeks clapped, bro. That's
yeah.
why.
Well, that too, but we still together. And we still like I say, we still talk.
I got this question then for you, B-Rob.
Talk to me.
Uh-oh.
Why, if that's such a connection and y'all still cool to this day, why ain't she the one?
Why she ain't the one?
Yep. Why ain't she the one?
We always ask her that question. Number one, I moved away from another state to another state, and I left. I went to another state. Some women don't believe in long distance relationship. And then when I returned back to Alabama, man, it kind of broke her heart. We still don't know why we broke up. We still asking that question to this day. It's a mysterious question, and I can't give you no answer. I'm sorry about that. We still answering that question, but we still got a nice, deep, respectful conversation.
Y'all
And
may find y'all may find y'all's way back to each other. Like I said, lust can eventually, in time, develop into love.
but Black, she ain't like me just because I piped her down, bro. She liked my character, my personality, my lifestyle, how what I want to do in my life and my career, that type of deal.
Trying to find my way back. Way back. Trying to
I
find
do
my
okay.
way back.
Hey,
Well,
who
All right,
knows? Hey,
Shaheem.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, who knows Silverback? Might be. But who knows,
Oh,
man? Only God knows, bro. We don't.
absolutely. Absolutely, bro.
but but no, they were together. Said, "Oh well, blue, green, purple, and yellow. Not my." It said it's not her problem.
Mm.
Be
Oh
true.
boy.
If we ever do a movie, your ass gonna be the damn villain. Cause you are a goddamn antagonist at times, bro.
Hey, B Rob, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Coming from big bros up top, okay? You're gonna learn whenever you get older. It's about conversation. It's about, just the little things that you probably right now, not saying that you probably take it for granted right now, but you're gonna learn little things, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of priceless. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're engaging with a woman, you know what I mean? It's more conversation. It's more about what's going on in her mind. You know what I mean? It's more, you understand what I'm saying? When you get older, it's going to be more, you know what I mean, like that.
I feel you on that, man. Like I told y'all, man, I kind of started, I started late, man. I was an adult when I started, doing what I'm doing, man. I did it I guess the good way. I waited till I got grown and started doing my thing.
Right. Like, look, man, like I just said,
I
communication
ain't have
rules
no
nation.
choice.
We ain't going down that
Man,
road no more. We ain't going down that road, Black. Hey, we
Black,
ain't going
not
down that road.
tonight.
Hey,
Not tonight.
I already know what. Hey, I already know that story. I lived that story with him.
Boy, I was in Camp 8, bro. I was in the real Camp 8. In the
Hey,
gun
look
line with that
at.
mailbox, bro. Shit.
Hey. He
Yeah.
could come. Look, he really could come past the gun line.
Hell no.
Hey, E, I want you to get your thought and sit back on what Nate said. It's about love, communication, and unity.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
I mean, it is about love, communication, and unity. More so communication at first. I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
communication.
Hmm.
Conversation.
Yeah, if
Told
you're not
y'all.
having communication, then it's not gonna work. It is conversation. I mean, if I can just, for me, when I met my husband, we talked on the phone and email for like 3-4 months before we even saw each other. Because back then, there was no, you couldn't send pictures over email. That's how long ago it was. We didn't have phones that you can send pics to
Little
anybody.
sis, y'all conversated only
Conversated
for how long now?
4 months before I met him.
4 months. That's over 90 days.
Yep. before I even met him, before I even seen him. You know, I had to go on.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
My girlfriend I had to go on her perception because she was like, oh, he cool, he cute. You know, and I was like, well, I didn't know because, you know, judging how her man looked, her husband looked, I'm like, well, I don't find that Negro attractive. So, you know, what do you do? You know what I mean? So it was kind of like, you know, I was, you know, I had to go off, you know, just conversation, his voice. And when we first met, you know, saw each other, I actually brought a girlfriend with me because I was like, look, if he ain't cute, you know, at the least, we gonna be cool. We gonna be friends. You know what I'm saying? Because I've gotten to know him. But it was a certain situation to where, you know, I did need, you know, he needed to look a certain way. He needed to, you know, and he did. Luckily, he did. But I have my girlfriend.
Hold on. You said luckily. What do you mean by luckily he did look a certain way?
Like I said, luckily, look,
Oh wow! You thought that too? Did you? Did true?
See, look, y'all gotta understand. Women like what they like. Men, like we've been up here talking about for the last hour. What we like. Women have a same preference, bro.
Yes,
they have the same preference.
I know. When you talk about the gray sweatpants type.
No, I just needed. So for me, I like my type is I can date any ethnicity, but I have a type. My type is a brother man. He has to be chocolate. He has to have a nice smile, you know, and he has to be, you know, he can't be no big one. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, he met the type when I rolled up and he was outside. I was like, okay, we good. You know, I stopped. You know, if he wasn't, I don't know. I probably would have still stopped, and we would have still went out with my girlfriend and everything. But I don't know. Like I said, we would probably be friends because I can't help. I am visual too, so it is what it is. But luckily, it was cool, you know, and we ended up, you know, dating. We actually didn't get, you know, we were together for, I want to say 6 to 9 months. We broke up, didn't see each other for 5 years, and then we ended up getting back together 5 years later. And then we spent 2 years together, and then we ended up getting married. So for B-Rob, it can happen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
But I'm like this man. You can have a great conversation in mind, right? And I don't care. This go for men and women. And yeah, your visual is there, but like I said, some people could talk a good game. You got to be careful of that. That goes out to men and women, and they can put on a facade that you want to see. You got to be careful of that, because a whole lot of people got a talk game. And they can have a intelligent conversation with anybody, men and women. And that's how some men and women get trapped in some of these relationships because of the talk game.
Can I say something to that?
Mm-hmm.
So I was always taught that when you're having conversations, you don't give up too much. And I think some people give up too much game too quick about themselves.
Yes.
Okay, you tell all your business up front. And for men, you know, certain men and women, you know, they will be the type of person, like say, for instance, you leave a bad relationship. And then you start talking to this person and you start talking about that bad relationship and what all they did and what they wasn't for you. Well, that person is taking notes, especially men. They'll be that Mickey Ficky that you deem that you want for the time to get your draws.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then after that, then they start flipping and you like, well, what happened? Well, what happened was you gave up all of the game. You gave up everything.
See, that's the reason why I've always, even to this day, I believe that a man has to have that mystique about himself to where you do not, you know, man, you don't let off everything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, have something to where she's interested in. You know what I mean? Have that mystique about yourself to where she's wanting to come back for more. You know what I mean? And it all goes back to that, you know, the conversation, confidence. You know what I mean? Don't, you know, you giving up all the game, bro. You busting your load, man, in the damn first. Hell no. I ain't. I mean,
It's just like women, they as men too. Yeah, like I said, they're giving up the game so early. But you don't get see one you got a relationship, bad relationship, whatever that man or woman did to you. And you talking to a man or woman and you telling them what went on in that relationship. But guess what? You don't see the picture. You don't see the big picture that the relationship got out of is the same way you're getting yourself back into.
Yeah,
Cause you,
that game.
yeah, and you're not taking time for yourself because you like I want to be alone.
Yeah, I had a girlfriend like that. She would, as soon as she break up with a dude within a month, she either went back to somebody older that she used to be with, or she, you know, she's talking to somebody new. She could never be alone. Never be alone.
She got insecurity issues.
Yeah, she did. She did. And she always wanted to be married. So she was always
And
seeking
yeah,
to marry.
yeah.
You always got to learn yourself. You gotta, you know, when you break up, you gotta meditate and go back to the drawing board and
Yeah,
find
you
out what
need
went
some
wrong.
me time. You need some me time.
Yeah, yeah, you gotta go back to doing your, you know, being yourself
Mhm.
and start all over again, and then go back.
See, it like gotta evaluate yourself. Nate, cut your crap. He said, "Old saying, beggars can't be choosers." Yes, they can. Beggars can be choosy, but not that much. They got too much to pick from.
I mean, let me push back on that. Not what well, kind of piggyback with Nate is saying. Beggars can't be choosy. How long is the single men on the panel? How long are y'all gonna continue to want to be challenged by these thickums that y'all want? How long is y'all gonna be, you know, in this mode of seeking the right woman? Are you gonna, you know, is there a cutoff to, you know, when y'all gonna find the right woman?
is
I'm
there
curious.
a
That's a good
cutoff for what
question.
now, sis? What you say now? Is there a cutoff for what now?
Is there a cutoff for when you gonna, you know, because you got this type, or y'all got this, you know, this type of woman that you're looking for, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, this
Yes,
the thickums and the, you know, the, what do you say, the bad attitudes and the, you know, about your business. At what
yes.
point? Because there's a lot of them out there. At what point are you going? You know, when is the cutoff? When are y'all going to switch gears? Because obviously you've gotten these types of women, and it ain't working, right? It ain't working. And what do we call that? We call that
Insanity.
So when we cutting this off, when we looking at something different, I'm curious.
I ain't gonna never look for nothing different. I'm just be honest with you. That's what I like. What I like, but I'm not going to settle for less. I'm not going to settle less. You know, as far as I'm not. I like what I like, but I'm not going to suffer in the process. If I'm with somebody and then and I'm not happy, I'm not going to stay in that thing. That's just not going to change what I like. You see what I'm saying? I hope you understand what I'm saying. I have a preference in the ladies that I like. So I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not ready to settle down right now. I've talked to you about that. We on the panel. I'm not ready to settle down right now because I'm not really socially and not mentally, but socially, and I'm not really ready for that right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some things have to happen personally for me to, to be in a relationship, be locked down. But I like what I like, sis. I just like what I like. Lord help. I mean, I just like what I like.
I got a follow up question.
Yes. Yes.
Oh Lord, what is it, D True?
Here's the question.
Get
Yes.
ready,
Uh,
Silverback.
what is the
Hold on, D Truth. Wait. Because you trying to get
oh
a question. I want to know that comes to you too, single brother.
Mm-hmm. Get him.
Get out of my
Get
question.
him.
Thank you, E.
We're
Put
not
him in the
gonna
hot seat.
I
Put him in the
love
hot
being in
seat.
the hot seat.
we're not gonna fall past that, D Truth.
Get that
B
slippery
Rob,
lizard.
Come on
B
now.
Rob, B Rob.
No, D Truth.
I wasn't in there. I'm not single.
I said
No.
you ain't married.
I ain't
He
single
try,
either.
he try to get away.
He
Don't get him. Don't let him get away. Get him. Hold on to him.
Look, I'm not single.
You
You didn't hear
ain't
what I said. You hear hear what I say? I said married or in a committed relationship.
I ain't
Both are
Look
the
married.
same
at
thing.
look at moving that goalpost.
Forever if you wouldn't go
Get
post.
that slippery reptile, man.
That's what I said. If y'all were listening, it's
He
on
did. He
video. I
did.
said
He
it.
did say. He did say that in the beginning. I remember what I'm saying.
Come
Committed
on, Black.
relationship or
Don't bail
married.
him out. Come on, man. Stall him out.
See, see. Here's the problem. B-Rock trying to avoid the question.
B Rob
No, I'm not.
question. B Rob been good. He answers my questions.
He didn't answer this one.
I didn't answer your question, sis. I thought I answered my
No, see, we ain't even talking about you. Don't talk about you. Always answer my question, but he's trying to blame it on B Rob. But every time I come to B Rob answers my question.
Oh, he didn't answer. But he didn't answer this one though.
Okay, what is it? I drank the tea.
You right
What
now.
is it?
I want to hear from you. When you gonna when is your cutoff? Since
You first, Mr. D Truth.
One, I already got mine.
you ain't married.
It don't matter. I am still committed.
Have you been committed?
I am not looking at another woman for no relationship.
How long have you been committed? You see, don't get me to acting like Rainbow up in this mother.
You can't accept the answer, huh? You can't accept the answer, huh? See,
Nope.
Oh my God.
See, that's see, that I'm finna go. Now I'm finna go somewhere right there. That's one thing female can accept when a man tell them they are committed. They can accept that they're committed to somebody else.
I said how long though?
It don't matter how long I'm committed. I'm not gonna budge off that.
You're not answering the question, big bro.
Yes, I did. I'm not single. That's the bottom line.
How long?
Hold on. Hey, be wrong. The question was to all the single men.
Look at it coming after me now. You see what he doing? You see what he, hey,
Hold
Silverback, you see what he doing?
on. Hold on. What was your question to all the single men? Right?
It was.
I'm not single. I'm not single. I'm not single.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna let you off this time.
You can't see. So I told you, hey E. I told you I listen. E. I told you I listen very good.
You
I told.
it's all right. It's all right.
You see this idiot. This boy.
Hey,
I'm dealing with. I got you.
No. Did you don't want to drink his own tea he made?
no. But think about it here. Hey, Armando, I told them I listened to questions and I listened to words real good. You said single. That's take me out of the category.
E.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how I done. Answer me that same question.
Ask you that same question.
Mm-hmm.
How long? You gonna be
Well,
out?
actually, me and Lisa, the first time we actually met, December the 23rd, 1996. We both worked at a collection agency. It was my first day on the floor. The manager put me with her. She trained me. We, we conversated, went to lunch, great
Mhm.
conversation. And we ate the lunch. At that time, my finances were, you know, when I was in what my mid 20s, my finances was kind of shaky or whatever. So I was on MARTA. She had a car. We both lived in the Riverdale area. So she was like, okay, saw me at the bus stop. It was snowing that night, and she was like, oh, I'm going that way. So she offered me a ride, and Then I worked out somewhere I could just give her something every week, and we carpool together. So we carpool together. Then like a lot of us would go bowling and hang out or whatever. And then we hung out. We were like best friends. To make a long story short, we hung out. We were like best friends for like 6 months, and then we went there. We went
Mhm.
there, and but we were still off and on casually. I wouldn't see nobody. She wouldn't see nobody else. But we did not actually commit. I mean, solid commitment until, and I remember the date, April the 8th, 2003 is when we officially decided that we were going to be in a committed relationship and date one another.
Okay. See, that's all I was asking for. And we similar because I was looking for a job when I got with my when I started dating my husband. See,
Hey, read the back chat.
back chat.
Yeah, read what I put in the back chat.
What you doing? Hold on, hold on. Oh, oh, okay.
Now you see, huh?
I got you. I got you. But yeah, I like
Hmm.
that. So y'all been married for how long?
Well, he
Around
was so look. He was so excited. I'm like, I couldn't get him. I could
2000,
get.
2008 when we tied the knot. 2008.
No,
okay.
he was so excited. Look here, I couldn't get him off that. I couldn't get him to do nothing for the first few months.
Hmm.
He had game because he was carpooling and you was talking and carpooling.
But we started off as friends, like
Yeah,
best friends.
yeah.
She even tried to hook me up with her cousin, but it wasn't no sparks there when her cousin. We just didn't mesh. But we
Okay.
hung out. We went to Hawks games together. We would go to man. We remember I told you, man. We were going to the Monday Night Nitro
Hmm.
when WCW was in Atlanta every Monday night. We would go to Monday
Hmm.
Night Nitro. We would go bowling every Friday. We just hung out.
Right, right. So she was more like she became your best friend.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
And
kind of
another
like.
reason why, because at that time she was dating somebody. She was
Yeah.
dating somebody else, but I was,
Uh,
we were just
That's
cool.
all right. That's
hey, but you know what? That sound like that Usher song. No, it should have been you.
Hmm.
you're
look. Sylvia was thinking it. I just said it.
yes.
What was that song that came out, man, back in the days? It was a song, "Closer Than Just Friends"
Hmm.
Hmm.
by
Oh yeah,
Surface. Yeah, yeah, that
yeah,
that just that described us.
yeah. That's all right, right there, man. That's all right.
Yep.
But I tell you, she right about it. She cool as hell. That's my sister. People don't
In
understand it.
real life, in real life,
Yeah.
in real life.
And I tell people this: I could call him, and he come. It don't matter what it is. I call him. Oh, he gonna say he gonna give me what he really think. I might give him a little pushback until I hang up the phone and start thinking about it to call him back. Like, okay, just like him. They might have something going on. Both of them called me. I said, "What y'all calling me for? Y'all need to go talk this shit out." Don't I tell y'all that?
Hmm.
I don't take nobody. Look, I don't take nobody's side. See, that's what you know. How sometimes you go to your friends with a problem in your relationship, and they give you advice, give you
Hmm.
their opinion,
Hmm.
and some stupid idiot gonna take their opinion and try to use it, and it don't work, make the thing worse.
Right, right.
See, that where communication come into play. You gotta sit down with your significant other and talk it out. Try to come to some kind of compromise. Am I right, E?
You do. You do. I actually don't. We don't allow nobody in our relationship. But me and my husband are quite similar. We're both Tauruses. So
Oh boy.
yeah,
Oh Lord,
we,
what?
Oh my goodness.
we understand each other very well. You know what I'm saying?
No comment.
Yeah, he's a April Taurus and I'm a May Taurus. So we understand each other pretty well.
Well, that's different. Okay, April and May Taurus, that could work out. Me and my son's mother, man, my birthday on the third, hers on the 10th. No, two May Taurus.
Yeah, we vibe. But my best friend is a Taurus. My mama is a Taurus. So I don't know. It's just something about that. You know what I'm saying? We understand each other very well. We know how to back off. We know when to talk, when not to talk. But we don't bring people into our marriage at all.
Boy, I'll tell you. Well, I boy.
So y'all met. I wouldn't call it a blind date, but y'all.
Yeah, it was kind of like a blind date. I had no idea what he looked like. I had no pictures. I had no idea. I was going solely off. My friend.
Y'all didn't never FaceTime?
There was no FaceTime back then.
Wow.
It was like 1990. What is it? 1995? 1995 when we first met.
The internet was just invented.
Yeah, so it wasn't no FaceTime.
Online.
You know, your cell phones, you couldn't send pictures. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
That's the early stages.
Yeah, so I had to truly like trust her, and then just having conversations with him, constantly talking. But like I said, if it wouldn't have worked out for his relationship, I still had a friendship with him. You know what I'm saying? Because we had talked just about everything under the sun. There was nothing that we was just talking. We were vibing.
So y'all only emailed and then heard each other's voices on
the
phone.
Emailed and talking on the phone. That was it. That was it until we first saw each other.
Some people that fall in love on the phone, like the women that be pen pals with them guys in prison. And then they start accepting collect calls from them. I'm serious, bro. I'm serious, Silverback. You'll be surprised, man.
Yeah, but I'm like this right here. Say, I trust him, mother don't trust me. We friends, right? You got something to set you up with a gal, with a woman. Make them be out, make them look good when they talking about them, right? Mm-hmm. Then what you do when you meet them, they ain't what your friends said they was. What did you do? What do you do? Or had that happen to anybody?
Yeah, it's happened to me. And I never trusted her but again. And I never trusted her but again. He was a psychopath. I've had some psychopaths in my life, where yeah. But I spot them early. So, I don't go on looks solely. So looks are important, but like you, D-Truth, I also listen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. And say some things. I'm backing up. I'm discerning.
Yeah. The girl said, "This is you, Big Rob, from the Big Sister. Your fat must be seasoned well because you keep putting it in your mouth."
Foot.
Ooh,
she meant to say foot. She meant to say foot. Your foot must be seasoned well because you keep putting it in your mouth. Well,
oh damn!
He ain't saying that crazy. He just been telling the truth.
He just attacking me black. That's all she doing. She trying to give me the jump. I'm not falling for that.
She just been a big sister, like you know how big sister is, being antagonized and trying to get something started with little brother. That's how she do it to it.
Together, you drinking on some eggnog tonight, ain't you?
Okay, that's that spite eggnog. That's spite.
But anyways, I like what I like, man, and I that's not going to change. But
75, you 75, you still gonna be, I like what I like. You gonna take it to the grave?
Heck yeah, this is the way, that's that God placed that, he placed what, we're all different. You know what I'm saying? We're all different.
Yeah.
We have our taste. So whenever I'm 75, look here. Just because you're 75 don't mean you can't get down. Look at Sylvester Stallone. Look at
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Them dudes still getting around. So that's motivation to me.
Oh, but that follow question that E had asked. Okay, you like what you like.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What if a girl that don't fit you what you like, but have good head on her shoulder, got everything together, come to step to you, and want to get with you? What you gonna do then?
I give her a chance. I give her a conversation.
So where she weigh 110 pounds?
Oh no. Look here, G2. I tell her, look, you're gonna have to eat you some collard greens, cornbread.
So that goddamn cheese. He sure did. So sit back. So other words,
you ain't messing with her.
Oh no, man! I'm 286 pounds. I've been unbroke her ass up.
But sit back. But that person that what you like might not kill herself like the one that 110 pounds. The one that 110 pounds might have all her shit together. The one that you like what you like might don't have all the shit together.
I talk to you, but that's all we're gonna do is talk.
He do have a point on that.
Can you build a bear?
Can you do what now? What
you say? Build a bear?
Build a bear? Is that what
you understand? The build a bear. Remember the build a bear?
Oh yeah.
You can't build a bear. You can't put that meat on her. You can't take.
No, cause see, you know what? Cause see, the thing about y'all females, the first thing that come out your mouth, what you don't like me the way I am? You trying to turn me into another female? That's what you all say.
You know how DMX was in the belly. Yeah, that's exactly.
You see these two little stirring that darn pot. They got dirty, just stirring with that stuff in it.
But be wrong. You just said I had a point.
Yeah, but you do though. As I'm saying, you got a point on that part, but you like stirring the pot. I like that. The question you asked though.
Yeah, but thing is, we like what we like, but sometimes what we like is it kind of gotta kind of step away from how should I put it? Our security.
I had that experience. I had something like that. She wasn't like my type, but I liked her attitude, how she carried herself, like as a human being, as a person, and I deal with it. Like I said, man, I gave her a shot, Okay. And I did, man.
What happened? Why didn't it work?
It just, man, only Silverback, D-Truth, and Black know about it.
Hey, he liked what he liked.
He liked what he liked.
Look here, I like being on the hot seat, man.
So Silverback.
Here coming down.
Silverback, you wouldn't give a chance to a female if she was like 6'1", 110 pounds.
Hell no.
Hey, but hold on, I got to know. So putting that together right there, along with she got her own stuff.
Hell no.
She got a man on her shoulder.
Man,
and she got business.
Look, man, Silverback wouldn't give a damn, man.
Ain't no convincing at all, man.
That's olive oil, bro.
Silverback, watch out for that tea.
110 pounds, brother.
Watch out for the tea, Silverback.
So you take somebody. You telling me you take somebody that what you like that don't have shit together, or somebody that have their shit together?
No, I'm not saying I would take the big booty and the smile that didn't have it together, and then you know, because the big booty and the smile is good eye candy. You know what I'm saying? Good eye candy, but
But
I ain't gonna take no damn stick at it.
Keep it real, Silverback. Keep it real.
I am.
Real.
I ain't gonna take no stick
A piece of
I
meat.
ain't gonna take no stick figure though.
Silverback, you have
Hell no. Go
wait,
ahead.
wait. You had the big booty and smile. You got two females that you know that was seeking you, wanted you. One big booty and a smile. The other one, the one that Armando said, 6 foot, 110, but had it together. The big booty and smile didn't have it together. Which one?
Silverback.
They both asked you at the same time. Which one?
You know, hey, that big booty and the smiles keep calling me. Keep calling.
Damn, man. Damn, man. No.
Hey, we're gonna see him on the news. We're gonna see him on the news. Like, damn, Silverback, we told you.
Scotty, come and get me. I'm gonna die.
Hey, look, like Bill Bill DeVoe said, hey, don't trust Big Booty Smile because she's pausing.
You know what? To answer your question, sis, I can't do shit. The 6 foot, the 110. Hell no. No. But what you just say about building a bear, I would be like, hey man, maybe I would try to invest to see if she would change. But if I'm just saying, man, that big golly.
Man, it might be. Hey, man, look, it's the women that I'm telling you, it's the women that slim. Look, then they can eat like hell, but they don't gain no weight.
They don't gain no weight.
They don't gain no weight. It's genetics, man. They don't gain no weight.
Yeah.
All right, man. Y'all answer me a question.
Go ahead, little bro.
You ask me anything, bro.
No. I'm telling y'all. Anybody got a question for me to answer?
Oh.
Well, B-Rob.
Yeah, hey, Silverback trying to get it off of him so you guys.
I know you got some goddamn questions.
Nah, Silverback trying to get it off of him, put it on you, that'd be wrong. You see that, don't you?
I did that on purpose because Silverback, like he's scared to answer the goddamn question, or he want that answer, but he's hesitating right now. I can hear it in his voice.
Go ahead, answer the question. B-Rob.
Okay, what's the question?
You said I had it. Go ahead, Silverback.
Oh, you want somebody to ask you questions?
Yeah, like interview me.
Y'all go ahead. If y'all,
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, big bro.
All right. And I'm asking you this question for a reason. Inquiring minds want to know. If it's a female that is secretly crushing on you, a female that's in our chats, secretly crushing on you, would you be willing to give that female a chance to get to know her?
Yes, I gotta know what she likes. You know, I know for personality.
Well,
I
was sworn secrecy. But that person will eventually be reaching out to you when they get the courage up. But you do have an admirer. Just to let you know, but I was sworn to secrecy, bro. So,
oh my God!
Wait a minute.
I was sworn to secrecy.
Hey, like I said, man, a lone wolf find women anywhere, man. I ain't trying to toot my own horn, but I was just being myself.
Okay, Mohawk.
Oh, that's my style. I'm half Cherokee.
But I can tell you this though, this female got it together. She has it together. She's straight. She's straight.
Black, let me tell you this. Remember what I told you in the back end. Remember the email.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm letting you know. Okay, that's all I want to tell you.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Hey,
That's why I ain't saying nothing about it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We on the subject, we on the conversation.
Yeah. You know, I told you I wasn't ready yet. You know.
You gotta admire them. You know?
yeah,
When they get ready to let you know,
yeah, yeah.
they'll let you know.
Uh-huh.
I ain't saying a damn thing because I was
Oh, I like this
don't
type of
break
party.
rules.
Hey,
Look
I like this type of party. Hey, I like this.
I know. Look, you ain't supposed to tell them that either.
I ain't told no name though. I ain't told no name. He got him married. I ain't told no name.
Y'all gotta put that talk on. All eyes on me. There you go.
Hey,
And I did count them up a couple of times too. So.
Yep, you did.
Yeah.
Your fresh cut. And
Yep.
And that's what got him.
See?
That's what got him.
Yeah.
I got an idea of who it is.
I was actually with taunting Black. I was taunting Black when I came up and showed up to Alabama on my ear.
Yep. And I noticed stuff in the chat, so I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Hey, chill back.
We don't tell my life surprises.
Hey, chill back.
I ain't gonna tell you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm surprised D-Troop ain't caught on.
Hey, for y'all.
Oh, not the damn mastermind.
I know. I know the stuff in the chat.
You know I did too. Look. When this certain person, I think me and Armando, I think I know who Armando talking about. I think Silverback know who we all talking about. But we're not gonna tell you.
I can't tell you. I was sworn to secret.
Hey, big bro, man. All three of my big bros, man. Hey, man. I respect y'all, man. I love surprises, man. Good or bad.
Go ahead, D-Truth. My bad. Go ahead.
But I'm gonna say this right here. She drinking heavily. Slow down, sis. You leaning like a tree. You need to stop. Just slow down a little bit.
That eggnog, some Hennessy.
And then y'all got the nerve to talk up, and then talk about me drinking my margarita and shit. Hell no.
Hey, look, Armando and D-Truth, y'all got some. I'm gonna say this here. Man. Y'all got some beautiful ladies in y'all's chat. You know what I mean? I noticed, and they on point. They on point.
Yeah. Silverback, you ain't out the woods yet. You got two of them hitting at you too.
Huh?
I'm telling me, Ace, me and Silverback are both lone wolves, man. We think alike.
See, you know they went and looked at the Instagram picture.
I told him to.
What?
That's a big.
Silverback, you see how these people do us, man? Man, this is ridiculous.
hey, if them ladies is looking looking at the video live right now or gonna watch the replay, your boo thing, Silverback, Luther King.
Y'all crazy as hell, man.
Hey, February 20. So how long he got?
Y'all crazy as hell.
He got a month and so.
Y'all crazy as hell.
Everybody.
Yeah. Oh,
look here on the chat on talking about the page. That's coming real soon. So D-Truth, Armando, y'all shit. We gonna get this thing cracked up, man. I'm almost at 20 subs already. So
congratulations, bro.
So we're gonna get that cranked up.
Yeah. And thing is, with what E talks about on her page, what B-Rod talking about on his page, what I talk about, and what Armando go to, and what Together we're talking about earlier, right? I don't know, did y'all see her short what she put up?
Yeah.
The day. I want to expound on that right there.
Mm-hmm.
How the justice system is crooked as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Can y'all explain to me how a blind man can be a witness to a crime and point out a man in the lineup?
God dang.
They can't.
Hey, he must have got some good deals.
I ain't seen nothing like that since the episode of Columbo, bro.
Wait.
They don't know nothing about that Columbo, Armando. You crazy as hell.
Wait a minute. How can a blind man witness a crime scene? Maybe he could hear the noises and shit. Maybe he probably could to smell the problem, the blood or something.
No. They put convict a man off a blind man. Said he saw who did it.
Hey, D Truth,
No way.
How?
D Truth, you're gonna have to make a.
Who they talk to? Stevie Wonder, bro.
You gonna like D Truth? You're gonna have that conversation right there. That's a whole nother
Is he
rabbit hole.
actually blind or legally blind? Because there's two.
I think he was legally blind. He was blind, can't see a damn thing.
Oh my God, man! Hell no, bro.
Look, even if he was partially blind, how the hell he really could see somebody do something?
The only way, because you got some people that got very distinctive voices. Like you got a distinctive voice, D True. It ain't too many people that sound like you. It ain't too many people that sound like me. Okay. Right. Let's see. I give you somebody else. It ain't too many people. If somebody could blindfold me and moonlight walk in the room and start talking, right. I would automatically know who it is. I could be blindfolded. Lonnie could walk in the room. Yes, I would automatically know it's Lonnie.
Right.
But listen, it wasn't probably when they didn't say voice. They described it.
But you can identify someone by their voice.
But sometimes when I'm gonna tell you what about that right there. You know how many people have been wrongly convicted by voice and by identified by a witness who, you know what I'm saying, and it was the wrong person.
But if it's somebody like okay, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Silverback has like a voice. It's a Midwestern accent. You know what I'm saying? I've heard brothers from the Midwest with that same kind of accent. So I couldn't identify him in no lineup, in a voice lineup. But you, Garrick, me, Skinny, we could be identical because we have our voices. It's hard to duplicate.
Right.
But when she put it up, it wasn't a voice lineup.
Yeah, it was a point he's pointed out in a lineup, but still he was legally blind. So there's a difference from being blind and legally. Mm-hmm. I'm considered legally blind. So if I take out my contacts or I ain't got glasses on, I'm gonna see blurs.
Yeah, legally blind could be someone that
can't see well, but they're not.
They can't see in one eye, but can see in the other. So yeah,
right. Like I can
still identify you.
Right. Yeah. I can't see your face, but I can point out my husband by the way he walked. I can tell by walking. I ain't got glasses on that I know that's him because he got to walk.
But this is the question I got. Could you depend on that in a courtroom?
If they in a small room and it's just them two, or if that dude was hiding up on the bed and he and the light was on and he could clearly, and the dude didn't have no mask on, the other person didn't have no mask on, and I think if I put it like this, if something went down, God forbid, and he had to hide up under her bed, but she saw a man coming in the house or come in the room, robbing and taking stuff, and the dude was dumb enough not to have no mask on, and he had a visual tattoo, I mean a big ass tattoo on his arm, I'm quite sure she can pick him out in the lineup.
Right. I'm legally blind, but I can still, I can see.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's a difference between being blind and legally.
Y'all. I keep thinking of this when y'all say legally blind. That chick that went viral. Legally blind. I was legally blind. B.O.P. holding it down.
Exactly.
But the point of what I'm trying to make is, even people who can see point out the wrong person, and the wrong person get convicted. That's why eyewitness testimony is kind of shaky. You see what I'm saying?
He got a point on that.
And this young man served 12 years for a crime he didn't commit. Offer that testimony of a person that was blind. You see what I'm saying?
In a lot of cases, them people that's picking out the wrong person in
Right.
Atlanta,
Right.
they covering up for the real crook that did it, or they just being spiteful. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Was that in?
Go
what?
ahead.
Oh no, I was going to ask together. Was that in California together?
No, Chicago.
He's still gonna get it. Whoever that is, he's gonna get a payday. They're gonna have to pay him. He gonna get
I got a question about that situation. Yeah, I was at the barbershop today when I was getting my haircut, and I was telling this lady that they'll go arrest a guy over he say she say without no evidence. How can you lock somebody up without no evidence? Answer me that, any of you.
Well,
you see that happening on here on the YouTube streets, bro. How many folks done been took court over BS?
Yeah, but you need to have evidence, man, to point that
one
out.
of them niggas had no evidence, bro.
But
I was talking about it, and I'm to your lucky black. It sounds good, but in real life, outside of YouTube, people gonna go out there and say, "Oh, she stole this, but she didn't do this," or "He stole this and he didn't do it." But you going by what somebody said. You don't go out there and be a detective and find out who really did it. Like,
well, the thing is, okay. Say like if somebody falsely accused you of something, all right, and it's a, let's say if it's a felony crime, all right, they will come lock you up, probably lock you up. Once you bond out, then they'll do their investigation and the prosecution. Because see, the thing about the prosecutors, they ain't gonna waste no time with a case that they don't feel that they can win. They'll throw that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because there's a lot of people getting locked up for stuff they didn't do, black.
For lying, I mean, a person, yeah, especially like guys getting locked up, females going down there being spiteful, lying, talking about they harassing them, or lying, talking about they stalking them, and then they go through the process them in, lock them up, then they got bond out, then the prosecutors, they go and do their due diligence and eventually find out it was some BS, then they throw it out.
Example. The football players, the athletes, those guys, they get falsely accused of everything.
Yeah.
But that what happened when
I get one woman to stick with them.
Yeah, and that happens in court. Together said they withheld the fact that the witness was blind. They never disclosed the man was blind until recently.
Right. That's why I said he's gonna get a payday.
Yeah, he's gonna get a payday.
The city of Chicago, if not the city of Chicago owes him money.
The person that got picked out in the lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he would get paid.
Yeah, he finna get paid.
He's gonna get a payday. It doesn't give him back 12 years, but you know what I'm saying? He's gonna get some money.
And just think about all the men that had been exonerated after 30 years for a crime they did commit. See, what people fail to realize is that some court system want to just close a case. They don't care who they throw in there and put in jail for that. You see what I'm saying? And let's take relationship for instance. Y'all, let me say E, Silverback, Armando, myself. We probably not old enough to know about this. Back in the days when a man and woman got in a fight, who they took to jail?
The man.
The man. I know that part.
Now today, who
nobody.
they take?
A lot of times, nobody.
Yeah.
Back in the 80s, I'm telling you, they would come write a report, and especially if it was a black couple, they would come write a report, laugh, and leave.
They get away with that shit.
D-True, am I lying, D-True? I mean, come on. I know I seen it out there with Sean. Come on now.
But then you got now these days is a different story. We all know that, don't we?
All
We
right.
all know it's a different story.
In the 80s, they weren't taking nobody. All right. Then in the 90s, whoever was the aggressor, whoever was throwing the punches or whatever, that's who they would take to jail. Nowadays, if especially if there's a kid involved, I mean not a kid involved, but if it's a kid in the house, they taking you both to jail.
And then to piggyback what Abundant just said, even if there's no kid involved and they see bruise on both of you, but
You
y'all
both
both
going
going.
to jail. Hell yeah, you both going to jail.
Not in Cali, just like Together just said.
Yeah, in Texas, it's like that, man.
And Cali, who they taking?
They're taking them in.
Damn.
That's a liberal state.
Jesus
That's a
Christ.
liberal state right
Damn,
there.
yeah.
That's a liberal state. Hell yeah.
What about the female was the aggressive one? They still gonna take the man to jail?
A lot of cases they do.
In California, if a female slap you and punch you in your face, and then you get fed up and you hit her back, and
You going.
you going.
And
Thank God I am not in California.
even in California, nowadays, because most of my bails that I had to bail out would be domestic violence. But those were in California, even if the woman, like say for instance, the man got into this domestic violence, they took the man to jail. If the woman decides, because most of the time after the fight is over with, the woman decides she don't want to press charges. In California, it don't matter no more. You cannot want to press charges all the hell you want. The district attorney is still going to take it and still execute that man.
The state takeover. That's how it is here in Georgia. That's how it is here in Georgia. Yep.
Hey guys, go on highlight what Timo said. Silverback is a question for you, bro. Cause you as a Texan, you're a big tough.
Timo said that they're getting a man regardless. See,
well, well, man, it's like this here. It's kind of similar to Georgia. If you got bruises on both, they can take you both to jail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Timo said they taking the man regardless. Bruises or no bruises.
Man, y'all fighting, y'all scrapping real hard or whatever, they gonna take y'all both to jail. But I mean, but this is a Republican state, man. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I mean, he's right if it gets to a point to where the dude is like, if the dude is the aggressor, if he's aggressor and the woman is trying to defend herself, then yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that goes back to you got to vet your significant other that you're getting with. See what I'm saying? They go back to the relationship thing.
Yep.
And if you don't vet them, because some people just love toxic relationship.
Mm-hmm.
They like that Jody and what's faces on
Baby boy.
Yeah, man.
Yvette.
Yeah.
Who?
Yvette.
Jody.
That's Tyree Henson's character on Baby Boy.
On Baby Boy.
Oh, Baby Boy, yeah. Yeah. I got a couple of brothers that, they like them toxic relationships.
You black boy too.
and then they come back and say, why can't I find a man and woman a man and woman better than the one I got right here? You like the toxic relationship. See, they wouldn't want to know what. They wouldn't know what to do with a man or woman that treat them like they're supposed to be treated.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't know what to do.
They'll dog them out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They call you weak. You weak.
What you smacking on?
Y'all gonna laugh. Chinese food.
Oh, hell yes. I want some of that Chinese food you eat, bro.
I had some earlier.
What kind of Chinese food?
I want some of that Chinese food.
Mm-hmm.
I want some Chinese food.
I got some fried rice.
Ooh-wee.
I told you sometimes I eat shrimp. I got some sweet and
sour. I love shrimp. I love all kinds of shrimp.
Yeah,
you know what? I mean, I don't like shrimp, but my daughter likes seafood, stuff like that. But I like chicken fried rice. And
oh boy, yeah. Oh boy, yeah.
Fried rice, man, I can eat a whole damn trough of that shit.
Yeah, you can.
I'm just saying.
But
the other said it might be cat and Cali.
Oh damn. Not no shrimp. There ain't no shrimp in it. Ain't no cat and no shrimp. I can
they know me by name.
I'm going to say this. That's some good ass cat and dog, man. That shit good.
Heck yeah. That soy sauce on there, man.
Oh my Lord, man. Come on, Silverback. Making me hungry.
Yeah, I'm talking about this damn Chinese food like these big women. I like it.
Okay, that's why you gotta get 110-pound female some Chinese food, some rice.
No, I ain't got
beans.
And make you full quick too. That Chinese food.
It take you 3 years. It take you 3 years to take a hug, bro.
Exactly. It ain't worth the headache, man.
You just got a carb load. You know how this go. You carb
those Chinese food make you full real quick.
Be raw. You were talking.
No, you said. I said you carb load that girl.
You carb load
Silverback.
That don't work on something. I'm telling you, it does not work on some female. I'm telling you. I know. I knew this skinny girl used to eat like hell, pasta, macaroni, all kinds of stuff. I mean, she didn't gain no weight.
Exactly. And I asked those type of females, where's the food going, man? I mean, shit, you eating all that stuff. Where is it going, man? Where is it going?
Hey, they ain't lying. My half brother on my dad's side, he's 6'4", and he eats a lot, and he's still a little skinny as hell. So it's just the genetics.
Right.
It's the genetics, yes.
Right.
He eats like a pig and he ain't gained a pound.
That food runs through right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
E. She said, how you know that really shrimp?
I know that's really shrimp. I've been going
no. People hang around D2 too long.
One Chinese spot. And I've been going to them for years. I know what they make.
You them tough questions. Yeah, you're around D2 too long. Go give you them goddamn rabbit hole questions.
Said that food run right through you. There she go.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, together, put that drink down. Put that drink down, please.
I think she's celebrating the holidays.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm cutting her off. But this relationship thing, everybody think it's always one sided or go one way, one another. What the man said goes or the woman said goes. We all know it got to be a compromise in a relationship. Truly a compromise. Cause everybody ain't gonna. A man and woman is not gonna agree. Hell, me and even when we on the sports show, we don't agree on everything, do we?
We all have some disagreements on that.
So I'm gonna ask the two married people on the panel. What do y'all do when y'all don't agree with your significant other?
When I don't agree, we have, like I said, we both Tauruses. So we know sometimes we don't agree. We can agree to disagree. Now there's sometimes when that disagreement may cause us not to communicate for a day or two. That's fine. We just want to communicate for a day or two. And it'll either be myself or him. We'll start talking again. For me, it's more so if I felt those type of way about something and I know that I'm sensitive about it at this point and that anything I could say might be hurtful, then I'm not going to say anything. And then I have to process why do I feel like that? And so then I would come back and, we'll come back and have a conversation. And I'll be like, hey, this is how I'm feeling. And this is why I felt like that. So for me, that's how we handle disagreements, and him vice versa. We won't say anything to each other if we have a disagreement, that type of disagreement. And we'll come back at a later date and then express how we felt, because we know at that point, if we say something, if we force the conversation, we may say some things that we can't take back at that time. So I hope that makes sense.
That made plenty of sense. Cause this is what I want to ask everybody, including myself. I'm asking myself this question: if we in disagreement, whatever, we can't come to a conclusion, and one or the other don't want to talk, and I don't want to feel like talking right now, and we'll talk about it later. What if the person said they want to talk about it later? What do later means to you when a person says that?
For me,
Anybody, everybody.
In my opinion, I don't think they're ready to answer that question yet, big bro. Maybe they ain't ready to answer it. They need time.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
What is later?
I mean, later for me would be, it may be a day or two until I can process. Like I said, I need to, if I'm saying I don't want to talk right now, can we talk about this later? For me, it's a day or two. But I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna preface this: even though I've said that, and that's the time I'm on with him, I still don't negate my responsibilities as a wife. I'm still gonna cook for him. I'm still gonna, do what I need to do for him. We still gonna sleep in the same bed together. We just not conversating at that time. Some women don't do that. If they on that type of time, they gonna, treat them a different type of way. Not want to cook, have an attitude. That's not how I get down. So I can still be on that type of time and still be a wife.
Yeah. Silverback.
Later means whenever I'm ready to talk, and it's kind of the answer kind of similar to what E just said. But the problem is, don't try to make me talk whenever I'm not ready. That's what's going to cause problems. You know what I mean? Let me go through what I got to go through, and then whenever I'm ready to talk, I'll talk. But the problem is, and I see it in a lot of relationships, and I've been through it. We need to talk about this now. No, the hell we don't. You know what I mean? I'll talk to you. Trust me, I'll talk to you and I'll be calm. But if you're trying to rush me to talk about a situation that I'm still heated over, that's going to have more problems to it. You know what I mean? So to answer your question, I'll talk when I'm ready, whenever I'm ready to have a dialogue, and we can come to, we come to a resolution and we can move forward. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we always been talking about.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. So they ready?
See, I'm like that. When I say later, it's like, okay, it might be the next day. Then again, it might be 3 hours from now. It'll be 3 hours from now, or the next day, or the next day. You see what I'm saying? It's that give both parties time to cool off to think about what was really going on, assess the situation. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah, correct. Absolutely.
Yep.
Because we as humans, we can sit like we have a conversation right now. We hear and we listen to each other, and we listen and hearing each other. But when you're arguing back and forth, you're not listening or hearing or listening. You're not doing neither one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And just like he said, it goes on, and you keep going on. one or both of y'all gonna say something that y'all won't be able to take back, and the other person gonna you or the other person gonna take what somebody said to heart. Then you really got a problem. Not
Yeah.
only you got that problem of that what you already had, y'all can't come back and talk about it. Then that person thinking in their mind, oh, that's what they really feel.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Absolutely.
And
Go ahead, E.
no, I said I've done that. So I learned prior to getting married. So I learned because when some people, all I know is when I used to be like that, when I was on that type of time, when I cut you, when I'm coming at you, I was coming at you to cut you, to not physically, but verbally. I wanted to say something to you to make you upset. So I understood what I was doing wholeheartedly. So as I got older, and I wanted to be in a relationship, I understood that that's not something you do to someone that you really care about.
Right.
Yeah, I already know why you did it. You go with your brothers, your dad, your uncles.
Exactly.
so we know what she get in front of us in the back. So we
Yep.
Exactly.
so could y'all? I'm gonna ask B. Rob ready sit back. Could y'all imagine he get really mad at somebody?
Not really. But at the same time, I know it's there. Because talking to our sister here, man, she's a strong, intelligent lady. So it's a yes and no question. I can't see her get mad, but I believe it. You know what I mean? Because
yeah,
she's one of them women that if she's mad at you or upset, there's a legit reason why she's upset. You know what I'm saying? That she's not upset for no reason at all. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I like I said, I told her on the back end and up on the panel. Who hold grudges?
I do.
Who hold grudges?
At times.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I get over it, but I do. It's wrong, but I do.
Yeah, at times. Me and Silverback always think alike. Silverback, we think alike. I don't know how it is between me and you. We do think alike, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm not lying, bro.
I'm being honest with you, little bro. You know what I mean? I hold grudges. Here's the thing. I will forgive you, but I won't forget.
Bam.
Right.
His answer is my answer.
It's like this right here. I'm gonna say, y'all can agree with me, disagree with me. There's some women that hold grudges for a simple thing. Let's say a man don't take out the trash or something, whatever. She mad. She be mad. I don't know what. And he try to make it up to her. She hold that grudge. He ain't get none.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, D-True, what now? Land the plane, D-True, land the plane.
Sit back, you know I'm right.
Yeah, I know you're right, bro.
See, he don't understand what I'm talking about. He probably know what I'm talking about when I said that.
He knows
that. That's why she quiet. Or she got a foot of fried rice.
No, I'm letting you land. I'm letting you land your plane.
Land the plane, D-True. Land the plane.
And then all of a sudden, then when a man does it, don't want to give it up. She's still mad, but she don't understand. She just got to do the same thing to him the other day.
Right.
Why is that? I want a female opinion on that one.
Well, you got the wrong female because I guess I could say I'm a male in that perspective. I don't withhold, and he doesn't withhold. Don't withhold that. Like I said, I can still be upset with you and still go to bed.
but it does happen. But it does happen though. I mean, it might not happen in your personal situation, but
Correct.
what he's saying is, I think to answer your question, D Truth, it's a tit for tat type thing. You know what I mean? Because I've been in a situation, plenty of situations like that, with folks that I've been in long term relationships with, and I'm like, no, I'm not going there with you, and just because I could, but I'm just because I want to be a butthole about it. You know what I mean? So, and of course they do it to me, so it's just a tit for tat situation.
And same thing, like Silverback said, me and my ex-girlfriend from Florida, we got into it. We went face to face and everything. But I stepped back and laid down. She was trying to rub on me, and I turned away. That's how I been do. I wanted to get it, hell yeah, but I was too pissed off about it.
Oh my God.
You know, it gets to something like that at times, but at the end of the day, after I calmed down, yeah, I smashed. But I'm just saying, at the moment, man, you just at that moment, you just can't. At the moment, you ain't thinking straight. When you angry, you ain't thinking about nothing. But when you calm down, you can think and realize what happened. Well, you in the moment, man, and you ain't thinking about nothing but what just happened that moment. So me and Silverback again, same idea.
Yeah, but sometimes it don't work out that way. And sometimes that ruins relationship too, don't it?
Yeah, because you keep getting those little tit for tats like that. Those add up.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it always adds up.
Yeah, it adds up. That's why I say I don't. We don't. But again, I'm married. Now, if you would have asked me that as a single woman, you know what I'm saying? As a single woman, when I was playing games, when I was out there playing games,
And that plane, E.
it, yeah, it could go down like that. I tit for tat. It was tit for tat.
But I will say this: you play them games like that, those tit for tats. Shit, it does add up. But man, once you make up, though.
Man, Silverback, man, stop reading my damn mind, bro.
Oh, boy.
Damn, Silverback, bro, man. I think we brothers for real, bro, man. Damn, you thinking just like me, man. Damn, man.
It sure adds up, boy. It sure makes up for it, though.
Damn, Silverback, bro. Hey, I guess, man. Hey, bro. I guess it was a connection we got, bro. Good damn. Hey, bro, man, for real, bro. We think alike, bro. We brothers, man. Damn, bro.
Oh man, but look, it all goes back. D Truth, before you speak, it all goes back to what I like. I'm just speaking about what I'm speaking for myself. It all goes back to what I like. And when a female gives me pushback or whatever, that's one of those things where I can I appreciate that. I appreciate you standing your ground because I don't want no pushover as a woman. You know what I mean? I appreciate that pushback. I appreciate that, that healthy struggle, not just struggle, but a healthy struggle because, in the long run, in the end, yeah, it pays off.
Yeah, and to say, and sometimes you know what,
I'm laughing at y'all. I'm laughing at you and B-Rob. I'm like, I see y'all. That's all I can say. I see y'all.
see, this is what I want. Hey, you're not in this conversation right now because you married.
Okay.
But you can't come in. I know, when sometimes female they might give it to you and they just lay there like a lump on a log. They don't even care you doing it. How would that make you feel?
If they just laying there?
Yeah.
I've never had that happen.
Like a dead fish on a mat.
D True,
Mm-hmm.
ask that question again.
You heard the question.
Well,
No, I
you know what?
did. No. Really. Answer that question again. I want to make sure I heard it right.
Look, you already know she's mad that she just gave it to you just to give it to you. And she just laying there. What you do?
That's never happened to me. That's never happened.
You sure?
As God is my witness, big bro, that's never happened to me. They're just not going to just lay there like that. You know what I mean?
Come on, Will. You know what happens.
Can I answer that? It happened with me. Back to the same chick I had in Florida. Even though she was mad at me, she still wanted the dick. And we made up, and it got real spicy at the end of it. And it turned out okay. She apologized. And hey, sometimes you can solve that problem by doing that.
No, but he's saying if they just lay there though, they'll just lay there.
So they in there feeling, they in their attitude. That's why I said that.
On that note, no, I don't understand that part. It's like you forcing yourself on her.
No, she gave it to you. She just not into it.
That's that. Now I'm seeing what Silverback talking about. Now it won't make me feel right. It's feel uncomfortable. It just like take it, not just get it in me. Not like no. It's not. It's no feeling. It's no soul. Ain't no soul. No moment in it. It's just empty.
But what I'm saying is that's never happened to me. Because if they just, nobody that I've dated or been on, in a long-term relationship has done that to me to where I'm gonna give it to you. But then once you are in the heat of the moment, they just no kind of emotion, no type of just laying there. No,
You won't feel no connection.
I'm sure that happens. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The Whoopi Goldberg Color Purple aspect of it. On top of me and do my business type thing.
Oh my God. Hell no, man. No, you don't feel no emotion. You don't feel no spiritual connection. You don't feel nothing. You just don't feel it. Feel empty. I can't imagine myself going through that. I can't. That's not part of my code.
But then here's the backside of it. Y'all already do. I had a back part to it.
Go ahead.
She gave it to you because that might be and she don't kick you out after that. They don't want to see you no more.
Like I said, it's very uncomfortable. If like you gotta feel the body, you can feel the spirit in that, how in her body language and stuff like that. It won't feel right. So you ain't just gonna just tell me to get it just like that with no emotion, not no love, not just anything. It's just a huss. It's just a huss. It's just like a dead soul. So I'm not gonna do it. I said I know what this going. If you want to go out the door, go out the door. I'm not doing that.
But I think, little brother, what he's asking is if they asked you and you did it, whatever, and they kicked you out and didn't want to see you again. That's happened to me before. But here's the kicker: that person was this happened when I was younger. That person did that but was dealing with someone else. You know what I mean? Was dealing with someone else that they actually did care about, but I was like the anomaly.
Sad dude.
Side nigga.
Right.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
But it was to the point. It was like I need to get rid of you before I get hooked type thing. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. But I'm gonna tell you this right here. Know that it comes from the beginning. Oh, she played like she wanted da 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 da. But we could all agree on here. Some female could be playing very well, not know. Am I right, E?
Can
Put
they?
down that rice. Huh? What you say?
What did you say?
Sit back. She had a mouthful of rice yesterday.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
he had a mouthful of food.
Man, I want to eat some of that Chinese food she eat.
Look, look. She said, know what she said, right? She said, I can eat my rice now. They talking. I ain't got to worry about saying nothing.
Yeah,
She know it.
She was getting it in for them few minutes that she was muted.
You're supposed to be eating, but what did you say?
I said some women could be spiteful and playing to a T, and you'll never know it.
Oh yeah, for sure. You would never know it.
Cause the reason I said that, there's some women that don't lay there and can pretend that you're giving it to them good, knowing in the back of their head they're gonna be the last time you get it. And
Yeah,
you up there thinking, hey, you think it's all good.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
true.
I agree with that. Like I said, that's happened to me. But there was a reason for of course, there was a reason for it or whatever, but multiple reasons. But yeah. Man, this is fucking therapy.
It turned into a therapy section.
Another therapy session, man.
I agree.
Sis, man, I'm being honest with you, but I hope you don't think that I'm
Who?
you. I hope you don't think that I'm some nutcase or something.
Look, like I told, cool. I have 5 brothers. I got a whole bunch of male cousins. No, it ain't too much y'all talking about that I have not heard, seen. It's nothing. Trust me.
But
I got a question. Go ahead, Silverback. I got a question.
Go ahead, D2. My bad. Now I was just gonna say that I was just gonna say I'm in a stage in my life like I'm a connoisseur of beautiful, intelligent women. So I like to talk and conversate with women, and it's not about any type of sexual relationship or anything like that or physical relationship. It's all about getting different women's perspectives and whatnot. Could it lead to something? Maybe, you know what I mean? But I'm at a point in my life to where it's like it's all about conversation. It's all about conversation. And of course, I have my, we've been discussing this all night. I have my take of what I like in a woman physically.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all about I like to call it I have a connoisseur of the type of women that I like to talk to. There's women that can talk. I could talk about anything with. Then there's women that have that spicy, jazzy type mentality. You know what I mean? Then there's the women that, that's like, they're kind of like, in public, they're like this hard to get, but when we're having conversations, they're like, I know I know what we talk about, but they don't. The public doesn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different aspects right there. Because you go through a stage in life whenever you're a man. When you're young, it's like it's all about looks, whatever. You're trying to just, you're just a horny toad. You know what I mean? You're just trying to, you know what I mean? Then you get to a point to where in your younger life where you are in relationships or whatever, and you're probably staying living with said female, or y'all are a couple, y'all doing everything together. Then you get to a stage in life where you have kids, you know what I'm saying, with someone, and it didn't work out, or you're married or whatever. But you get a point in my life where I am now to where, I'm kind of somewhat established and, you know, and single, but you're like, you know, you're just kind of like, if it happens, it happens, but you're just keeping that window of opportunity open. Y'all see what I'm saying?
I got you. You like entertaining company at this point.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. This is what I got for you right here. Your brothers, have they came to you like, what you think about this girl right here?
Have they came to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. They've come.
Had they ever went against your opinion?
Yes.
So, no, hey, don't we not ask that question? You know when people do that, and they go against what you talking about, and because they already got their mind made up,
Mm-hmm.
and when when it don't turn out right, they want to come. They don't want to come and tell you, hey sis, hey bro, you were right.
No, he'll come to me, but they have come to me and said I was right, but they still go back to that same person. They break up to make up to break up to make up. You know what I'm saying? So
what you be thinking about? Like, why you come to me for?
yeah, I mean, for a long time, this is just one of my brothers. He did that for the longest, and he would come to me after they break up. You was right, you was right. I shouldn't have never. And you know, I used to buy into it, so I used to be, you know, on the fence, not speaking to the girl. And then, you know, it started happening so much, so I was like, Negro, don't come to me now. You know what I'm saying? You know, don't talk mess about her. You finna go right back to her. So you looking stupid right now. You coming to me talking about this bride, and you still finna go back to her. So you know, leave me out of it. I ain't got nothing to do with it.
And then they want to get mad at you. Some people want to get mad at the person they come to after you have told them, I don't want to get in that mess.
Yeah, he would get mad at me because I stopped buying into it and you know wanting to be on the attack for him to the girl. And he
Yeah.
told me, you know, I'm not gonna fight this girl for you.
We need to keep going back to her.
Yeah, you keep going back to her. That no, I'm not doing it.
Silverback. How you have a friend that do that about a girl? Come to you, ask you advice about a female, and you said and you warn him or a female friend that you warn her about the guy.
Yeah, plenty of times. My younger brothers, you warn them, but then you know, like he said, you know what I mean. When you talk to them and they come. Well, let's back up. They come to you and they tell you about said situation, and you lay it all down, right? And you tell them your opinion, and you get them to understand what's going on, and they go ahead and do otherwise. Then I'm like, man, you stupid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you stupid. So that's where I'm like, man, you know, I've already told you. So don't come to me no more. You know what I mean? Don't come to me no more about the situation. You know what I mean? Because you know what's going on and what you've brought it out. If you keep on doing something over and over again with the same results, with what you think that is, well, you keep doing something with the same results of what it's supposed to be, and it's not, you know, that's insanity. You know what I mean? So don't come to me no more, because that's stupid.
Exactly.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes when that happens, you know, it's one that get into it. Oh, I got to go see my little boy, little girl, my baby that I got with her. Or I want him to see his child, but no, they don't get along.
Had that too.
Now you just had that problem. I'm breaking up, huh?
Yeah, me too.
I mean, Right. 5 brothers. I got 5 brothers, and out of 5 brothers, I got what, 22, 23 nieces and nephews. So yeah. I got all that. All that.
But wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree, Eve, that the main thing when it comes to that, we got what D Truth was asking about, when you got kids involved, whatever you're trying to, it's pride, man. It's just pride. One does not want to. One is trying to get up on the other, and then the kid is in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
They use a child.
Yeah, man. It's just pride. You know what I mean?
Yep. And it's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
It's unfortunate for the child. I mean, I hate it when it happens. And it's, I don't, like I said, I don't get in the middle anymore because, certain situations like that, I'll just speak my piece, and then I'm done with it. Because sometimes, that I've had certain circumstances where the mother withheld the child, not only from my brother, but also from me as an auntie because of my brother.
Yep.
So in those situations, it's like that's where my stubbornness kicks in because I'm like, I got my own kids, you know what I'm saying? And I got other nieces and nephews that I have relationships with. So if you want to play a game, the only person you're hurting is the baby. You're not hurting me.
I ain't mean to interrupt y'all, and that's a good conversation y'all talking about. But I'm finna go get some sleep. I gotta work in the morning, and y'all, man, I enjoyed this conversation. Y'all just making me open up about my situation more and more, and I thank y'all for allowing me to do that. Y'all, my brothers, my sister, love y'all guys, and D True, you got to have a part two for this, man. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't mean to interrupt the conversation, man, because my eyes are getting heavy. But I enjoy it. Silverback, bro. I don't know what it's about me and you, man. We always think alike, bro. I don't know what it is, bro. I'm not saying it just to be saying it, bro. I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure.
We think alike, bro. I don't know how it is, bro.
For sure.
We both are lone wolves, man. I think two lone wolves think alike, I guess.
For sure.
E, man. E's sister, big sis. I love chopping it up and asking questions how a woman should, how a woman treat a man and all that. Whoop de whoop. I appreciate that. I like talking to a female and getting her advice. And big bro D Truth, big bro, hey man, my dog, man, my bro, man, but man, don't give us that damn tea.
Hey, I always have some tea brewing. I keep tea on hand. But before you go, be Rob. Before you go, I want you to see something.
Okay. Man, thank you, man. I like the pose and then with my white wolf.
Yeah, but she got another one. The commissioner team got another one. I told you. I told you. E, you and together. I think and Miss Jasmine. It's the Mama Wolves.
I know you said that. You did say that. That's humbling.
She's the purple wolf.
Hey, D Truth, who is by me? Is that Miss Jasmine that's by me in the council?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I had to ask. I asked. I was like,
right.
I was like, who is that? At first, I was like, was it together? I was like, was it together? Because I never seen together. Now I'm not together, but at that point, I was like, is that together next to Silverback? No, that's Miss Jasmine.
Okay, so Together's with Jaco. Okay, gotcha.
No.
Who that?
Jaco is that Jaco next to him is Jaco's girl, the one that be in the truck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So the Wolfpack Council, and the thing that we are doing, trying to build, and this talk about relationship, that could go for man and woman relationship and friendship.
Amen to that, bro.
Cause you always, I know we up here we have some friends, and they be arguing with each other. They try to get you in the middle of it. Want you to pick sides. That don't work out too well either, do it?
No. I'm gonna say neutrally. At times it does work, and sometimes it don't. It depends of the situation. It depends, but mostly it don't. That's why I like to be neutral with the conversation. We gotta call out both sides of the story, not just be on one side. That's why I like to be neutral, so I can call both sides out.
Yeah, and you got to know what you're talking about when you're calling both sides out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I said you got to listen to hear and hear to listen. You got to listen to both sides.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But
Let me
go
sleep. No, you sound so tired, B-Rob.
I'm telling you, but before I let y'all go, that's why I keep saying, use your head and think, open your eyes and see, clean out your ears and listen.
I like that.
All right, bro. You have a good night.
Have a good night.
God bless y'all.
Yeah, good night.
God bless y'all. Y'all be safe, man. And I hope, till next time, you chop it up on here. Be true. Part number 2, please, bro. God bless you. Silverback Eve. God bless y'all. Good night.
All right, little bro. Good night, man. God bless you, man.
Yeah, he sounded tired.
Yeah, he did. But I want to apologize to y'all too.
For what?
I know what he apologized for. That ain't. I know exactly what you apologize for, and that I don't. We don't. I.
You talking about that?
Yep. I know you didn't mean no harm in that because you was thinking that that fool was going to talk with some sense, but
no, not that.
What's that?
Me being late.
Oh, no, you good, man. We was holding it down.
Right.
Hey, T-Mo, we ain't going nowhere yet. You talking about good night, y'all. You going to sleep?
You tapped out. You done tapped out, bro. It's all good, man. Hey, have a good night, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, but y'all had a good conversation. I know y'all held it down, and I knew he was going to, for some reason, I already told you it was set for 11 anyway. So, like, when I was on the back end with Silverback, I told Silverback, hold on, I got to go take care of my mom. So, I've been cleaning, take care of my mom all day, and you already know how that go.
Right.
So, but this was a great conversation. Y'all holding it down.
Hey, man.
Y'all holding it down.
I started to say yin and yang, but it's yin and yang is different. We're on the same, we're on the same wavelength, man. She's E just seemed like she just came down from nowhere.
look, hey, Silverback, check this out. I don't know how she got to Armando, right?
It's easy. I got to Armando through KB. So
right at all.
The KB, then certain people come up on your feed. And so this came up on my feed.
And then she goes to Armando. Then we did that after part. Then she came over there.
Yep.
And then she came over here, and she never left.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
just just an all around, just intelligent, just all around, just you can't ask for a better co-host. We share the same beliefs, grassroots beliefs, man. You know what I mean? It's hard to find those types of grassroots beliefs and stuff, man. And E, I'm just telling you, man, I really appreciate you. I really do. It's just I'm just not saying that on here. You know what I mean? I really do appreciate your thoughts.
You just did. Like, hey, he think like, damn, did you stop listening so hard?
You're saying you're right, though. But yeah, man, this is another great conversation. We can make honestly, man, these types of conversations, it's an endless amount of conversations that could stem off from this. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I made her like she came when I made her mom. Okay. Then she hit I said, there's a female want to hit, you know how like female hit the panel silverback.
Yep.
And she kept hitting the panel like, okay. You know how my mind works.
Yep.
First I wanted her to do one by herself, right?
Right. You were testing her out.
And she said, no. And Silverback said, hey, Silverback, you know how you got caught up in this?
Yeah, I went ahead and jumped out there because y'all you was like, what was it? You
try to no, you were trying to be quiet. Like you were sitting in the corner like, I don't pick me.
Right.
Then I said, wait a minute. For some reason, I knew this combination would work. I don't know why. I said, Silverback and E, why don't y'all do one together?
Right.
I'm glad. I appreciate y'all for believing in my judgment. I thank y'all.
Absolutely. Well, I wouldn't have been able to do it if, I didn't have a certain vibe with Silverback. And Silverback just, when we hit the panel together, we had a certain, a certain vibe. You know what I'm saying? Certain energy that I could, talk to him. It'd be different if it was like, not to bring him back up, but baby boy that jumped up here and, acted a fool. There would be no way that I would do anything with him. You know what I'm saying? That energy would not be there. But when I was talking, when Silverback and I would go back and forth on the panel, it was we related. So it made it easier. It made it a whole lot easier.
Yeah. And I know how Silverback talked. And I know how you talk and your conversation was. See what I'm saying? And that, like, wait a minute, let's try this. And y'all were willing to try it. And it works. Sometimes you might get some male or female co-hosts on a show. It don't work.
Right. But I think, like he said, we share a lot of commonality. And that always helps. You know what I'm saying? Talking on the back end, we share a lot of commonality.
Yeah. And that's one thing I like too. Y'all talk on the back end. Y'all know the show coming up. Y'all say what we're talking about. Y'all discuss the logistics of things.
We just started that, to be honest. The first show we did.
I already know the first show was off the hill.
He just showed up. He was like, "I'm finna vibe off you." We did it.
This is like the fourth show, though.
Yeah, but the first show we didn't communicate on the back end. He trusted me to come up here with a topic, and he was like, I'm finna flow with you, and we flowed. I'm Silverback, am I lying?
No, you're not lying at all. We just went with it. That was just cold turkey.
That was just cold turkey.
But you know what? I know that. They know that now, and the thing is, I was like, okay. When this conversation has happened, I'm like, okay, we're gonna do one. What I said, Friday or Saturday night, we're gonna do this right here, this night right here. Y'all like, okay.
Yep.
I'm like, wait a minute. They didn't say no. It's too early. It's this. I didn't get no excuse.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things where you got a bunch of weirdos online. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's just be honest. You got a bunch of weirdos online, and so you can tell whenever you listen to someone who's got sense and who's got the wherewithal to talk and be coherent and it makes sense or whatever. And then I appreciate her trusting me. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of weirdo ass dudes. You know what I mean? So. It's all it's all love in the end, man. I really do appreciate her input, and I'm honored. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, D Truth, and to Armando for seeing something like this and having us come up and just share our thoughts, man.
And he was welcoming as well. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know with Armando, he just, even though he had his little sessions, his roasting sessions, or his him reading, like, he never doxed anybody. He was reading court documents. You know what I'm saying? So I respected that a little bit more, and he didn't he wasn't biased. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I also, because I watched him a couple of times before I ended up going to the after party on your channel, D Truth. I had watched him a few times. I had sent a couple of super chats to him, but I like the way he delivered. I like the way he roasts, and I like the way he read court documents. He didn't dox people, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't no malice, you know what I'm saying? He's more he was more responding to people who came at him. Kind of like me. That's how it attracted me to Damn D. He was responding, you know what I'm saying? Not necessarily going at people. So that's how I ended up, watching him.
He's surgical with it, man.
Right.
Yeah. Then she went to come to the after party. I'm tell you one thing about Silverback. He was always typed in the chat. He always typed in my chat. I forgot what I was talking about that day. He hit the panel, and that shocked me.
I had been ghost watching for a long time, and all panels, you know what I mean? So I started engaging with people in the chat, in your chat, Armando. Me and B Rob, we had got cool or whatever, just through the chat, you know what I mean? Me, B Rob, in Armando's chat, me, B Rob, Jenny Velez, a few others. So I just started engaging with people in chat, and so I started getting involved in the chat. So all of a sudden I was like, man, I got to get involved, man. I just got, so I just hit the panel and just, straight from the hip, just being me. So a lot of people can't articulate their words, whatever, and can't articulate how they feeling, emotions, what's going on with society, you know what I mean? But I just felt like, man, let me go. I'm already cordial with a lot of people in the chat, so let me just go ahead and hit the panel. You know what I mean? And here I am now.
See, and when he did type in the chat, I gave him a wrench. Like I'm like, and I always had zero tolerance. Unlike the guy we were talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm not going. I roast, but I don't roast. It roasted, but not roasted at the same time. Y'all noticed that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because I deal in facts, and that's all we deal in facts and what goes on in real life. That's all y'all talk about. and Silverback kept coming up here. Then E came. Then when she hit the panel that they used up here, Silverback, that's where I got that idea.
Right.
Kind of strange how things work, ain't it? It works for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And look at, you know what? I feel like a proud papa.
You love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. Hey, look here. Look here. This feel better than winning a championship right here, cause it is working. And once I know it's gonna be my panel, Armando panel, channel, and maybe we can have it on your panel. E then when and
I'm trying to put my live together. That's what I'm working on.
yeah, and when Silverback get his going, it's gonna be on everybody. The Wolf Den dialogue. Excellent name. Excellent name. E. Excellent name.
Yeah, I gotta credit her, man. She's the one that came up with that. She threw some ideas at me or whatever, and we kind of like narrowed it down. But she, she came up with several ideas, and we kind of narrowed it down. And I'm like, man, that's perfect. That's just perfect.
Yeah, I like what she did, and she hit me on the back end. She said, "What you think about this?"
Yeah, she told me. I said, let's run it by D Truth. What those ideas.
I read by you, D Truth, and Armando. I'm like, which I think. So
yeah, that called teamwork.
Oh yeah,
that called teamwork, and the Wolf. I'm just thinking. This is the first episode of the Wolf Den.
Mm-hmm. Yep, episode 1.
Who gonna keep up with the episode?
Whoever doing the thumbnails.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh boy, that means me and Armando got to keep up with it.
Thumbnail.
I just want to say, man, I believe that she could consent to this, but I don't have any problem with any content creator, man. I don't have no problem with anybody. You know what I mean? Like the brother that came up on the panel, or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. I honestly don't have a problem with it. A lot of stuff that he says, I agree with, to be honest with you. Some of the things that he brings out, but I don't have a problem with him. I've never disrespected the dude. I'm not going to disrespect him, but I just think that, today was one of those things where, I answered the question, but it really wasn't. It was one of those questions to where it's either or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
On the situation. And then I'm glad you cleared that up. But I wanted to ask y'all too, was there something I said to him wrong or whatever? I wasn't trying to, but he was trying to be combative with me, and he didn't give a reason why he, asked the question. You understand
there was nothing that you were going to say, Silverback, that was going to change that. All you got to do is simply look on the back chat, his conversation, and that was his whole thing is to be polarizing. His whole thing is he's trying to do plays. He's trying to, make plays. So if you read on the back, just read the back chat.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll see it all in there.
Yeah. And I said what I said. You answered the question. Then he's going to go and say, when he asks him a question, I'm not going to ask that question yet.
Right.
Yeah. Because he wanted Silverback to say yes or no, but that's an open-ended question. That's a broad statement
That's a broad statement. Yeah. Because, it just depends on the situation.
On the situation.
Right. And that's why I said define nice guy. What do you mean nice guy?
He couldn't find it. And see, I didn't mean to try to step in Silverback.
Oh no, man. I know you. I know exactly. We on the same page, big bro. We on the same page.
And
he was doing it. I was just reading the back, and I was like, okay, because he instantly came up here with the
agenda. But the problem is, see, that's why I say he cannot. Like earlier today, I don't know, did y'all finish watching that live earlier today that I did?
Yeah, I did. I was sniping people. I was sniping the trolls. Remember, me and E were just sniping them. In the bushes.
Yeah, and the thing he tried to control how long somebody answer a question, how long they talk. That's why I said. Did you hear what I said? What I said, you cannot control how long somebody going to answer a question.
Right.
Right.
And I'm not going to sit here and argue with you. All I'm doing is just kill you with fact and let people see it on video. See me kill you with facts.
Right.
And earlier today, I said something about Virginia law about the laws. I don't have to do this right here about the laws. I said it. He was like, he tried to blow me off.
Mm-hmm.
But he failed to realize to get us in the chat, she wrote down, she typed in what Virginia law said about identify. Guess what he had to do? He finally admitted that somehow was right.
Right.
But
Yeah.
without saying, he didn't want to give me the recognition of being right.
Oh yeah,
he's never gonna do that. That's why I went together and say he's funny. He is funny.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious, man, because you can tell that he's gonna challenge you no matter what. You know what I mean? He's just gonna be that. He wants to be the antagonist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's that Charleston White effect. You know what I mean? Saying things that's going to be controversial, interrupting you on purpose, trying to get a rise out of you. But I mean,
he's like, "I'm gonna make you money. I'm gonna make you famous." Like he's like, KB makes money off me because he got people sniping him for $50 a wop. Like get him off the
Yeah. See, and think what he failed to realize. All I do is take what you say and use it and fit it into the topics. What I'm talking about, like last night.
Right. And like I said, man, I don't have any.
Me neither.
I don't have no problem with that dude, whatever, man. I don't have any problem with anybody on here, man. I mean, I'm just, I am. It's just like I'm like this in life or whatever. I'm not gonna get involved and throw my 2 cents in somebody's beef or whatever. But it's just one of those things where, man, I like the direction. I told you, D Truth and Armando the other day. You guys, man, you and Armando, man, y'all brothers, man. Basically, y'all brothers. And 2 years ago, whenever I was following y'all, first started following y'all, Armando was fighting his battles, and then he would promote you at the end of, and I go over, it's a totally different atmosphere. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what is going on here? And so you would be talking about real life stuff, and I'm like, this dude here, he's got, he's on his own lane. He's in his own lane. So I was watching both of y'all,
right?
And so then, like I said, it just got to the point to where I had to be involved in the conversations because the conversations that you were having were just so needed, and I know that I have a lot to say because my best friend and I, man, to believe it or not, man, my best friend her story is a lot like yours, E. One of these days, I'm gonna have her meet you or whatever. And her story is a lot like y'all's. Y'all sound alike. Y'all have the same beliefs, so forth and so on. She has a similar story to you. You know what I mean? So the conversations that we have on these panels, we talk about. You know what I mean? We talk about, world events. We talk about laws. We talk about the school system. We talk about our kids, Christianity. We talk about all of it. You know what I mean? So I, to be honest with you, I hadn't even let her know that I've been doing this for the past few weeks. You know what I mean? I have, but she knows that I've subscribed, and I'm involved in these panels and stuff in a way, but not to the point to where it's got now. You know what I mean? So
right.
But yeah, I mean, but it all goes back to D Truth. You know what I mean? And I take my hat off to you, bro. You could engage in beef and go down the lane and just start milking it. You know what I'm saying? And just start calling people out, talking about them, cussing at them, blah blah blah. But and there at times you have addressed people, you know what I mean? But you have chosen your own lane, and you're talking about real live events, and it's causing it's causing like a ripple effect. Look at me, look at E. You know what I mean? We're building, you know. So I really do appreciate that, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the one thing, that's the reason why you keep be truth when you say I just hit your panel. I hit your panel because I felt it was a little bit more comfortable.
Right.
Like other spaces, I wouldn't mind hitting the panel, but sometimes when you go to those other spaces in this sector, if you hit that panel, you can instantly become a target.
Exactly.
For BS.
Yeah.
I don't have time for BS in my life. I'm at a certain point in my life. I'm at a certain age in my life that I don't have time for those types of kid games. To me, that's childish. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't have time for that. And I instantly knew that this space wasn't like that. That's why I hit your panel.
Exactly.
Yeah. And sit back. You remember when everybody that was a mod?
Yep.
And I said, this channel gonna be zero tolerance.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Remember when I implemented that?
Yep.
And I didn't get no pushback from the mod. Everybody respected that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody's on board, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know I for one, I'm not going to put up with no kind of disrespect or anything like that. And I try to do the best I can to kind of like police things the right way. I'm not going to be a rogue mod, but I'm going to be one of those guys that's just, no, I'm not going to tolerate any disrespect. We're going to keep it fun over here, but we're also going to keep it respectful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I would have been got rid of him, right?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. But I honestly thought that he was going to add some depth,
value.
You know what I'm saying? I know why you put him on there. You and Armando put him on there, but I didn't think that. I honestly thought that old dude was going to bring some kind of like,
Mm-mm. I knew he wasn't when I read the back when he was what he said.
But when he said he was kidding, I'm kidding, and then I'm like, okay, maybe when he gets up here, he's going to be, But I'm like, man, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just say this. He said I'm playing a role. You feel me?
Yeah. He did say that, right?
So when I read that, I was like, okay, here we go.
See, with me playing a role, you can't play a role. I know people want to play a role on YouTube. Okay, play your role, but you're not gonna play a role over here no more.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you want to play a role, you're gonna play a role. You're gonna play it my way.
Right. I mean, that's how you want to get your followers. It's a whole bunch of folks in this sector that love that. Take that over there.
Right.
Yeah.
They love it.
Because when somebody say when somebody want to hit the panel, whatever, okay, I'm fine with it. Right. But come with some substance that gonna add value to what we're talking about.
Right. And don't disrespect the panel. And that's the one thing. Like, I understood why you were going at him the way you did, because he was trying to overspeak you at on your panel at your house. You know what I'm saying? You don't allow anybody to disrespect your house, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line, you don't come into someone's house and then just come over there and try to disrespect it.
Mm-hmm. Like, although this is my channel, but it's y'all show, it's y'all house. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's different. And one, if you come over here, if this show, if you want using the channel or whoever, you come here disrespecting, I'm gonna call you out, and I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm not gonna cuss at you. I'm just gonna kill you with facts.
Right.
Nah, you cussed him out a little bit.
Well, he did cuss at him, but he didn't like call him out of his name or anything.
No,
like
he didn't call him out of his name. Really.
Yeah, he did cuss at him. You know,
that was the first time I heard you like cuss at somebody.
I was just gonna say that. I told him, hey, I told him that on the back end. That was the first time I've heard him cuss somebody and tell him to shut the F up or whatever. You know, he got out of character. That's the first time, that's the first time I've ever seen him get out of character and get.
See, think about this. If I was my old me, I would ask for the Addy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would ask for the Addy. Hey, where you say you at? I'm on my way.
Okay, I'm on my way.
That's
like Together said, the dude is funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he's funny as hell. When you had him on the panel today and yesterday, I could do nothing but be on mute and just bust out laughing. The dude is like, but it gets to a point where, he wants to take it to a certain point. When you're inviting another man to your private parts or whatever, that's uncalled for. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was like, from there on, I was like, if he ever hits the panel, I'm not going to engage with him or whatever unless he talks to me. I did invite him. When he came up, I was like, hey man, what you got to add? And then he asked about and then he was just being, whatever. But I was like, I'm not going to go back and forth with that guy, man.
Yeah, like when he did that last night, right? See, I already knew what the agenda was.
Right.
And he wanted me to really get out of character when he said that. But I didn't. I said, remember what I told him? I said, okay, when you're in the same state, let me find out where you at. See if you're going to say that to my face. He started laughing when I said that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I said it just like I'm talking now. I guess he thought I was joking when I said it. I was for real when I said it. I wasn't joking. But yet, he failed to realize what mission he was sent over here to accomplish. He did not accomplish because he was a perfect example of the topic what I had last night.
Right.
Yeah. Like I said, like you said, it didn't really make sense. If you're gonna make a statement, good guys finish last. What do you think about it? Okay, I told you what I thought about it. What was your point of making the statement? What do you think about it? You know what I mean? I didn't understand, he just left it swinging, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And he said, oh, he didn't answer my question. Yes, I said, yes, he did. Cause see, what really got him pissed off what I said, cause he didn't give you the answer that you want to hear. Doesn't mean he didn't answer the question, which he did answer the question.
Right.
So let's see, nice guy finish last. Yeah, sometimes nice guy finish last, sometimes they don't.
Right. But
That's
he
just reality.
wanted a yes or no. He wanted a definitive yes or no.
And I tried to explain to him, look, it just depends on the situation. You know what I mean? If you're a nice guy in a situation to where you're being ran over by a female or whatever, then you're gonna finish last. You know what I mean? There's gonna come a time where you're gonna have to stand your ground. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he wanted a short answer.
Yeah, he had his rebuttal for either yes or no. He didn't have a rebuttal for that type of
maybe. See, you're right. He had no rebuttal for basically what you were saying.
Yeah, that's
right.
why he got upset.
Yeah, basically, Silverback, your answer was maybe. It wasn't a yes. It wasn't a no. Maybe. Right. He didn't have no answer for that.
Yeah.
You can tell this guy did not answer.
You can't hear what agenda. You're gonna say yes or no, and he knew how he was gonna respond with that yes or no answer.
And he went straight for you, E. And now I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, I was like, Define was a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? But he can try to come for me. He don't want this.
Hey, but But the funny thing about it, when he asked him a question, I'm not answering that question yet.
Right.
Right.
Again, I'm giving him, like he said, you got to be able to be a precision. You have to be you got to be able to, think off quick off the head. Okay.
Yeah.
Define nice guy, bro.
See, I keep telling people that I don't be around people that not intelligent, that can't think, especially ones that can think on their feet. It's like, see, I get, oh, you stutter and all that other BS, you slow down. Okay, I be all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I be all of that. But are you smarter than I am? Are you intelligent like I am? Are you intelligent and smart like the people that come over my chat and hit my panel? That's the point they got to realize. They are not.
Right.
Cause they was, people be going to build with them.
Right.
Right. He want to do that roasting stuff. He want to go, that back and forth mess. I don't have time for that.
I don't either.
We can go back and forth, but it's not gonna be no F. I'm not gonna get emotional with you. He want emotional responses. He want emotional, dialogue. This ain't the panel for you. This ain't the channel.
And with Silverback channel pop up, that's not the channel. B-Rod's already over. That's not the channel. Even when she do what she gotta do, that's not gonna be a channel. And sooner or later, Mono Black channels is gonna be the channels to do none of that.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
But he trying to force it. That's not like. It's like, who sent you?
We already know who. You read in the back chat who sent him though.
Right.
So it didn't work because Mono going in another direction, and it looked like they try to pull me in. I've been doing this over 5 years on Facebook and this right here.
I know.
And I've been doing the same. If you go look at all my videos, it's about 2, 3, or probably 4 of them that I call people out of for coming at me. About 99% of it about real life stuff I talk about. You see next to him back yourself, ain't you?
I already know, man. Like I said, I've been following y'all for a minute. You know what I mean?
The next time Romo get up here or whatever his name is, we gonna together. You gonna come up. Talk to her. Did you read her last comment?
Yeah.
I really don't think he is that mean. Okay, together. If you think so, I don't know.
I want together to come up here with the next time he come up here.
But remember, he don't like black women.
Well, shoot, why you like me? I'm black.
No. You need the same color me and Silverback.
Oh.
You heard that, Silverback. You caught that, did you, Silverback?
I caught that. I caught
it. See, I don't think he. I'm gonna ask Silverback this question. He know together for a while too. You think he ready for together?
No, hell
no. No.
He don't want that word. Hell no.
You don't want that.
Not at all. You don't want that.
He ready for that.
No.
He ready for that. And
I'm ready for it. I want to sit back and watch it. I'm ready for it. I want to sit back.
Yeah. But the thing is, you notice how he cut you off, Silverback?
Oh yeah, I let him have it. You know what I mean? But I wasn't going to let him. I'm sorry, E, but I wasn't going to allow him to ask me that question and then just run straight to you or whatever. I wasn't going to allow him that. I wanted to see where he was at. What was your whole point of asking me the question? What was your deal? What was your take on it? You tell me what's up. You know what I mean? And he wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? And it just all worked out well. That's when D-True, he came up. Armando came up.
Yep.
It all worked out.
Simultaneously, and I was like,
yes, it was the cavalry came in. The cavalry wolf team came in.
and I sat back. Look, I came up and took myself off. Right. I was just gonna let it be y'all for. If he would have acted right, he could have stayed up here.
Right.
Right.
And
what type of time he was on.
And when he said that, I had to step in, and he got booted off.
Yep.
So when we have a real discussion, and sometimes we don't like each other's answers, do we?
No.
Just like, go ahead, E. I cut you off.
No. I said, and that's okay.
And like with Silverback, you know how many you give Silverback a hard time about he like what he like.
Mm-hmm. a hard time about your little stuff, push it back on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no harm.
Man, I love it, man. I love it.
Yeah. But E, when I typed that in the back chat, you understood what I was talking about too, though, why I said what I said.
Yep.
So it's certain situations that see nobody look. We were just small 20 East Network when we first came on YouTube. Nobody knew who the hell we was. And Armando started, and then I started. Like you said, Silverback. Back 2 years ago, two different worlds, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Y'all, yeah. But you say y'all were small, but y'all brought a whole crew from Facebook. You know what I mean? That I've never seen that happen from to bring a whole crew, and y'all were kicking it in Skinny's chat and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Y'all brought y'all's whole crew from real life into social into YouTube. You know what I mean? And like it or not, I told Armando this in the back chat behind the scenes. Like it or not, now if you look back on it, we got our own little sector going on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's the and it's everybody is positive. Everybody is like on the same cylinder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know how sometimes you have to weed. You don't have to weed out the snakes and the backstabbers.
They weed out themselves.
There you go. And you see slowly the people that weeded themselves out.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the ones you see he making the change right now. You see he slowly he changing from what he was doing till now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's totally different, and you could tell they need 20s, Wolfpack Nation, True Nation to survive.
Right.
Which we're not buying into it. We're not getting into it. We're gonna stay the course. We're gonna stay the course.
Well,
and
I don't think they really believe that we can stay the course. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think they keep doing things, poking the bear.
Yeah,
I think that should give us more motivation to keep pushing out positive content. You know,
right.
to me, that's how I feel. You know, let's prove everybody wrong that we can all build each other up and get all the the views and positive, get monetized and so forth and so on. Just prove people wrong. The type of person I am, just prove people wrong. You know what I mean?
I'm with you on that. And think about it. It's just your sub count went up, ain't it? Tremendously, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm almost at my my goal. Now all I gotta do is get my watch hour so I can monetize.
Yeah, and guess what? We're gonna get you them watch time hours.
I know.
We're gonna get them to you. Cause guess what? When you get all your stuff good set up, get what the Wolf Den going to?
Oh, on my channel?
Yep.
Yeah.
I already foresaw that. I already foresaw that. I already saw that.
I
Look.
foresee that, Silverback. Yeah, I didn't.
Yep, I foresaw that.
Look, Silverback, what did I say on the back end?
Yep.
Y'all talking too much on the back end. Okay, we got to get a group back end chat jumping on.
Well, hey,
These solo back end chats.
Yeah,
I'm gonna create a group chat. I'm gonna create a group chat.
We got a group back end chat.
Yeah, and I said she missed that. She missed when I said that at first, didn't she?
Yep, she did. He actually did say that, but I think you kind of like it kind of went over your head.
It did.
And I said it more than one time too.
Yep.
More than one live.
Yep. Yeah, he was like, you shifting the, the wolf's dialogue, the wolf's den, to different, shifting it, to your channel, my channel. That's the reason why I'm doing what, like I said, I'm doing what I'm doing, just it's under construction, but I'm putting little things as putting stuff on there, and to the point to where when it gets to a point to where I'm ready to go live or whatever, we'll get there, So
yeah.
Okay.
And she said, "Oh, dang, you don't get no persistent, do you?"
Because I have goals. So
okay.
I'm driven by goals, and I write down my goals a lot. So,
what? Okay.
I'm always open when things are happening the way they're happening, how they're happening. They're kind of matching up with the goals that I've had set. So I'm not gonna hinder that anymore. I'm going to be open and receptive to it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. They said, but I was looking for some kind of pushback.
I mean, like you, I've been on here. I've been on YouTube for a second. I've done this twice. This is my third time, and I let things, personal reasons and business reasons, kind of derail me until, but I was doing it by myself too.
Mm-hmm.
It's different when you have people that are like-minded and who are
and pushing you.
They're gonna push me, push me to success.
Mm-hmm. Good, because I'm like this right here. I ain't gonna lie. I be trying to beat up on those numbers and views and watch time hours because I'm competitive.
Oh yeah.
I'm competitive, but at the same time, it pushes me to do better.
Right.
Then we can all look at. Like I say, I'm like the Silverback, E, B-Rock, myself, Armando, even Jacob. He had a channel. Now he doing his thing on his channel. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We all can. It's not that we ain't doing no time slot thing. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You go live when you go live. If you live, I already know I ain't finna go live.
Right. Right.
I'm coming to support.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think you do that very well. We always jump in each other's chats, in each other's lives, and kind of support and do what we need to do. So.
Well, we sure do. But see, we let Armando do his thing on his channel by himself. But now, since he's changing, we can get up there, get on his panel, and engage. And we finna find out who is real true supporter of yours now, don't we? Aren't we?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because he's changing direction, so absolutely, you're gonna see who still rock with you and who is just there for the effery.
Yeah. And we already know he can do some serious topics.
Right.
And this what I want us to do. And this is gonna be part of the Wolf Den dialogue too. Or let's talk like an adult. We're gonna kind of like have a both merger of both shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I talk about next 2024 election time coming around, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is how I want to do the topics of the politicians who's running and find out all the agenda they for and that against. That for what they running for us and against us. I don't care they Democratic or Republican or independent. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to do when 2024 rolls around.
I mean, that's a good idea because a lot of times, with us, we just vote and don't really understand, what that person stands for, what policies they, what they stood for in the past, what they standing for right now. So I think that's a good idea.
And I'm not going to expect nothing less if I don't get no pushback. We shouldn't expect nothing less if we don't get no pushback for some folks. We shouldn't expect nothing less that this rabbit hole we're about to go down in 2024 might be some mess. So are you ready?
It might be some mess, but whenever you're talking about things like that, man, you just gotta be ready, man. You know what I mean? And I know for one, I can handle pushback from anybody. As long as it's a healthy dialogue, no disrespect, I can handle that. I know, and I'm pretty sure E can handle herself. She can handle her own. So I'm rabbit holes. Man, it's with stuff like that. When it comes to politics, rabbit holes about relationships and stuff like that, man. There's going to be some pushback with people, or whatever. But as long as people are not disrespectful, I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's the thing. We already know where they go. People want to try to be disrespectful, but at the same time, we stay in the course anyway. Just like last night and the night and earlier today, people won't come try to differ up, but they feel really like we're smart enough not to engage and stay the course and use that to our advantage. You see what I'm saying? So, like this afternoon, the title of Twitter said it was a review of my last night's show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Earlier.
Right.
And what was I doing? A review on my last night's show.
Right.
Somebody got in their feeling, but you prove. See, when people prove my point, like after the night, I ain't allowed them back on none of my panel because it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's not benefiting none of my people that come to see me. And we're not letting them back up on the Wolf Den dialogue. Because it's not benefit. What is the benefit to y'all? You see what I'm saying? There's no benefit. But hey, we just move on and stay on topic and keep rolling.
Keep going.
Absolutely.
If people don't like it, guess what? They get ran over.
Right.
So y'all ready for politics, right?
Yep, ready as ever.
Mm-hmm.
This gonna be a fun ride. Like I said, buckle up and don't put your head out the window.
Okay.
This is gonna be a fun ride. But I had it when me and the Mondo started this. It was about 5 or 6 years ago on Facebook. I was thinking, okay, it's gonna be one of them short ride, whatever. No, I told him, I said, one thing about us, when we start this, we're gonna be like a runaway train on the straight track.
Okay.
And And that's what it is now. And you just got to go with it and go with the flow because everything on YouTube is changing. Everything on YouTube is changing. People are changing. And just think about it. We blow up, all this blows up. And don't be surprised somebody turn on the TV. We got our own app.
I was talking. Yeah, I was thinking about that because even that what we use tonight, that show, they have their own app. Tasha K, she has her own
Yeah.
app.
Yeah. And think about it, check this out. We can get we get studios. Get a studio. Our own studio. Just think about it. That's how big we want to take this thing.
For
Right.
sure. For sure.
Just think about it. Come here and make money all day. Go to live events.
Yep.
That's what we're looking at. Get our own press passes. But I ain't want to talk too much. I ain't no telling people to
I
was just gonna say, don't play cards
on the back here, like
yeah, don't play cards.
But think about it, ain't that they go look. What can they do about it?
Oh yeah, right. Nothing.
See, they want to do all this other F stuff. Guess what? That's you might sell, but how long are it gonna sell for?
I mean, when I look at stuff like that, from my perspective, from a corporate point of view, you can't build or scale that. You know what I'm saying? It's not scalable. It's gonna make you money in the short term, but you can't scale that.
We looking at long term.
Exactly. I mean, beef and trolling and crab in the barrel mentalities is not scalable. It's it's good for short term gain, but it ain't. It's not scalable.
And the Spirit and Morgan News Report. She came in the building. I'm gonna put this up right here. What Timo said.
Facts. Push it to the limit. Y'all got it. Salute, Timo. We trying.
We trying. We trying. It's gonna be a long road, but I'm in for the long haul. I know y'all two in for the long haul cause look at here. We're gonna have security when we blow up. You know that, don't you? We're gonna have to have security. And when we do get the studio, probably when we do get the studio, we'll probably have one in Georgia, probably one in Texas, and one in Cali. But then again, I don't know. All depends how Cali act.
Why you hating on my state?
Huh?
Why you hating on my state?
I ain't hating on your state.
You hating on my state. You know the west side is the best side.
You heard that they Silverback.
Yep.
But I was just kidding. We probably had one in Cali, but the expenses in Cali gonna be high.
You got to pay to play out here.
Yeah, but when we do, what you say, E?
I said it's not. Cali ain't for the weak.
Well, we know. But our cover offer gonna be y'all know the cover offer gonna be in Atlanta anyway. So when we do blow up, whoever y'all work, whoever we work for, you know what they can do with the job, don't you? Cause we're gonna be too busy traveling, going to different places and report on different things, real life stuff.
Okay. Silverback.
Hey.
You send me that person's you said look at their IG. Send me their IG. Okay. I'm curious. I'm sorry.
The truth, man. Him and Armando, they know things or whatever, but they ain't gonna say out loud. So
Right.
What?
About the females and stuff.
Oh, about what
Yep.
female?
There's
About
one in
what?
particular. So that's the one I'm asking for the IG. This one.
Who at? Who at? Oh, type in the back chat who you think it is. Silverback.
Well, I know. Well, one. Hold on.
Oh boy! See, you know what? You know why? You know something else that they don't like us. Why they don't like us? Really? That they don't like us. We can talk about serious topic and have fun doing it, and still be serious at the same time.
Right.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because just think about it. This goes all over the social media platform. We didn't even hit TikTok. Know that, right?
Who?
We ain't- 20 said he hit TikTok yet.
Oh, I'm already on TikTok.
Nah, yeah, I think I'm on there too, but I don't do nothing on it. You know what I'm saying? But just think, if our shows could hit TikTok,
Mm-hmm.
look at that expansion, and just think of that expansion, hit TikTok, and it be on Spotify.
Oh, the podcast, that would be dope on Spotify.
Yeah, yeah, and that would be fun right there. Just think, it'd be like something happening somewhere. We got your plane ticket, so go cover this right here, right quick. Silverback, hey, you ready? You and me going to such place to cover this. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Living out a suitcase.
He said living out of a suitcase.
You know what living out a suitcase mean? Going one spot to another. But then yeah, you can bring your husband too if you want to.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And Silverback, we just gotta find a big girl for you though.
He said not big. He said thick.
Same difference.
Yeah,
Same difference. Huh?
There's a kind of difference though.
I ain't gonna give no example, but it's a difference.
Well, that's a difference.
No, I know there's a difference. I just gonna see what his response gonna be.
You got me to come out of the bushes.
I had to go there, but we know there's a difference, and like I said, a relationship is a mindset too.
Right.
And if you don't have the right mindset, and if you're not going to a relationship for the right reason, you don't need to be in a relationship.
Right.
And he can attest to that one.
Mm-hmm.
Over 18 years?
December 31st, 18 years. Technically, 20 years, 18 years of marriage.
We ain't counting the other 2 years y'all were dating. That don't count.
That counts. That counts.
I'm talking about marriage.
Marriage, 18 years. It'll be 18 years, December 31st.
Nobody said, yeah, it counts, but it don't count. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people been together 10 years and they're not married.
Yeah, I feel you.
Well, 18 years. Still back. How you never hardly ever see nobody married for that long?
Not anymore. No.
Not anymore.
People out our business.
Hey, but I'm going ahead and tell you this. You said next year be 18 years, right?
Yeah, December 31st, 18 years.
Okay.
December 31st.
Y'all almost got married on New Year's. I almost made it New Year's. I wonder, hey, you know what been real fun though?
What?
Y'all went some moments at 11:58, 11:59, and the ceremony was over at 12 o'clock.
You tell you 12 o'clock, yep.
But
we got married in Las Vegas.
So y'all, so was anybody invited?
Actually, it was for us. It was for nobody else but us. But my sister lived in Vegas, and it was a few people down in Vegas for New Year's Eve, and so they came to the wedding. But it was just us.
That's cold hearted.
No, we let people. So they had it set up to where we broadcasted. So we gave it was a link that we provided, so you could watch it via the internet. But it was just us. That wasn't cold. I'm gonna put it like this. It wasn't cold. It was for us because when people get married, and this, I'm kind of like B-Rock. I have different perspectives on things. When we got married, when you get married, all that stuff you do when you get to church and you invite, hundreds of people, and you gotta, buy gifts for people and provide dinner for people. That's for them. That ain't really for you. That's for your guests. I wanted it to be about us, not them. And the people that did get married that way and spent all that money, are they still married? No.
But I see this. I understand that. I was just putting your leg on that. But everybody knew you all would get married, though, right?
Yeah, we didn't elope or anything like that. Everybody knew we were getting married, but we did it for we went down there with us, just us.
If that's the case, she just went to the damn courthouse.
Nah, I wasn't gonna be that Timo said, I get it. Yeah, thank you. It was just only about us.
I get it too. I was just throwing out some. It was hey, could have saved a whole lot of money.
You could. I mean, I did want a vacation. We stayed down there for I want to say we stayed down there for a week. So we were down there, we kicked it, had fun, enjoyed each other.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta give you. You're my little sister. I gotta give you a hard time.
For sure. Silverback, when I talk about building a bear, is he still here? Or are you?
I'm here.
Yeah, he had to go get another bottle of wine.
I'm done with that.
When I building a bear, if I ever show y'all our wedding pictures, I was that big girl. I was big at the time when we got married.
I still can't picture that.
I'm gonna let y'all see it because we actually went back when I lost all my weight and we took pictures at the same place that we got married, but this time I was smaller. So I had when I was big, and I had when I was small.
Wow.
Yep.
Silverback, you were like me. When I saw her, then I went to her Instagram page. I'm like, okay. Then when she told that stuff, I'm thinking, wait a minute, hold on. This can't be like, wait a minute, no.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She put, I was like, she put it on leg.
I am not.
You were taking the same thing.
Have y'all? I mean, it's a picture of me on one of my on my YouTube, my bariatric story on the thumbnail. It has me big on the thumbnail. You can see me.
Okay. Hey, but huh?
I don't hide it from nobody. I do not hide the fact that I was knocking on 300.
Hey, Timo said big with 3 question marks.
Yeah, I was big. I was pushing 300 pounds and I'm 5'10", 5'10 and a half. So I was a tall glass of water in a wide glass in a wide.
But
For 10 years of life, I am
yeah,
on it.
but you know, in 2025, right?
Mm-hmm. He said,
You,
"Stop."
you,
I am not. Go to my Timo. Go to my channel. Hit my channel. Go to my playlist. It says bariatric. Bariatric. My playlist for bariatric. The thumbnail literally has my big ass on it.
oh Lord, have mercy.
Not lying. I
Silverback, hey, you hear here, don't you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Silverback probably already went and look just to make sure.
Oh, I already know. Yeah, she already knows. I mean,
Yeah, he didn't went through my whole little playlist. So
I went through a whole playlist, and but she had gave hints to it weeks back, and
oh yeah,
I had caught on to it, and then I put her page out. That's when I started looking. But
yeah,
but she works hard though, man. I mean,
oh yeah,
you can't look like that without at least, because I know a lot of people that have procedures done, but to have a lifestyle to where you keep your weight off and then you're bettering yourself on top of what you've done. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You know, she's her and her husband, man. They be getting it, man.
Yeah, and I like to, you know what, me, I got to give kudos to her husband.
Yep. Because most husbands do not have that drive or whatever. Even though the wife might have things done whatnot, but to actually see, I don't really see that. I don't see married couples out in the gym. Now I see boyfriend and girlfriend. That's different. You know what I mean? I don't see husband and wife getting it like that.
What the reason I said that is that he stuck by her.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yep.
From the beginning, from what she was.
Yep.
Through the procedure.
Yep.
Until now.
Yep.
And for on forever.
Yes. Yes.
See, that's the definition of a nice guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doing what a man's supposed to do for his woman.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And he knew me before I was big. So when we first started talking, I wasn't big. I wasn't big until after I had my son and had to go through all that stress of, what I had to go through, what I explained when Silverback interviewed me. So he knew what I looked like prior to.
Yeah. But it's still, he's what a man's supposed to be.
Right. Because he could have easily walked away.
Yeah.
Like, you big.
Cause most men, stop me from, let me know if I'm lying now.
Mm-mm.
When a woman have a child, some of them blow up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then there's some that don't gain no weight after having a baby, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when a woman has a baby and she blows up, get big, in that what they call that baby weight, baby fat, and leave because she's not the same size. But at the same time, the man that walks away from a woman that does that is a coward because he's not, and the woman already feel bad already because she's not the same size she was before she had a baby.
Right, she's vulnerable. Uh-oh.
What'd you say?
I said she's vulnerable.
Yeah, and that will lead to a whole lot of depression.
Mm-hmm.
The woman eating a lot, feel like she's desirable, and the first man that shows her attention what she wound up doing, sleeping with him.
Right.
And the cycle continued over and over again.
And
I don't care.
Reverse.
What you say? Yeah, go ahead.
It's also the role reverse. That man, if you that big, sometimes they won't leave you. Sometimes they'll stay with you. Sometimes they'll verbally abuse you. Sometimes they will cheat on you. And sometimes they won't, they're not physically attracted to you anymore, so they go outside. So
Yeah,
go both ways.
yeah, go both ways. And from a man perspective, she might not be attracted to him again. Only if she's staying with him because he's a good provider.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That, that see, that's another aspect of relationships right there. But that's why I said I applaud her husband. And Silverback and agree with that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I always brag on both of them, man. They be putting in work.
You do, and you humble me because when I see your IG, I be like, we ain't putting in enough work.
Hey, like I said, hey, well, like I said, Silverback, I don't go to the gym, right? I do a whole lot of walking, a whole lot of standing, a whole lot of picking up and putting down. And we had cases of soup. They heavy as I don't know what. Put it up in the freezer, lifted them up. I get my workout every day at work.
Right.
And I get my collar on when I do walking. All them steps I be taking. People don't understand. Look, people go dancing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They go dancing, but they fail to realize they exercise without even knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As long as you keep moving.
Mm-hmm. And let's see, it was something else I was about to say. It was this the type of stuff we talk about, and we have fun. We're gonna have fun. That's all this is having fun, talking about reality, because all those got our different mindset, but our different mindset, we all think the same way. It's like trying to get to point A to point B, right?
Right.
You might take the straight road there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Silver might make a left, then make a right to get to where E at. Then I might take a right, then take a left to get where E at. But guess what? It's different. We all took different routes to get to the same point, right?
Right.
Silver, what you munching on over there? You been quiet.
Nah, man, I'm done eating. I'm done. I'm just chilling, just listening.
Oh, you laid on the couch now, huh?
Nah, I'm sitting up, man. I'm sitting up. I'm sitting up. I'm chill. I'm in chill mode.
Yeah, we see this is the fun part of the show where we start winding down.
Okay.
Timo said, I can't damn work ish, so the gym gotta cover that spread for him. That's funny. That's a whole lot of people that cannot dance. Can you dance Silverback?
Heck no. No. Oh no.
Your daughter dance better than you, don't she?
Yeah, she can.
You weren't finna give her that prop, were you?
At first,
you tried.
I kind of hesitated.
Hey, E, nobody went on and said, yeah, she does, because he knew I was gonna call him out on that one.
Okay. Most girls can dance.
I
said most girls can dance.
Some men can dance.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I used to be in a dance group.
What about your husband? I know he can get down.
No, he a two-stepper.
Two-stepper.
Yeah, he just do the two-step.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I love I love to see your dance with your husband when y'all actually dance with each other.
Oh, he keeps up with me. You know what I'm saying? But I lead on that, and he just follows.
At least just keep the rhythm.
Exactly.
Silverback, you can't keep no rhythm.
I can probably keep a rhythm, but it's gonna look kind of ugly though. So I just stick the bob in my head.
Hey, you and your daughter went to a father-son no, father-daughter dance.
Yeah, when she was little, yeah.
Well, she said, "Hey, if your daughter had another father-daughter dance, what you think she'll tell you when you get there? Dad, don't try to dance.
Don't embarrass me."
Yeah.
If she does that now, don't embarrass me.
Hey, don't that sound like talk your mama used to give you before you left the house to go to the store?
That's exactly what Mama used to say.
Hey, let's see. I could dance. Let's see. I think two people in my family, between me, my sister, my niece, my two nephews, two of them cannot keep a rhythm and say their life.
Oh, that's not good. What happened to the melanation?
Hold on.
Go with the rhythm.
Okay. What you know?
No, look who's trying to talk. Silverback.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Hey, look,
dance. Melanated females not knowing how to dance. That's a rarity.
That's kind of bad.
Yeah. But the men got it. Look, they ain't got to know how to keep a rhythm. Because women don't want to lead all the time in dancing, right?
Not all the time, but if you with who you with and they don't know how to dance, you gotta make it do what it do.
Don't go out there and embarrass me, please. I gotta tell y'all this. I gotta tell y'all this story. I was in the military, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we went to this David Club. Me and this other guy, he was dancing. Then I go out there and do my thing. Then we were battle dancing. And everybody like, wait a minute here. Why are we battling each other? Why don't we join together and do it? And we had all our routines to every different song down pat. And everybody just couldn't dance for let us have the flow sometimes. Well, that's how I got most of the girls when I was in the military too, so it's fun. It's fun while it lasts though. But I can keep a little rhythm. But some of these dance they doing now, I don't know. I don't know
No,
if my knees can hold up.
no, that's they on a different height. I'm good.
And this song, I don't know how y'all see this on YouTube. The two new dance moves.
I don't even keep up with the new dance moves.
You heard of the WAP, right?
The WAP.
Yeah.
The only WAP I heard of was that Cardi B Megan Thee Stallion song, and I ain't
not that one.
Well,
There's this other one called "Do It." I don't really know about it because I be all over the place on YouTube.
I see.
And if you look at some of the shorts and particularly some of the video, you'll see you probably find what I'm talking about if you look it up. I'm like, man, I be like, I want to be trying to do it, but I don't want to embarrass myself.
Oh, I ain't doing none of that.
I probably could, but I don't want to embarrass myself. You get what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, okay, we can do the prep, we can do the running man, right?
He said the prep. Oh my God, you went way
He
back.
said a running man.
Running in
Yeah.
the prep. Wow.
And we can do the Dougie, we do the steak and leg, right?
Lord.
We could do what it is I forgot that line there. Hey, we can do the electric slide too.
My bit like ooh wee. Now you done went way back.
Look, how many times at a party, at a family gathering, have you seen y'all probably ain't started the electric slide?
No, they do the what's that them other was it the wobbling, the wobbling, the
The
wobbling?
wobble. The wobble.
Yeah. I ain't heard the electric slide in years at no gathering.
Oh, look here.
Who you they what how they in their 60s, their 70s?
No, look here. You know, one thing about the wobble, you gonna do it on a certain song, right?
Yep.
But guess what? Guess what dance you can do just about any song that plays. The electric slide.
But like, oh gosh.
Think about it. Think about it now.
I mean, I guess you could. I forgot the lecture side, so I can't even remember the music.
It yeah. But when we have a 20s Wolfpack Nation get together, oh, we doing the electric slide.
Oh Lord.
Man.
Look, hey, you know what? I can't wait to see Silverback get it down and try to get down.
Throw down a couple shots to get me loose.
That gonna be a fun time though. You know that gonna be a fun time.
Oh, yeah.
And I guarantee you somebody gonna be broadcasting. We gonna have to broadcast. You already know we had to show out. You know how we gonna show out, but make fun of that. We ain't gonna make fun of people. Just show them how happy we are. That gonna be a fun time there.
Okay.
That gonna be a fun time. I know your children can dance, can they?
Mine?
Yours.
My daughter can. My sons, yeah.
Can they at least keep rhythm?
Yeah, they can keep rhythm. You know what I'm saying? But they not no, dancers.
If you could keep, yeah, cause you ain't no telling what people do nowadays when they keep rhythm and dance. What would catch on?
Right.
And you know back Silverback, back in the day when somebody can't dance, they get shunned.
Yeah, back in the day, but what they do now, I don't necessarily consider that dancing.
Mm-mm.
But vertical, that ain't nothing but vertical sex.
Basically, take it to the bedroom.
Right?
What the saying is, go get a hotel.
Man.
Yep.
Y'all about to have some kids.
Sure, I don't have some. You know what happened when y'all did this last time? That how y'all got that first one. Damn, I sound like my mama and the elders just did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did kind of sound like, kind of elderly.
But y'all were thinking it though. But this was y'all fourth live together,
Mm-hmm.
fourth or fifth live. at the first episode of the Wolf Den Dialogue.
Yep.
How many names of y'all show did you come up with total?
I actually came up with 10, but I showed Silverback 5 of the 10.
This is the question I get. What made you think of a name? What made you think of the name of y'all show?
I was actually trying to do something that kind of that matched with Wolfpack.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just went with that theme and just started going from there.
Now I was saying, what made you want to come up with a name of your show?
I think we needed a name because Armando already had open mic for, he had a show called Open Mic. So to put us, when he first did it, he put Open Mic. So I was like, I doubt if we want to, keep the same name because he already had it for something else. So, I came up with, let's come up with a name for what we do.
And then I had the backdrop with that taco like a dog behind you too. So that kind of played and so everybody got their own show name, basically. I wonder what B Rob and Jacob gonna think of their show name.
B Rob already got his. Remember, he got his barbershop talk.
Yep.
Yeah, barbershop top. Yeah. I wonder what Jacob gonna have his. Boy, I can't wait to go live again.
I know he's been doing shorts.
Yeah. He been busy, so when y'all already know next time he go live, he's gonna be off the chain. He funny. He funny as all what.
Oh, I know.
But
he likes to sing.
when he came on when he did it first live, right? When he came on, he was singing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wait a minute. But y'all are doing great. Y'all doing great. And like I said, I'm like a proud papa. Hey, but it's all y'all. And I appreciate and I very appreciate Armando trusting in me to trust in y'all. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all, go ahead.
Oh, no. I didn't have that said. I was just agreeing.
And I thank y'all for trusting me and Armando.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Because like I said, I always say, if it weren't for the chat, I wouldn't be where I'm at. But I'd be doing the same thing without the chat. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Without the support and the love. And I meant that. Some people take the supporters that come support them for granted, which I don't. I can't. And y'all gonna be over. But back to y'all gonna I'm telling you, this video probably over 100 views already without even editing it yet. But this was,
You talking about this?
Yeah. It don't seem like it do it.
Mm-mm.
No.
It do. Well, I hate to bring this back up though, and I think it was today or last night he said that I needed him for views. He basically said that we need him for views, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't. That's funny. Look, see, we don't think about. Yeah, we love the people that come view us, watch us, whatever. And whoever watched the replay, that good too. We just try to get our message out. to get people woke and start saying the like or some things that going on in our world.
Right.
I'm already up. My alarm going on. I'm already up. Who the hell coming up? Hold on. Who the hell coming up here? Oh, the word. Hold on. Timo. Timo. The
What's
word
happening? What's
respect.
happening? What's happening, y'all? What's happening?
Hey,
Respect to everybody.
Hey,
hey,
Timo, what you?
Timo, my
Hey,
bad, bro.
Respect to you, bro.
My,
Respect to
my
y'all.
bad, D2.
Yes,
I just
sir.
I just wanted to tell Timo real quick. I was listening and my phone was in my pocket. I took it out and looked, and it said I hit him. So I just wanted to. I didn't want nobody
hold
to
on.
think I did it on purpose or nothing like that.
Hold
Oh,
on. Hold on.
I ain't even know that. I ain't even know that. But it's all
Hold
good
on.
though. Go ahead.
Hold on, Timo. I can remember that because this what I don't know you on your phone or not. What I'm gonna do is I can go back and tell you off for 10 seconds to come back and you come on back in.
Yeah,
That
because I'm on
easy.
my phone. Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't hit him. I didn't hit him. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my bad, bro. I'm listening because look, I ain't gonna lie to you, Drew. When y'all was talking about marriage, I was like, okay, I'm gonna pop up. But I had just got out the hospital and woke up, and I'm trying to get some stuff together. So I'm just listening, and then I looked at my phone. I'm like, gee, who hit Timo? And I seen my name. Like, oh hell no, let me go up here real quick before I get these wolves on my back, thinking I done did something. I don't want no wolf or no silverback on my head. I'm straight.
hey, hey, the word. You sure don't want Mama Wolf on you?
Hey, that's why I say, man. Hold on, let me go make sure. Let me. I don't want no miscommunication. No, I don't want nothing. No fog or no mist involved. Let me just clear it up real quick. I made a mistake. I'm a man. I can admit that. Let me just clear this up. Wake up in the morning and get wolf marks on my leg. Like, what happened? Like, no, I'm straight.
Yeah. Hey, and, oh, hold on. I think that Timo coming back up. Yeah, it is. Oh, all he did, hey Timo, all he did was hit you. He ought to hit you real quick. Hold on. I'm going to do something. Hold on. Where you at, Timo? I'm going to do something for you right quick. So
Yeah,
it
I'm not
won't
sure.
happen again. So it won't happen again. You good? You good now?
Yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey
Hey,
Timo, what do you think about the
go ahead.
conversation we were having? What do you think about the conversation we were having?
I got a lot of input, but I've been like busy doing stuff in the house, so I couldn't really jump in the chat like I wanted to. But one experience I want to share with y'all real quick is when earlier y'all like about an hour ago when y'all talking about Chinese food. I gotta share experience with y'all. Take it for how y'all want it, but I'm just saying. Look, when I first moved here, cause I'm from Cleveland, I'm from up north, but I live in Texas. I live in San Antonio to be exact. So when I first got here, I had a job working for Direct TV, right? So we did this one job out of this I know the name, but I ain't gonna say the name. But it's this restaurant out in Pleasanton that's like south of San Antonio. So I did a job out there with a dude who was training me, right? So we go out to the little Chinese restaurant before they even open this stuff. And so I'm like, all right, what we gotta do? They're like, hey, they signal is going off, so we gotta realign the dish. All right. So we go to their spot, we go out up on the roof. And so as we trying to like realign the dish on the roof, I go to my trainer, I'm like, hey, bro, what's that over there? Before I tell y'all, I'm just gonna get to the story. So I'm like, what's that over there? He's like, what you talking about? I'm like, that right there. It was a mub. It was a bird cage with a string attached to it with some bird feed in it. So take it for how y'all want, but I'm just telling my story. So he like, so he like, what you think it is? I said, bro, that look like a bird cage. That look like it's a cage. I know for a fact because it's shaped like a cage. It looked like a cage. It's got a string attached with bird feed and a little bowl to it. So he like, what you think it is? I'm like, bruh, it's gotta. I'm trying not to say what I think it is because I'm trying to be fair and call it try to be fair and give him a fair shake. I was like, well, bro, this looks like a bird cage. He was like, yeah, it is. So we finished doing the work or whatever, and so it was about like almost noon, and the spot was opening up. And so the owners of the restaurant, they Asian and whatnot, so they like y'all y'all can have lunch for free on us because we appreciate y'all coming out and do the work and everything. So I was like, no, I'm good. I appreciate it. I got lunch in the truck. I got a bag in the truck and I got my food in it. And so the dude I was working with, he was a Mexican dude, older Mexican dude. He was like, you don't want to eat nothing? I was like, no, I'm straight. He was like, yeah, I'll take him up on it. Man, he munching down on everything, and I'm just thinking about that. All I could think about that whole time was that goddamn bird cage, bro, and the string attached to it. And I ain't say nothing, and I was just like, bro, like I never looked at Asian restaurants the same again after that one experience because it's like you used to, we know as kid as youngins, we used to hear certain stories, and as like young adults, we pretty much started seeing certain things, but we ain't want to fully acknowledge it. But then when I had that job and I seen that for the first time, I was just like, bro, like I never looked at it again. That's why it's just like when it come to Asian restaurants, hey, look, just give me a vegetable roll and let me get a vegetable roll. Let me get some shrimp fried rice because the shape of shrimp is very hard to imitate. I ain't gonna say it can't be imitated, but it's
Right.
very hard to imitate. So I was like, hey, I don't order nothing other than shrimp fried rice or a vegetable roll. That's what I wanted to share upon that story.
Hey,
But I was like,
hey,
I never looked at it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
hey, Timo. There's a question that I want to ask. What was you thought
Yeah,
they would use that cage for?
man.
Go
One
ahead and
to
say it. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and
one
say
plus
it.
one equals. I'm gonna say 1 plus 1 equals 2, and you ain't gonna tell me nothing different. So I saw that
Uh,
cage with the string attached to it, and it wasn't like it was like a bona fide like way to get to a roof. It was like we had to go up normal stairs like you would in a house, and then go out a window to get to the roof. And outside of that window that we had to go out to, it was already a string attached, and it was attached to that cage. And then when we saw that, he was all for it, trying to eat some lunch and everything. I was just like, bro, I ain't even had no lunch in the truck. I lied like a motherfucker. I was like, I got a bag in the truck. I'm good, bro. I went to Walmart. I took my chance on going to Walmart and buying some damn wings from Walmart before I ever bought something from there, bro. I risked it for the biscuit. I was just like, you know what? I'm good today. I'm good
so,
today, bro.
so, other word, they were taking pigeons or rats, whatever you want to call it, or
It was
cats.
it was something flying. It was something flying because the area where it's at on the roof, only flying shit can get up there, bro.
Oh, other word, they would use the pigeons.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that chicken probably didn't look like chicken either.
Hey, that's why ever since then I was just like, ever since that day, like seriously, like even my girl today, she'll go eventually, she'll occasionally go to a Asian restaurant to order certain food. I'm like, let me just get some vegetable. I don't want no shrimp roll, no egg, no. Just give me a vegetable roll where I know it's all veggies, and just it's outside of that, I'll take some shrimp fried rice, maybe.
Mhm.
Maybe I'll take the shrimp fried rice, but the only thing I'll take guaranteed from an Asian restaurant is a vegetable roll because you 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 can't fake the funk on that. To my knowledge, you can't fake the funk on that.
Hey, Timo, I had to be a bad news
What's that?
about the vegetable rolls. You don't know that seaweed is there or not.
You right. you you right. That's why honestly I rarely eat Asian food, and when I do, honestly, I like certain Thai restaurants, a couple of Thai restaurants. And the best Thai restaurant I ever went to was when I was living on the West Coast for a year. When I was living out in Phoenix, I went to I went to a Asian restaurant, but it was like 90% Thai food, and it was actually pretty good. to me.
Thai food is good. I like Thai food.
I like Thai food because I like curry and I like spicy with hot. That's just me. I like that type of stuff.
Hmm. I like that pineapple. The place if I go, they get pineapple fried rice, and I love it.
Yep, I know about that. I ain't had it yet, but but yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, it's good. I love
But
it.
yeah, I be yeah, like I say, ever since that day, bro, when I had that day in training, I was just like, man, I nope. I ain't never looked at I ain't never looked at Asian food the same again. And like I say, and it's just like if I go to an Asian food restaurant, I go to something that's like in a real high volume area. I don't go to Asian spots in the hood. I just don't.
Right.
I just don't. I gotta like a predisposed thing against that, going to them against the hood after I seen what I seen. Cause I'm just like, bruh, I just happen to notice, and I don't know if it's just y'all too. I don't know if it's a regional thing or what, but I just noticed that wherever there's an Asian restaurant in the hood, I don't see a lot of stray cats. I just don't. I just
Hey,
don't. I just
hey,
don't.
hey,
I just
hey,
don't.
Timo. Hey,
Yeah.
I'll tell you this right here. See, they might
Yeah.
have the cage in the hood, but how
Oh,
you know
I
they?
wouldn't doubt it.
But how you know they ain't transfer where they catch you the hood to the high district area?
You right. I don't know that. I do not know that. That's like one like I said, that's why it's just like as far as Asian food, I'll get some rice with some vegetables in a heartbeat. And like I say, shrimp is kind of hard to imitate. I'm not gonna say it can't be, but it's very hard to imitate because of the shape of it. And it's just like you know what a shrimp looks like. So it's just like you can't get the wool pulled over your eyes like that on like pork fried rice or pork something or
Yeah.
chicken something or beef something. It's just like with shrimp, I know what shrimp look like, and it's pretty much can only be in one form with a curl. So
Yeah.
Hmm.
it's just like when I look at it from that point of view, it's just like, yeah, it's kind of hard to pull the wool over my eyes on that. But everything else, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd be like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Okay.
good.
You
Mm,
got to be
Uh,
careful with that rice too, because that rice be plastic.
yeah.
Oh man, the rice be plastic.
Yeah.
Man, I can send you some stuff, bro. The rice, the
Oh
noodles,
god damn.
the cabbage they be making made out of forget the name of it. It's a specific plastic. But even the cabbage, bro. I stopped eating cabbage for a while until I learned like organic. Like certain places I go, I don't go to
Yeah,
the Asian
yeah,
market no more.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
Go ahead, go ahead.
yeah. I want to get y'all two opinion on what they were talking about today about relationship. What y'all talking about relationship? E.
We were talking about are why are some men so sensitive?
Oh yeah. Go ahead. Before I drop my input on that, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. The word.
Oh my
No,
bad. And repeat that one more time. I was leaving out the house and I didn't hear.
How why are men so sensitive? Why are some men so sensitive now?
Lack of emotional intelligence. Men don't know how to express their emotions. As kids, we were taught to suppress them, and now that we older, they just running rampant. And some men still hide them, and some men is just volatile. In my opinion, it's just lack of emotional intelligence. We don't know how to properly. Well, I ain't gonna say we, because I do, but most men don't know how to properly express their emotions. They get upset, and what's the first thing they do? They blow up. Like even
yeah.
I wanted to talk. I wanted to say that too, D. Truth. That dude you had on here. I wanted to have a conversation with him because his premises is all the way flawed.
I
And
know who you talking about,
like
but
when you were
go
saying,
ahead.
yeah, when people try to use their intellectual prowess and even the survey thing, like all that's subjectable. And
Hmm.
is like
Hmm.
me, I'm a black man, right? My wife is Middle Eastern. I don't go around bashing black women. I uplift black women. I uplift black men. You know, if
Right.
you got a gripe towards someone because of your own personal experience, don't take it out on the world. You listening to them.
He didn't like his mama, his cousin, his sister. It's some female close to him that scarred him, and now he's taking it out on all black women. Bro need help. And you know I'm a life coach. I can help him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question since you're on this subject. You didn't see the live yesterday, did you, Timo, or the word that I did yesterday?
Yeah, I watched it.
No,
I
I
saw your
didn't
live,
because I
bro.
was at work more than likely.
Yeah. And I'm gonna ask the word.
Bits and pieces of B Rob. I caught bits and pieces of it, but I was at work.
Yeah. Uh, didn't he sound condescending to you?
Bro, if I could have hit that panel, I would have tightened him up so easily, bro. I'm telling you. Because everything he was saying, I mean, it was like I said, it was. I think he's just doing it for clout, bro. I think he's doing it for attention. People be reading that book, 48 Laws of Power, and don't comprehend it. It's not telling you how to use these things to gain power. If you look at the author, he was talking. He wrote the book from a perspective of watching people
Yeah,
with power.
you talk
So
about
he's
Robert
telling
Greene.
you,
Yeah,
yeah, he's telling you the tactics they use. But people go into the book and start trying to do that. And I think it's what Law 40. 45 or 46, where it says any attention is good. So people go out and do all this BS just to garner attention. And we see that all through YouTube. You got 60, 70-year-old people doing cartwheels in their front yard, doing
yep,
the most. Like, you're supposed to be leading as an example. You're supposed to be an elder right now. And people saying, well, it's not against this, it's not against that. Yes, it is. You're supposed to be
right,
leading a
exactly.
generation younger than you. You're supposed to be guiding them. I'm gonna look up
And
to
I think a
you
lot
and
of
respect you. I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
no, go ahead, finish your statement. Finish your statement, bro.
It's like how I'm gonna look up to you and respect you when you ain't doing respectable things. People want respect, but are you garnering that? Are your actions commanding respect? And that's what
And
people
I,
gotta understand.
yeah, yep. And I think a lot of people they misinterpret like people that read that 48, the 48 Laws of Power. People that read that book, I think they completely misinterpret that first rule, and it just throws the rest of the everything that comes after that out the window, where it says never outshine thy master. Basically, that to me, that rule is kind of like it's a gray area with me because personally me because of how I was brought up, and like I say, I'm 45. I was born in 70. I was born in 78. So it's just like the era I was brought up in. It was just like, yeah, you don't try to show out certain people, but at the same time, you're gonna call them out on their BS just as they would call you out in your BS, but you do it in a respectable manner. That's the thing that I think a lot of people misinterpret when they read that book, Never Outshine Their Master. That means always live lower than the person that's above you. No, they breathe the same air as you. They bleed just like you. Don't be afraid to call people out on their BS, but know how to do it from a respectable standpoint to where it's just like they either gonna respect it or try to check it. And usually the ones that try to check it, if you do in a respectable manner, they come from a life where they don't understand what it's like to be critiqued or be or to have an open mind about an opinion about something. That's where I think a lot of people get that law as far as that book. They get that part misinterpreted. And therefore, from when they take that first law and they misinterpret it, it messes up the whole rest of the book. It's just like when you read a really good book and say it's 30 chapters of the book, the first two chapters may turn you off, but then the next 28 might be the hardest shit you ever read in your life. But you never know because you misinterpreted the first two as in something that you think that it really was instead of taking the time to really observe it and really take the time to like understand it.
And that's facts, bro. And that's what I'm saying. People they read and understand and don't comprehend. Because even like to build on what you just said, never outshine your master again. He was writing from a position of watching people. So he telling you
From
people
observation.
higher
Yep.
don't like this. They don't like when you try to outshine them. That's what he's trying to convey to you, convey to the reader. So that's where,
Exactly.
but like you. But just misinterpreting, like you said, the first point, then you gonna mess up the rest of the book. So I agree with that, bro.
See, to put it in layman's
Yeah.
terms, where people can understand it is, it's just like going by a recipe, right? You leave one step out, what you
Hmm.
make it is not gonna be what it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
So you got to read the whole book and keep reading so you get to understand it. People read a book one time, think they got the understanding of it, and take
Yeah.
big pieces that fits them. Like like he was talking about the law, right?
Right. Right.
And he didn't want to listen to what I say, but uh, Together came here, said the same thing I said. She was right. But when I said it, it like it means a damn thing. But guess what? Guess who it came from? A black woman. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's that kind of easy. Then he try to say I was trying to come sit. No, I will give you the truth. See, I don't let him like he be doing going on other people doing what he do. No, I correct you right then. I don't let you get
Right.
too far to try to change subject. Like today, he tried to come here and try to do what he was doing.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah. Him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
I
person
stopped
that's
him right.
trying to be reactive instead of actually trying to be open minded and understand the full situation, or at least opening your mind to try to understand the whole situation. You being closed minded and you only want to see your point of view. So if people ain't saying what you're trying to say, it's just like, oh, you wrong, you wrong, you wrong. And it's just like, dude, it's just like dude or female, like open your mind, take the time to listen. There was a reason, and this is one thing I was told by the elders in my family. You got two ears and you got two ears and one mouth for a reason. That means you're supposed to do twice as much listening as you're supposed to do talking. That's how I
Yeah.
was brought up.
Yep. Yep. And and I said this yesterday on my live. We always talking about the hood, the people, the thugs, and all them folks, right? They're making our community bad, right?
Hmm.
But we forget people like him
Yep.
that
And
look down
also,
on. hmm
go ahead. No, no, you go ahead. Go ahead, finish.
we forget about people like him. They done made it. They done went to college, got all this education, all stuff. Look down on people who got it in the community. That just is worse. That's just as bad.
Yeah, because just because you 100% book smart, you can completely, on the other hand, and in the right hand, you can be 100% book smart, but in the left hand, you can be 0% street smart. That means all them books and everything that you know education wise don't apply jack squat to what happens in the real world in real situations. And that's just a fact. And I think that's another thing a lot of people misconcept is when they say, oh, I got this degree, I got this certification to do this, and that. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. But what you got on life experience? What do you know actually about life? Not about what you learned and behind a book or what you learned in school. What do you know about life? Because some of the things that I figured out in life, and this and you know, some of y'all may agree with me, some of y'all may not. But the smartest people I ever met in life, they quit high school. I hate to say it, but it's just like some of the smartest. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. I'm outside walking my dog. But some of the smartest people I knew in life, they done quit school and got more life experience and understand the whole concept of how life really goes and how it's supposed to go, rather than those who have lived behind closed doors and received all these great accolades as far as education. Just because you book smart doesn't make you 100% smart on life. And I think that's where a lot of people kind of like fall into that pit where they be like, oh, this person has X, Y, Z amount of degrees and everything. But yeah, what did they experience in life? What did they actually go through in life? Have they experienced hardship? Have they experienced what it's like to have lights out and no water things of that situation? Have they ever walked that life? Has that education overshadowed that? That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. That's just
Yeah.
my opinion. And like I say, I feel that like like I say, the smartest people I felt that I've come in contact in life, they're the people that don't have these degrees in education. But it's just like the fact that we're smarter on the whole life level rather than on the educational level. And it's just like people who are seen to be more smarter on the life level, they're the ones that get shut down quicker than those that got education. Take my job for instance. There's people there. I got at my job currently. There's people that's supposed to be engineers. These people don't know their elbows from their you know what, but yet they got these degrees and certification and everything, but they don't know about life. It's just like, how do you know how this works if you ain't out here on the floor working with us, asking us questions on how things really work and how things fit, rather than what you just know from behind the board, behind the scenes, just getting your education.
You
That's
know what?
yeah.
My
Go
bad.
ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you.
No,
But
go
like,
ahead. Go ahead.
I've been doing this thing for a year, and I talk about like behavior and personality traits and spirituality, right? I don't use none of my
Mhm.
credentials. I don't use none of my I don't use that as an authority. That's what people do. That's why people say I get all these degrees. So now the next thing they say is backed by authority, by the degrees. I know this because of this degree. That's why people do that. They use
Yeah,
various things. Some
you're
people
right.
will use and this ain't no shot against nobody. I'm just giving examples. But even the military, like people will say I was in the military, so now you automatically have this expectation of Miller, but everyone is different. Like doctors can be a-holes, can be grimy. Just because you have,
Mm-hmm.
like you said, just because you have, that does not make you a good person. That does not make you a righteous person because you have a credential, a degree, or certification. What makes you is your actions. What are you doing? Like you said, bro. So like when I come on here, even when I spit game to people, bro, I give it to them so they can see it themselves. They can observe it themselves as tangible information that they can go out into the
Yeah,
world and use it. So like people who try to put themselves as an authority figure, with their credentials and stuff, just be careful of those people, man. I talk about
Yeah.
it, but
yeah,
Yeah. Both.
master manipulators, bro.
Yeah. Both of y'all right about that, cause I got experience a whole lot of different things, right? And some people that got degrees don't even mention their degrees. Don't some people you don't some people don't even brag about their degrees. Cause if you brag about, I ain't gonna say brag. If you think you better than and you got this search, cause we all on this panel know people that got degrees that working in a field they don't have degrees in.
mm-hmm.
Cause
Definitely.
cause degrees don't gonna get you nowhere. The only people I know that get a degree and get a job in their field that they got a degree is the lawyers.
No, understand. Yeah,
Think about it, because they do internship at a law firm, and when the law firm they do an internship in, they want to get a job in there, and then after they get through doing the internship, they either this intern or they go open a law practice of their own.
yep,
So when when people do that right there, start talking about I got this, I got that. It's just like people bragging about, oh, I got this money, I got that money. I don't care you got this money, that money, but what you doing with it?
right.
What you
And
invested in?
yeah, and furthermore, what have you done to what did you get there yourself or did somebody put you in that position to already be in that position to basically have that? That's what I'm saying. Because a lot of people that are born with the silver spoon, let's be 100. A lot of people that are born with silver spoon, they're used to having money, so they make more reckless decisions than people who don't have money. And don't get it wrong, there are people who don't have money that get money and they make stupid decisions. But it's more likely to happen in my opinion, it's more likely to happen on the side that people who are born with a silver spoon to make bad decisions with money because they're used to having it, and it's just a throwaway material to them compared to those who to the have-nots, so to speak, to the people who haven't had much. That's just like how people say, oh, like I remember a comedian, and I really think it was Cat Williams that made this joke back in the day. That was just like, you know, white folks, they have this money, they have money and degrees and stuff like that, and they encounter a hard situation in life, they want to commit suicide, where it's just like us, where a lot of us that come from the ghetto and come from the hardest sufferings, we just figure a way to get to the top. By book or crook, we figure a way to try to get to the top, or at least get halfway there. Where it's just like others who don't know what the real struggle is, who don't know what real strife is, they try to take the easy way out. Whereas it's like a lot of us, and I think honestly that's why I might be going a little too far with this, but that's why I
Go
feel
ahead.
like
Hey,
I
you
feel
already know
like
what the
us as
channel is.
black men, I figure that we're the number one target because it's like we always seem to make a way out of no way. It seems like we're the hardest, we're the biggest target because we can come as A boy MJG would say back in the day, we can come from crumbs to bricks. We'll figure a way to get out the mud one way or another if we come from nothing. Whereas to our oppositions, they just like, oh, I can't deal with life. This is terrible. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm a take certain X, Y, and Z out so I can get paid off X, Y, and Z or something like that. We figure a way to try to get it out the mud. Where it's
Yeah.
just like a lot of the opposition is not like that because they don't know what it's like to understand the real struggle and what it's like to have nothing, to have to build actually from the ground up. You were already given a halfway foundation. Whereas a
Yep.
lot of us, we have to start from the dirt. We have to start from the mud. That's why I love that term when people say get it out the mud, because that's where we pretty much start from anyway.
Yeah. And the thing about what you just said, I'm gonna let E get in here, is um, our women in our community, they just like the man. They gotta do whatever they gotta
Mhm.
do to make ends meet and get what they gotta get. Not saying all of them go to stripping and whatever, whatever, but they do whatever it takes, especially if they got a
Yeah.
child.
And I don't knock them, and I don't see a lot of look, I ain't the cleanest knife in the drawer, but look, everybody look, I'm gonna just say this. For women that have to, like, say if they gotta do the stripping to get through school, to get through college and stuff like that, that's cool. I don't have nothing against that, because if it's like you actually have no support and no help, you doing whatever it do to take it out, to get it out the mud. I don't have no knocks against that. And actually, believe it or not, and here's another disposition that people put out there, is that women that work in the clubs like those are just all dim-wits and dead souls. It's just like, no. I know a couple and a few women personally where they went that route. And it's just like, look, I'm doing this by myself. I got a kid or two. Ain't nobody out here getting it for me. I'm doing this, but I'm going to school at the same time, and I don't knock them for that. I don't knock them for that.
Yeah.
As
E,
long as Go ahead.
no, go ahead, fish up.
And as long, like I say, is whatever you got to do, whatever we got to do to get it out the mud, it's like, get it. Try to do it legally, but it's just like I can understand why certain people are forced into situations where they might have to do it the other way. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying to a degree, I understand. For people that do this stuff for survival, I understand. For the people that do this shit for sport and for clout and for a name, I don't get that.
There you go. E, what you got to say?
Well, I was on mute. I'm gonna go back to when you guys were talking about education and being book smart. My father always told me that you have the people who go to college and get degrees, or they have those high GPAs and they get their bachelors and their masters and all that wonderful stuff. Those are your workers. The people who are your entrepreneurs or your business owners or your millionaires are the ones that didn't, they never finished college, or they may have started but they never finished.
Mm-hmm.
And case in point, Bill Gates, Mark
Yep.
Zuckerberg,
Yep.
Stephen Jobs, Henry Ford, Ralph Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
Those were all, they went, never completed, never got a degree, but they have oodles and oodles of educated people working for them on their
Yeah. And they had a vision and they had an idea that nobody else had.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it's
And
So yeah.
education. It's not to say that education is bad. I'm not saying that at all. Like D Truth, you were saying with regards to certain degrees, there are people who need degrees, lawyers, doctors. You need those certifications. You need those degrees. Those
yeah.
are those are professions. But like these regular jobs, these pieces of paper that people get these degrees for now, and now they can't even get a job because it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just like what Armando and myself are building, right? We getting it from the mud
Mm-hmm.
right now. We getting it from the mud right now, and it all going to pay off. And we build it like it's just ETV and Silverback. They show the Wolf Den dialogue, right?
Yep.
We building something that help people. Not I ain't gonna say help people. Building building
No,
something
it's to
else.
help people. It is to
Yeah,
help people.
yeah. To help people, and the dialogue we having right now is giving information and giving something to think about.
And I
See,
want to say this, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is something I want to say first and foremost. Y'all at 2020s Wolfpack, y'all got a special gift that a lot of people, like I say, I don't follow a lot of people or even watch. I just started getting into YouTube, honestly, during COVID. That's when I started getting to it. I'm an anti-social media person. I ain't gonna lie. But when I started following stuff from the COVID era and even up until present day, y'all got something special from the commission art team to each and every one of y'all. All of y'all bring a different dynamic that's very unique and is very beneficial to us in the urban Black community. Y'all bring something that's rare. And it's just like y'all bring regular talk to the table. Y'all bring regular talk to the table. And don't get me wrong, it's fun to watch YouTube sometimes with the BS and sometimes with the drama. That's all fine and dandy. But it's more important for me to see people that bring actually substance and something unique to the table. And that's why I kind of gravitate towards y'all, because y'all bring something different to the table that not a lot of other people are bringing it, and y'all actually bringing it in. I don't want to, because you know how people use the word group in a bad term on this on YouTube, but as a group, y'all bringing something very beneficial to the Black community, the urban Black community. Y'all bringing something beneficial and very knowledgeable, and I think that's what gravitated me towards y'all, and that should grab a lot of the youth. It's a lot that y'all got to offer and a lot of knowledge that y'all got to offer that a lot of people ain't gonna listen to. Well, oh, this mofo, he had a X, Y, and Z degree, and he got this, that, and the third. He don't know what the struggle is. He don't know what it's like to try to fit the next bill that's coming in for the house, or to take care of the rent, or take care of the mortgage. Y'all bring a different dynamic that's not really presented out here like that. And that's why I said it's going to be big things for y'all in the future. I already see it. It's big things for all of y'all in the wolf pack in the future, because each and every one of you bring something that's similar, but everybody brings something that's unique and different at the same time. That's what I think, in my opinion, separates y'all from a lot of different other people that's bringing content on the YouTube.
Hold on. Respect to Nate the Great. Yeah, we still up here. We still rolling. We still rolling.
Hey, what up?
I'm gonna
What's
mute my
what
mic. Go ahead.
what's up,
Well,
young Riz?
hey, DJ, how are you, man?
All right, I'm doing great. How's the weather over there across the pond?
It's doing good, though, not bad.
Yep.
It's like 10 in the morning.
Yeah. You're 5 hours ahead of us. Hey, I know it's 10 in the
Mhm.
morning, but what been going on with you? How things been over there in England?
Yeah, they're going good, man. Not bad. Other than that, yesterday, just watched the film Rebel Moon made by Zack Snyder. I watched that. Other than that, everything's going good, though. To be honest, stuff is expensive now. Trust me, though.
Okay, and what are did you do that? Let's see. Last time I talked to you was
I
when you
did
said you.
exams though. I did exams. I did good in my exams though. So I think I got for English and maths. I think in English I got a level 3, and I think maths, I think it's like 1 or 2. But I did okay in English though. It's not bad. So I improved though. They said next time when I do it again, I will get higher than I got before because I'm getting better English though. Maths though is like a slow step.
Okay, hey, keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you. You see
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying?
Now, yep.
Hey,
Now, sorry, I was just gonna tell you now I'm basically doing a work-based course, so they're gonna train me for a job now. So I've already done like 2 areas though where they teach me. First was the post room where they teach me how to do the post and everything like that. That's to gain experience in that. Then I did they had a shop in like near the cafeteria, so I did that. Now it's repro and then we'll go from there. So it's like training for a job, pre-internship. So first, I'll do jobs around the college first, and afterwards, when I finish that, in 1 year, we'll assess and they'll see how I've been doing. And if I've done really good, they can move me up to supported internship, meaning I can work outside.
okay, and that what we talking about right there. He getting in front of mud. Ain't it right, Timo? And he getting in front of mud.
Yep. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, but for me, when I'm doing that, I don't have to pay for it because I have a thing called an EHCP, Education Healthcare Plan, which means I can do for free. So it covers the education bit and also what you call it, the healthcare. So basically, all the support I need and everything, I can go for free. And it's been extended till, as long as I'm in education. So when I finish education, after that, I'm on my own.
That's great.
Yeah.
See,
Thank you.
see, Timo and that's not bragging. That's not bragging. That's not being condescending.
No.
Cause he
Fact.
doing something, and I know young Riz why I know you Timo and E, and where he started from, he had came a long way. He don't came a long way, and and I'm real grateful that he graced me with his presence on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Cause I've been sitting there where else he goes all over the place on YouTube. They ain't no telling where you gonna see young Riz.
Well, I do.
Yeah.
I see him out in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, and uh, that's what we were talking
Yeah,
about too.
because to be honest, though, I remember where I came from. Though I've always been a supporting person, so wherever I go, I'm gonna show a person support. But wherever you got going with someone else, that's not my business. I'm minding my own business. I'm supporting you for you only.
Bingo. Why can't other people take that approach for things, Timo and E?
That's too simple.
Too easy, ain't
Yep. Too simple.
it? See, I like simple things in life sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I like simple things in life. I like sometimes stuff to be easy for me. Who?
I like Kiss. Keep it simple.
Yep. Hey, so just like to say, kids, keep it simple, stupid. But nobody's stupid though. Real educated, very knowledgeable, and and sometimes people that goes to college, not all of them, some of them, is they overthink things, overanalyze things.
Right.
When you see, I'm the type of person, I didn't go to college. I was in the military, but I could have because I was smart enough to do it. But back in the day, they had the program they have it now. You know what I'm saying? Sit before you go to school, and I realized, like you said, life experiences. When you go through life, through hardship, and and
Yeah.
you try to make something out of nothing, that make you appreciate things that you don't accomplish.
Yeah, pretty much
Yes,
the
sir.
previous, yeah, so pretty much the previous course that I was doing, like last semester, basically, what I was doing is they was teaching the life skill and everything. So first, like, it's in 2020, they taught me the life skill course first, and then afterwards, last semester when I was doing the exam, everything, that's more like the work-based stuff, like they were teaching what you call it, work experience, how to, before I'm in the course now. So what they were teaching was like basically you're in the classroom and they're gonna teach you what you need to do to get the job or what you need for the job and how you dress for it, everything. So they're teaching that, and afterwards the teacher told me that I'm already like I've improved so quickly. It's better I just move up anyway in a different course. So there's like different levels or different paths they've set and stuff, and they didn't give me, but they gave me the choice of deciding. So I decided just instead of repeating the same thing, I'll just move to something else.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, expanding your mind. That's all that is.
Yeah. Being
Yeah.
versatile is always a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told my GM this. I'm one of her manager, right? I told this that people up in there that in them offices in them suits and dress pants, whatever, men or women, they're not making a decision for what's going on in the stores, right? And then they want to know why this is right here, why this right here, but yet they don't come down to work inside the store. They say to see how it is. You feel what I'm saying, Timo
Yeah,
E?
yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's what I was talking about earlier. But go ahead.
See, if they would come down, get out front in the office, try to make decisions what goes on in the store, and work in the office, work in the store, whatever, come down here with us common people and see what we go through, then they understand they make better decisions.
Yeah, but a lot of like places they don't want to see that. They don't, as far as person that's mid leadership, they don't want to see a person that's for the people. They want to see people that's for the system.
Yeah,
You know that as well as I do.
yeah. See, people look at. Go ahead, E.
Mhm. So yeah, pretty much I get what you mean though in a way. For me, I'm not really black though, and I know you know that, but for me, it's basically the people that I'm disadvantaged to. Basically Chinese and Indian people. For me, right? Me and like Pakistani and Bengali people, they're both disadvantaged compared to like Indian and Chinese people. So like that.
Understood.
So So basically, in a way, that's why you see a lot of Pakistanis, pushing their kids to basically get higher and higher expectations because, in a way, they're disadvantaged compared to the other counterparts and stuff. For me, it's a different case though, because I have something else. So for me, it's a little bit different. So for me, my family is just basically finding a way to, take it slowly and steady for me. For everyone else, it's a
Right,
bit
right.
different.
They call for getting it from the mud.
Yeah.
Getting it from the mud. And that right there is, and I told a person this right here. I worked at another fast food restaurant. I ain't gonna name the restaurant. And one manager told me to change the grease. This is what I was doing the maintenance. You know what I'm saying? I was the maintenance guy in the nuggets fried grease. And then I go get ready to change it, and the guy over him that wear the dress shirt and pants like that said, "Oh, don't change it." And then corporate came down, and they put the nuggets out, right? Oh, they look like they're supposed to look. And the guy said, "Why did he change the grease in here?" I stepped to the corporate guy. I said, "Oh," and I pointed right to the guy that told me not to change the grease.
Yep,
I,
yep,
I, I wanted,
exactly.
see, I'm one of them folks that I'm gonna do what you asked me to do, but if I know it wasn't right and you try to put it all on me, guess what? I'm putting it on you. You got to answer
That's
that question.
that's me all day. That's me all day.
Mm-hmm.
And then they fail to realize there's a difference between corporate and franchise.
Yep.
It's a difference. Corporate, you got better stuff going on. You see what I'm saying? Franchise is just in it to make money. The people just in it to make money. They got to make enough money to play the corporate. So who they gonna screw over?
The people like us.
There you go. What do you think about it,
Yeah.
E? E, you still with us?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I
You
mean,
agree or disagree?
no, I agree to some level. Because I work in HR. So, it's all about the dollar. It all goes down to the bottom dollar. So when you talk about, the things that you guys were discussing with regards to uh if corporate or the execs, they understood what was going on with the common person, they don't care about that. They care about, it's all about when you get up there, it's all about, what's the bottom dollar? What is
Yeah.
Yep.
what's that end?
Yeah. I
Make
was gonna ask this question as well. How's the economy going for you? For me, it's not going too good. For me, like everything is so expensive now. Is it the same there?
Oh
inflation
yeah.
high.
Yeah.
If it's expensive there, it's expensive here. But best
Yeah.
believe that
Yeah, because
because the
I
euro
believe
is the highest thing in the world.
yep, basically our economy is basically tied together. So if you're suffering in some way, that would just basically lead to me in some stuff that will eventually start collapsing slowly
Yep.
because we're tied together in a way.
Right.
He he got a point. And I know E, you working in HR, you heard all kinds of complaints. I already know you have.
Hmm.
Yeah, that just comes with the territory.
How do y'all handle that?
It depends on the complaint.
Good question. Good question.
It all depends on the complaint. It's different. It's different ways to handle things for different scenarios.
But you got
Mm,
but you got some HR personnel who's for the people that come and that come complain. Then you got some HR personnel really don't give a but don't give a damn, but protect the company they're working for.
I mean, at all points, HR has to, protect the company that they're working for. That's your job. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But then they
Yeah.
have There's a division. There's a HR called employee relations.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was gonna say basically you must have really good, you must have a skill of being really patient though, because I try to practice to be patient as possible. I'm really patient at the moment, and I try to be as patient as possible. Your skill of being patient must be that good, right? Because you gotta be patient.
You do. You definitely do. You have to be
But
really patient.
yeah, because some complaint, some co- we all can agree some complaint could be miscellaneous, which they just be mad at somebody. But there you got some complaints that really are legitimate.
Yep. Yep.
But you
And
gotta,
that's why
but
I
go
go
ahead,
ahead, go
Timo.
ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
But you gotta investigate. You gotta look into all of it like it's all legit.
Yep. You always
Right.
you always have to investigate. You have to interview the person who has made the accusation or made the who had I guess a whistleblower or whatever, and then you also have to and you have to investigate the manager as well as the people that may be involved. So you have to get a complete picture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And with that being said, I don't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
go ahead, go ahead, Timo. You trying to speak? Go ahead.
I was gonna
Go
say,
ahead.
like I don't want to, like I say, I don't really want to fully put you on blast because you work in HR, so I don't know who could be watching at any given time. But I know sometimes it's kind of hard when you're in your position that you are to make a decision where ethically something can be wrong, but by company rules, it's just like you have to follow certain guidelines. I know that part of the job can be like extremely hard. I'm a mute.
It can be, and yeah, you are correct. I have to watch what I say on here.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here. See, the hardest part, I tell you, that HR is the hardest job anybody can have
I believe that.
because it comes down protecting you got to know the policy and all that stuff, which especially if you come down to the ethic thing of it, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
And,
Yeah, exactly.
and there is something if let's say what the person put in is complaint, it was legit, but at the same time, by company policy, they cannot do
Mhm.
nothing about it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. And that's why
And,
I ain't want to ask That's why I ain't want to ask Miss E too many questions because I don't want to entrap
uh,
her or get her in any type of trouble. That's why I was just like, I know what the job you do because there's sometimes I had to talk to HR about certain things that it's just like ethically, I knew I was on the right side, but there's what do you want to say? There's a line where it's just like, okay, yeah, this may be ethically right, but this is what policy says. And
yeah,
I know a lot of times that can get like really hard to have to take
deal
the
with,
time to decipher which is which. So
yeah.
yeah, I can honestly say that HR is not a job for me because I can honestly say, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. For me, like I'm a person because I'm a blue collar dude, and I always grew up that way, and I grew up from that type of environment. So it's just like I'm always think the grunts first before the corporate wigs. That's just me personally, and I know it's sometimes as being in the position of HR, you got to do your job, but you got to do your job. You
Correct.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like you got to be ethically right, but at the same time, you got to abide by company guidelines. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. I don't want to say no more on that because I don't want to get Missy in trouble.
No,
It,
what
it,
you're saying is fine. I mean, it's a balancing act because you have to look out for the employee as well as the company. So it's a balancing act.
It's a rock between the hard place sometimes.
Yeah,
Basically.
it's a job that I can honestly say I couldn't handle because me by default, I've been a grunt most of my life. So it's just like I've been in leadership positions a couple of times. So it's just like for me, it's just like I know what it's like to be the grunt trying to grind to the top, and you getting a raw deal on something. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at
Yeah.
that. I'm leaving it at that.
Mm,
I don't want to say no more on that.
all right, to me, though, basically, if I had to do leadership stuff, though, I'd rather do it with a partner. It's not that I can't do it myself. I just like to work with other people, basically. So if I'm a leader, I want other people to be leaders with me so you can help me, in a way, knowing what to do and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
get it.
Respect King 28. And the thing is, sometimes companies get themselves in trouble. Because, think about it, sometimes the policy don't fit the federal law or the state law. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And when when the policy is what they got and people follow the policy but not following the exit, that's when the lawsuits start coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was just saying as well in that position as well for HR as well, like in some way, like let's say they've taken into consideration, but they don't have the resources at the moment to fix it. That's gonna be an issue.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm saying who done laid off some more workers already? I forgot what company done laid off 2,000 plus workers again.
There's always going to be layoffs.
I don't know, but if you said 2000 or something, I can only think of Amazon that would probably do something like that. But that's just me.
I think it was Amazon, I think.
Because
But
Amazon runs almost everything.
yeah. But the reason I said that is that they kind of try to cut uh corners, cut costs,
Mm-hmm.
basically.
Every company is going to lay off. Well, not every company, but you have companies that lay off, and they especially lay off during this portion of the year. It's the end of the fiscal year going
Yeah,
into
that's facts.
the new year. So they always start cutting then for budget. They also have to cut for, bottom line shareholders. They have most major companies, public companies, they have to keep the shareholders happy and their board of executives happy. So, that's
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
That is true for me. One time, I think I used to live in Saudi 7, 8 years ago, and basically the company my dad worked for, they didn't lay him off. They just decided to, transfer him back to UK anyway because it's to give more Saudis more opportunity work. So basically, in some way, you know. But you got all the foreign workers, there's so much coming in and they're taking so much position and stuff like that. It's hard for like native Saudi to get position. So in a way, they've just decided, like since, policy and everything inside has changed, the companies just decide to let some go and basically transfer some back to where they came.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm seeing this happen
Yep.
too. 18 more I wonder how y'all seen this right here. Where a company just shut down without letting their employees know.
Wow.
What?
They can, yeah, companies can go out of business and not let their employees know. I mean, it's not ideal. It's not usually big companies. It's usually like smaller companies.
Wait, have you heard about Starbucks in Morocco has closed down because people are boycotting them?
Shoot,
Even
they
I'm
too
boycotting.
Yeah.
shoot, they too damn expensive.
No, not just expensive, other reason as well. You know what's going on in Gaza, right?
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
That's why I'm boycotting them. me and many people are just boycotting Starbucks. So like, some of their franchises in other countries and stuff like that, they're going out of business.
I don't mess with Starbucks anyway. Personally,
Me
me,
neither.
I like my own doggone coffee. The only thing I ever messed with Starbucks on was they strawberry and cream frappuccino. Other than that, I ain't never messed with Starbucks. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Nah,
No,
hey
don't
T-Mo,
blame you.
T-Mo,
Don't
I'm laughing.
blame you.
Hey, T-Mo, I'm laughing at the strawberry. What you said was strawberry and what?
The strawberry cream frappuccino.
That's what I'm laughing at. No,
I don't blame you
Hey,
though.
all right,
I
hey,
don't
look,
blame
it
you
is
though.
what
Do
it
you?
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, E,
So
have you ever went to Starbucks?
Of course. Of course. I go to Starbucks, Pete's, Dutch Bros. I do them.
Mm, for me, I
yeah,
don't
see it,
drink
yeah.
coffee. I don't drink coffee. I'm more of a tea person, and also the only coffee I've ever drank that actually I like is a chai latte. That's the only thing I like. Other coffee, no way. I've tasted coffee. One time I tasted cappuccino a long time ago. I didn't like it. Tasted latte, didn't like it. So I ain't drinking coffee.
See,
Yeah.
all the cafe latte is milk and chai syrup in it. That's all it is, heated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Here in because I'm in Texas, I'm in San Antonio to be exact, or well, outside of San Antonio to be exact. But like here, that's what I was feeling what he was saying. Like we got Starbucks is probably our number one, and then our number two is probably Krispy Kreme, and then as far as competing with coffee, and then Dutch Brothers. We got Dutch Brothers, and we got this new company called Road Runner Coffee, and it's just like we got a whole bunch of companies competing with Starbucks, and I actually kind of like it because,
Mhm.
like I say, I've never been a fan of Starbucks anyway, so it's good to see a whole bunch of competition here in the city to try to squash them out.
Yeah, and and let's see, and only coffee I drink if I make it myself is where I work at. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
mean, I make dark roast and light roast together, and and I don't get the. And we make different type of cappuccinos, lattes, and know what I'm saying.
yeah.
We make different types, and it basically say Starbucks and where I work at and other coffee places that make make practically the same thing, but they are just a little too high.
Mm-hmm.
When I can go somewhere and get the same thing with the cheap price.
Right. Right.
So why should I go to there? And and I think some Starbucks closed down too, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I tell you what. I tell you why I go to the why I go to none of the reason I'm going to Starbucks. You remember two black dudes with me somebody at Starbucks,
Oh, back. I remember what you're talking about.
and they called the police on them.
Mm-hmm.
That's another reason I don't go to Starbucks.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't go to Starbucks because after when I found out they support what you call Israel, it's like, you know what? Nope, I ain't supporting that. Because, in some way, when you go there and you're kind of indirectly funding them. So in a way, I ain't doing that.
That makes
See,
sense.
that makes sense. It's just like Walmart. I'm gonna put them on Front Street. Why in the hell you want to check to see what I got in my damn bag? And y'all got cameras.
Oh, that's what they do to y'all out there?
Oh, I don't even go to Walmart. Look at it. I don't even go to Walmart no more.
Yeah, they do the same thing here in Texas. They do the same thing here.
When see, they worry about
For
the
me,
customer.
we got an authentic. No, the only equivalent to Burma I got here is called Asda.
Yeah, yeah, and while they trying to watch us, they better watch their employees running out the back door with the big ass screen TVs. Am I lying? Would I be lying if I said that?
Yeah. No, of course not.
Come on now. How the hell, if I'm gonna walk out the door with a 80-inch TV from the electronic department, pushing it on a cart, walking straight out the door? How that
Yeah.
look?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Actually, I remember one time, 3 years ago, I think I shopping somewhere, I can't remember. And I think, I was with my family or something, and this person or something, I don't know, for no reason was following us. And then eventually my dad was saying, why are you following us? Is there a problem? So
Hmm.
because basically, I'm like brown skin and stuff like that. So it's like they think, I'm like, some kind of, I'm Pakistani and I'm a Muslim. You know what they think of me sometimes, right? My experience is positive normally. But I'm saying, you know what they think of me? They think of me as some threat or something. So if they think of you like something else, they probably think I'm probably like what you call, them terror or something like that. I ain't that. But
Yeah,
some people think like that.
yeah. What they do out there at Walmart? E.
My Walmart, they don't check your bag. So they just, they do like kind of like a Costco type situation. They
Check
put
the
a,
receipt.
yeah, they just do put the little highlighter across the receipt. That's it.
But why you need? I understand Costco. You know what I'm saying? I understand that they selling both, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why in the hell you got people standing at the door? Want to call them greeters?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, if I greet you, I'm not greeting you going out the door, am I?
Mm-mm.
So
They just,
why you want to check the receipt?
I don't know, but I don't even have that problem anymore because I use
Yeah, we got that problem here, lightweight.
that app, the Walmart app.
Yeah,
So it
but
just
but
on my phone.
but think about it. They really you really don't have to let them see what you got in what you got in the bag or your receipt. You know that, right?
Oh yeah.
By law.
Yeah.
Go go ahead, E.
I said, yeah, I know that. I just don't, I ain't got nothing to hide, so it don't bother me.
I don't either. I walk. Look, if I go there, I walk in, get what I get, and walk out. I'll be ready for them to say something. I'll be ready for them to say something.
Most of them don't even check where I'm at. They just, they just standing there.
But think about this. Majority of the
Not where
video,
I'm at either.
eh, but majority of the time, I'm gonna say majority of the people that they stop and check the receipt, whatever, it's our people. And the bad is sometimes it's our people that does it.
Right.
Yeah, well, I live in South Texas, so I can attest to some of that. But I think more of the people that get tested, I'm not gonna say the demographics, but I live in South Texas, so you figure it out by yourself.
I already figured that out. I already figured that out. We figured that out. That's who. Riz up there. Oh, no, Riz.
So I
Riz.
just dropped and came back because I made a mistake, so that's why.
Oh, okay. Like, but yeah, we're gonna try to take it to the 8 o'clock, 8 hour mark. E.
Hmm?
We're gonna try to take it to the 8 hour mark. You down with it?
Lord.
Huh?
I said, oh Lord.
I'm
You
about to
down with it?
say,
Hey,
yeah.
you down with it, E? It's your show. Hey, I'm just here.
Oh shoot. I was
It's your call.
I was gonna go to, I was gonna call it a night because I gotta go to the gym in the morning. Well, I gotta go to the gym at 4.
That's cool. I'm going to gym as well today. I think somewhere around 12 something I'm
Yeah,
going to the gym.
I gotta
Like,
do some running in the morning. I done drank too much and ate too much.
but like I
Mm,
said,
And ate too much.
Hey,
Yeah, so just I go to the gym with my siblings, and my siblings take me to gym. They take me to the gym. My brother goes to the gym normally, so I think today is my day to go. I only go one day each week, and the thing I do is like pay as you go. So it's just like a day pass only.
At least you're going. So
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that.
So like I said, it's your call. It's your show.
I'm gonna say, can we, we can convene to the next time because we're gonna do a part 2 of this.
All right. Like young
Yes,
bitch,
indeed.
young bitch.
Salute to everybody here. I'm about to drop off and pass out. So everybody have a good night and all that good stuff. And I'll let y'all on the next live.
Salute
Hey
to you
T,
so
it's
much.
salute to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me here.
Hey T, you got
All
the
right.
itis now. You got the itis.
Yeah, I got the itis. I've been eating. The funny thing is, most of the week I've been eating mostly fish, and then I had chicken the past couple of days, so it's just like it's hit me. It's hitting different.
All right, young bitch, your shout out and your final goodbyes.
All right,
Yes,
fine. I
sir.
give one shout out to Word and I
Yes.
give shout out to Together. And also, I'm just doing my own thing as well, basically. I'm growing too, so I got like about 577, supporters now.
Yeah, okay. Good job. Good job. Hey, keep growing, my brother. Keep growing. Cause hey, only thing you do get bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, thank you very much.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna drop your channel. Thank you all. You're a mod. I thank you and mod in my chat.
Sure.
Drop,
I'll
hey,
just drop a video or a short and you guys can check that out.
okay.
Okay.
Drop the link. Hey, when you drop down, drop the link in the chat so people when they come back and watch, they can see this live. And when you do come back over here, drop the link in the chat so people can sub up to you.
Okay, I'll do that. Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
Thanks, Young Rez. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah. Great job. Great job. Hey, see, I see. It was your show. You see your other co-host on the left, right?
That ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing
Nah. Hey, he drunk too much of that wine. What
Okay.
I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna do my final shout out, and I'm gonna drop down off the thing, and you going to end the show.
How am I in the show? I don't
Oh,
have any controls.
I'm gonna drop down off the panel, but I'm still gonna
Oh,
be in control.
okay.
Well, shout out to let me shout out much love and respect to the host of the Wolf Den Dialogue. It's just ETV and Silverback, Armando 20 East, Truth Nation, Wolfpack Nation, Now River, everybody. Thank you for y'all support. You keep supporting us. Cause hey, keep supporting us. We try to bring good content, and this will help our community.
Absolutely.
Oh, we always end with a two commercial, Timo. All right, so
Shout out to everyone who's in the chat. Thank you guys so much for attending this show. Our first episode on the Wolf Den Dialogues. Shout out to my co-host, Silverback, Dr. Luther Silverback the Kane. Shout out to D Truth, Truth Nation. Shout out to Armando, Wolfpack Nation, 20 East Nation, B Rob, Jaco. Who else do I want to say? I'm missing somebody. Oh, Together. Shout out to Together. Shout out to Timo. Thank you so much for joining us up on the chat. Young Reyes, The Word. Thank you everybody who came in attendance. It's been a pleasure. It's going to be a part 2. Hopefully you enjoyed the show and you'll see many, many more coming up. Commercial.